What is up, guys? Sorry, I had to go get the mic. I left my mic, and then I'm watching Florida, Kentucky. So I had to mute that. Got some things. Got to move some things. Yeah, man. Trade show tonight, or we can just hang out. Whatever you guys want. Dude is here. Dude, I'm gonna need your help, bro. Uh, actually, I'll talk to you about it. I don't even talk about it now. So a couple years ago, I did like Year of the PlayStation. And I just did like special content for PlayStation related stuff. And next year, I'm thinking about doing that again, but not with PlayStation. I was going to do like 16-bit and just play a bunch of 16-bit games. And I know you're like an ActRaiser guy. I don't know what to do with the cherub thing that's flying over the top of the screen. I don't know what to do with that. So I am going to need you to explain that to me. And of course, I just left the open mic on the stream, and now it's going to filter back through. But yeah, so I'll need you to back me up on that, because I'm going to go after some really nice Super Nintendo games next year to defeat them. Games I've never played before or defeated before, like Castlevania, Super Metroid, ActRaiser, Adventure Island. I might just play all 16-bit next year. Video Game Lover 58, my dude. Speaking of Video Game Lover 58, he just finished Siphon Filter, Dark Mirror, and Logan Shadow for PSP. I didn't play them on the PSP, but I do love Siphon Filter, and I've played all those games. I haven't completed Omega Strain yet, but that's like the weakest one in the series. But yeah. So if VGL's here, bro, what do you think of the Siphon Filter game? Tylord's in the house. What's up, man? Tylord, I picked up some Laserdisc at half-price books. I took them upstairs, so I'm not going to go get them. But they'll be in the next video. They're like $5. It was good stuff, too, like Heavy Metal, Barbarella. It was good stuff. I went a little overboard. But I never see Laserdisc, so when I find them, I feel compelled to buy them. You know what I mean? Oh, there's a PS4 remake. Sweet. VGL does finish 50 games a month. Oh, I guess I should put the stupid StreamYard link in the description in case anybody wants to jump in. There he is, Tony Morales, the video game collector. What's up, big dog? My guy, you ready to get off that Shantae Pirate's Curse? It's a Mitch. What's up, Mitch? I'm enjoying these. You go to the dollar store and you go to the candy aisle. They have these mini rainbow frogs. They're like gummies, but they have marshmallow on the bottom. It's a real treat. And you'll never guess in a million years how much it is at the dollar store. It's $1.25, which is a little infuriating. But hey, it is what it is. So I have stacks of games. All that stuff that I showed off in the trade show announcement video is all here. So if anybody wants to jump in and maybe do some trades, we can totally do that. If not, like I said, we can hang out for a couple hours and see how that goes. But usually Retro Heck is here. Woodbury Retro Game Hunter is here. Hob sometimes jumps in. I haven't seen Hob in a long time. I like to see how he is. Rabbit Dude, what's up, man? We got some really nice gems like Centipede on the 7800. These are great. I got, check this out. Whoa. Here's a CM Retro ass right in the shot there. I was going through and I was like finding more stuff for trade. Bro, and I found like this Halo Wars limited edition. It's got everything's in there. This is out of my personal collection. The Gears of War Steelbook collection. And then Gears of War 2, the boxed edition. What does it say? Gears of War 2 limited edition. Yeah, it comes with this thing. It's got like steel book and a book in there, like a regular book, like an art book. Yeah, crazy town, man. It's amazing what you find out there. But yeah, Rabbit Dude, if you got something to trade, you need that Metal Slug for PSP, I got it out there. What you got? Let me see. I'll trade it to you, buddy. You know I love you. I should just send it to you. I know you got good shit. You better, because you know Retro Hex coming in. All right, so it's like $78, $79. So yeah, I mean, it's complete. So it looks like the average is about $75, man. How is that PS4 Shantae? Oh, Pirate's Curse is only worth like $5. This should be an easy trade. We should just trade this. Just make this happen. Issei Meech, what's up? Oh, my stream freeze? Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, Tony, if you want to trade for Metal Slug, I'll definitely trade it to you. It's a pretty sweet game. I played through it a couple of years ago. So I'm kind of looking for like, Nintendo games I don't have, Super Nintendo, N64 stuff I don't have. I will be thinning out my Sega collection, but some of those games I'm definitely going to keep, like the shooters and whatever. But yeah, I don't play PSP. Man, you get to that point where, so this is how it always starts. I'm just going to collect the games I had when I was a kid, right? And then all of a sudden you wake up like 3 years later, and you got 14 Sega Genesises, 5 Nintendo Wii's, 6 NESs. You know what I mean? It's like, where did I go off the rails? But yeah, it's time for me after the trade show. And then next week, Carolyn and I are going to do a live stream auction on Whatnot. So make sure you follow me at CM Retro on Whatnot. So the leftover stuff, we are doing $3 auction. So everything is $3, man. Last of Us, we're starting at $3. Assassin's Creed, $3. PS4 Plants vs. Zombies, $3. Just moving this stuff out of here. And I'm going to teach her a little bit about the business and how to set it up and how do you take out, 10.9% for PayPals and fees and all that stuff. So it will be pretty fun. It'll be fun for her, but she's gonna have to work. Yeah, definitely on Whatnot. CM Retro on Whatnot. We're gonna be doing our first ever auction next week, next Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern time. So I got a week to set that up. Kentucky's going deep on Florida. Oh, he caught it! Touchdown! Touchdown, Kentucky. Tyler says he wants to unload his PSP collection. Yeah, it's just time for. Listen, I like the PSP. PSP is an awesome console, but I hardly ever play handhelds. So it's just time to keep it moving. Rhea, what up, CM? Smash the like button. Yes, smash the like button, but don't break your computers because you will need them tomorrow at 4 p.m. I will be on Rhea's live stream kind of discussing collectors, what's it mean to be a collector or a gamer, kind of state of the community type stuff. So don't miss that. Make sure you sub up to Rhea so you can be there tomorrow. Rabadoo says, "Is there anything in the mind, but you keep that in mind for the future?" Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, we do this like every year towards the end of the summer. So, I know because what happens is like you go to yard sales and Facebook deals throughout the year, and you're just left over with a bunch of stuff. So I'm really into like just trading it with you guys because you guys might be out there looking for Wii stuff to complete a Wii or an original Xbox. Original Xbox is pretty kind of in vogue to collect for right now. And it has been for the last couple of years, but like, I got some good stuff for the Xbox. I was willing to trade. Like, we got Sprint Car Outlaws, Bully Scholarship Edition, El Shaddadi's over there, Apache, that helicopter game that for some reason is like $15-20. Telltale, Back to the Future. We just got a bunch of good stuff, man. Yeah, Ray, I can't wait for it either. Should be fun. So yeah, I'm not really collect 360, so I'm like, hey man, we do this every year. If you got common Nintendo and Super Nintendo games, give those to me. You want the 360 and the Wii's, you can have that. Everybody helps everybody. And then afterwards, I'll keep some of this to bundle with consoles or like throw-in games or whatever. But most of it, I'm just going to end up taking and trading it in and getting rid of it after the Whatnot stream next week. So we'll drop the link again in case anybody wants to jump in. But yeah, how's everybody's night going? What games are you playing? I just finished number 43 for the year, or 44 for the year. Super Mario Land on the 3DS. Pretty good game. Secondhand toy dealer, what is up? No, Carol Ann is my daughter. She's 15, and I told her she could have half the profits, but she's got to help me out with shipping. And she's so cute. She's like, so if we sell $200 worth of stuff, I get $100. I'm like, well, wait, you got to take 10.9% out in fees and 30 cents for transaction fees, and what does a bubble mailer cost times the amount of sales we had, plus take out some for taxes. So we're gonna teach her all about the reselling aspect and those parts of the business. So it should be fun. But yeah, a secondhand toy dealer, absolutely ruthless, made me spend $30 at Five Below because he found micro machines that I didn't have, which obviously I need to have those. But great toy channel. Make sure you check out secondhand toy dealer. Really good dude. Speaking of dude. Just finished game at 2 of the year, Horizon Zero Dawn on PS4. Great game, man. There's so much stuff to do, man. That's a big game, and it looks beautiful. Rabbit Dude, basically we have, so for the Whatnot stream, we've got like a lot of like common, I look at the PS3 stuff, right? We got like 3 or 4 Uncharted's, Last of Us, BioShocks, Heavy Rain, Assassin's Creed games, Call of Duty. There's a Portal, a Transformers, War for Cybertron. Those are probably really good games to sell. Ratchet and Clank, Metal Gear Solid, Batman. So basically those types of games, just like $3. We're going to put up auction $3. You win it for $3, boom. We move on to the next one. We do have some 360 stuff, Gears of War, Borderlands. I got a lot of Gears of War. Jack Party, BioShock Infinite, that kind of stuff. Well, they're really just like common games that we are just kind of fire sailing. $3 is really worth it for me. I don't really know if I have that much into these anymore, depreciating value and stuff like that over time. But most of the stuff you buy in a box, you keep the stuff you want, you sell off the other stuff. And this is all just sort of leftover stuff. And that's great to have, when you bundle with consoles or whatever. But the issue is there's 3 totes. There's a box over there. And there's a trunk down here full of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and plus that there's a box over there of controllers. So we got like 8 boxes of stuff laying around here that's just sitting here. So it's time to thin out the herd, Yes, Ray, I do love Micro Machines. Tyler said he started playing original Resident Evil with his daughter. That's cool. I don't know if I'd play that with my daughter. Woodbury's here. What's up, buddy? He said he was going to jump in and do a mega trade. What's up, DMB Shooter? Yeah, thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, everything's doing great. Hope you're doing well. Let me pop this up here because it's bigger on this screen so I can actually read it without going. I'd love to trade if you had anything worth your fancy. Well, what do you got, man? You got any Nintendo stuff? Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64. I'm always down for PlayStation stuff, except for PSP. Obviously, I'm trying to get rid of my PSP stuff, which shouldn't be that bad. I do have R-Type Command on PSP. It's not rare or anything. I just don't see it a lot, but it's an Atlas game. It's an R-Type Atlas game that's sort of like a strategy game. So, yeah, Shooter, man, you want to jump in here and you got some games to trade, we can definitely hook that up. Just hit me up on Facebook. I don't know. Great question, Rhea. Do you collect toys or just video games? She said Micro Machines with an exclamation point, so she is interested. Tyler would say your daughter got scared, so she stopped at the big snake. I've never played. Listen. So I'm gonna make a list of games where I've never beaten one game in the franchise because I think for my and this ties in with what Rhea is gonna have on her stream tomorrow. To have some gamer credibility, there are franchises that you kind of need to beat at least one game in the franchise to be able to talk about. I've never beaten a Resident Evil game. I've never beaten a Final Fantasy game. You know what I mean? So I was going to make a list of these like classic gaming franchises that I've never beaten one game in the franchise, and we're definitely going to take care of that. Because I don't want to go through my entire life and say I've never beaten a Resident Evil game or a Final Fantasy game, you know? I don't think people. I think I lose my gamer card. I would absolutely lose my gamer card if I never beat a Resident Evil game. But I was thinking, I don't know if you saw my PS2 $100 collection challenge, but I think I have Resident Evil 4 on PS4, so I might stream that, and you guys can like backseat gaming. You can backseat game me through it, but. Yeah, the original Final Fantasy VII, man. Like, I remember when that came out. We got to remember, the PlayStation came out. PlayStation, massive, huge. It was a huge success. It was huge, and when you saw a dual disc video game, you're like, how does this even work? Because you can't open the tray. Right? But that's exactly what you did, right? Metal Gear Solid's 2 disc, and insert disc 2, dun 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 dun, right? And you hit the thing and you put the disc in. How does that even work? A multiple disc game? Like we didn't know, and now we don't need multiple disc games anymore. Isn't that crazy? Multiple disc games were really only like the PlayStation 1 era. After that, the technology, they were like, we're done printing 4 discs for the same game. We'll just get it all on one disc. And by God, they did it. Now with these Blu-ray dual layer discs, in like flip. Playing Monster. Yeah, I've never played a Monster Hunter game either. That just doesn't seem like like a game that I would play, you know? I did beat Kingdom Hearts. It's fine. Yeah, it is a Final Fantasy adjacent, but it's like a turn. I've never beat a turn-based RPG type game. They're just again time consuming, and I don't really know what to do, and I suck at them, so I never play them. I'm much better at bullet hell shooters, quick reaction type games, you know. But yeah, well, speaking of Kingdom Hearts, man, the 1.5 HD remix on PS3, what a game! You get the bonus bosses, and it's incredible. What an incredible game. Yeah, I guess that's true. I could play a different Final Fantasy game that is not. Oh, there's an ad for the God of War Ragnarok. I guess I could play a Final Fantasy game that is not a turn-based RPG. That's true. I could cheat it a little bit. But I did play Wild Arms 2, and I really enjoyed that. And I got to a certain point. I stopped. Never went back to it and finished it. So, and you know what hooked me on that game is I had the demo disc, and I thought, well, I'll pop in this demo disc and see what this game is about. 3 hours later, I beat it with all 3 characters. I'm like, man, I want to play this game. Mike, we got a shooter. Are you excited, or have you played The Last of Us Remastered for PS5? I do not have a PS5. So I'm not really excited about a new Last of Us game. Listen, I'm sure it looks better, but at the same time, I worry that The Last of Us is going to go the GTA 5 route when we get all excited that PlayStation 9 has come out, that they're making a remastered version of The Last of Us, the definitive collector LE remastered, super remastered edition. You know what I mean? I got the mini rainbow frogs from the dollar store. They're gummy worms or gummies with marshmallow on the bottom. They're very good. But I just don't want to see that happen. Like Last of Us is one of my favorite franchises, and I always look forward to the new game. But it's like it takes them 7 to 10 years to make the game. You know what I mean? Do you get the on the PS5 remaster? Do you get the DLC, the Left Behind DLC on that? And I also got a thing of oh man, we're out. Somebody ate all of my gummy frogs. Yeah, for sure, Ray. I'm a big gummy person. I love gummies. My dentist likes that I eat gummies. Keeps him in business. So what's up? Nobody wants to trade with me? Am I not cool enough? Or that Dreamcast Millennium controller? Tony Morales is here. I got that Dreamcast controller, and I got a Metal Slug. You better get in here and start swapping some games, man. Sorry, text from the wife. She hates me. Rabbit Dude says, watch the stream become. Oh, I'm sorry. Watch this stream become more of a chilling stream. Yeah, for now, you know, I don't know. Retro Heck might stop by. I know Woodbury's like looking around right now. He's like, I know I got some stuff. Let me see here. I'm gonna pop in there, make some trades with CM. And you still got those N64 games that you want to get rid of? Do you want to send nudes for Darksiders on PS3? It's ridiculous. Ridiculousness. Yeah, so I've been thinking about this 16-bit year next year, man. Where I just kind of want to play Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo, and other 60 other games from that era, not necessarily like all 16-bit, but because I tend to play like Nintendo games or like PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 4 games. That's sort of my wheelhouse, right? And I need to diversify my video game-ness. You know what I'm saying? Reyes' video game card was never valid. That's all right. The whole argument breaks down like if you don't care what people say about you. And Pat definitely cares what people say about him. That's why I said that. Because if you don't care, then you don't care, right? But he was pretty butthurt that he was called a shelf collector. Shooter says, what all Atari stuff do I have for trade? Okay, we got I think we have a ton of Atari. We got Centipede on 7800, Dig Dug on 7800, Miss Pac-Man on 7800, and a little game called Cracked on 7800. That's what we got in the Atari. I think that's pretty much it, unless you're looking for like a modern game that was made by Atari. If I'd have known you were into Atari, I would have gotten that stuff out, man. But yeah. Yeah, you're always playing this at family gatherings, bro. Final Fantasy VI. It will meet my Final Fantasy requirement. And it's 16-bit. Yes, it's what they call a double dagger. A double dagger in fantasy football. All right, well, hey, let me see here. Atari 7800. So I have this listed on my eBay store for $12. Oh, the StreamYard, bada bing, bada boom. So yeah, if you have a $12 game, you got a $10 game that I don't have, we can definitely swap. Okay. Super or NES, whatever you got, man. Whatever you got. Secondhand toy deal, you can pop in now, man. We got plenty of room in here. We can have up to like 5 people in here. I will drop the link again. So yeah, if you want to jump in, drop the link in there. So there it is. Rhea, always very positive. Now you will see Rhea pop up in a future video of mine. And as we get closer to the end of the year, some of you may know what that video is. It's a very exclusive video that she will be in. Only 5 people a year get in on this video. But yeah, if you want to pop in, yeah, whatever. It's cracked on 7800. It's in really nice condition too. And I bagged it, and I specifically buy boxes that fit these, so I don't have to ship this in a bubble mailer, so you'll be well taken care of. Why is it searching for my video? Do, 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 do. I hate that my YouTube stream lags so bad. I'm using like my half-broken laptop. Mr. Matthews in the house. Mr. Matthews, man. You and Omega Ace Gaming putting it down with your top 5 Nintendo games, man. I always like those because, it's a matter of perspective, And it's so funny you were talking about shooter that was better than like Life Force, and I'm like, I wonder if Mr. Matthews has played a little game called Silver Surfer. Like I was just laughing. I was sitting here laughing to myself, like watching football, and I'm like, I wonder he should do a video on Silver Surfer. I've watched that video like 20 times. I love that video. No joke, and that's not a lie either. Whenever I'm like kind of working down in the game room here, I'll just pop on the NES hard and just watch them all. I've probably watched them all 10, 15, 20 times. No joke. But Silver Surfer is my favorite. Rabbit Dude, thank you so much for asking. Everybody's fine. Everybody is fine. SNES or Genesis, and why? I'm going to go with Super Nintendo. I think Super Nintendo has a better library of games. I think Super Nintendo has the better controller. Just me. What about you? Great question for the chat. Super Nintendo kids or Sega Genesis kids? Are these the type of questions that we're going to have tomorrow on Rhea's stream at 4 p.m.? Make sure you subscribe to Rhea and hit that notification bell so you can see me on her channel tomorrow with Top Loaded Gaming, Retro Bro, and a host of other people on her amazing panel on the Glimmercast. Yeah, like cutting promos. Like I'm The Rock now. Do you smell what the Rhea is cooking? All right, let me catch up on the. Don't go to YouTube Studio. I hate it when it does that. Like like when like you hit the drop box and you select the thing that you want to, and right before you click it, it like shifts. You know what I mean? Like it like glitches or shifts or something, and you click on something that you don't want to click on. What was I doing? I forgot. Oh, go to my channel. That's me. Hooray. Love me some me. Click on that. Yep, that's us. Hello. All right. Drop the link. Bada bing, bada boom. There we go. So we got to kind of like monitor this YouTube thing so we can stay ahead of it. Yeah, SNES has got a great controller, man. I said this in the video I made this week. Especially for like fighting games or shooting games, racing games where you need those shoulder buttons to maneuver or drift. Those are great. Or like in Street Fighter, they're your strong attacks, Mortal Kombat, stuff like that. Reyes says, you think the SNES for me because of RPGs? Yeah, it was too wide, and I don't like the 6 buttons because those 6 buttons are really close together if you kind of put them in a little box. But I think if you were going to ask me, like, if you were stranded on a desert island and you can only take one console with its entire library of games, I might pick something like the Genesis just because I don't have that much experience with the Genesis. Could be TurboGrafx. Now, in this imaginary island, you would have to have a place to store these. When we get sun faded and electricity, that would be a problem, But yeah, the Saturn controller is pretty good. I did not like the was it the 3D controller? Is that what its technical name is? I actually don't like that. And the Dreamcast controller for me is still a little wonky because of it's all like where the buttons are, right? Like that the thumbstick buttons like way over here. It's crazy. So you know what I'm saying, right? Like I'm playing with my thumbs. You know what I'm saying? Pew, pew, pew. All right. Well, hey man, we got Shooter's game here. If he wants to jump in, if he's still looking for games, maybe we'll make a trade tonight. Who knows? Rabbit Dude says, if you're going to trade, how are we going to be able to get it from you? Great question. I'm a Facebook guy. You can hit me up on Facebook. If you go to my channel banner, there's a link to my Facebook or my Twitter or my Instagram. I just don't check those as much. But also, when you come into the StreamYard live stream here, I can see the chat right on YouTube. But you can also go to this tab, which is called Private Chat, and we can chat with each other in private on the stream without everybody else seeing our stuff. So sounds like the wife is dropping stuff out the bed. Let me see. You have Wanderers from Ys 3 on this. Ys, I think I have that one. Let me check. That's actual name. It's yeah, I'm pretty sure I have that one. God, why is this not on here? Man, it's like a $20 game already. Damn, I remember getting that. I actually remember I got that. Defender. You have Defender 2 on. That's got to be a pretty reasonably priced game. Okay, there's one for $8.95. Okay, perfect. And I don't think I have that one. I do not have that game. Boom. Yeah, Shooter. Yeah, you want to trade that? I will trade my Cracked on 7800 for your Defender 2. Perfect. And CM Retro Trivia. Defender 2 is number what Nintendo game for me? If you watched my last video, I ended up at a specific number, and now I've got one more. Yeah, I'm down, bro. You want to hit me up on Facebook, or you can jump in the chat and we go to the private chat real quick and we can exchange information. It's just whatever's easiest for you. Oh, it's a HAL game. That's cool. That's cool. I don't actually even know anything about Defender 2. For sure. There we go. We got our first trade on the live trade show. I am trading Shooter a very nice condition copy of Cracked. Actually, I'll take this out of the bag. Bada bing, bada boom. On the 7800. Beautiful label there. And very nice condition. You can kind of see in there. Nice white shiny pins. And I will put this in a bag like so. And I've got shipping boxes specifically for that. So look at that. Here we go. Let me put this in the other way so it's easier to close the bag. And just like I always do for these things, I make a list of stuff. That way I know what I'm giving and what I'm getting. I am correct on 7,800. Defender 2 on Ness. Perfect. Look at that. Easy money. No, Mr. Matthews, you do not have to watch the last video. If you got games for trade and you want to pop in, feel free to do that. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is game 300 for my Nest collection. I'm pretty sure. We go to platform, Nintendo. You can see I have. Let me use my strong hand. 299 games until I get that game from Shooter, and that number will go up by 1 to 300. That will be absolutely incredible. Oh, celebrity in the house. Not you. Get out of here. Carol Ann is not a celebrity. It's the Woodbury and Retro Game Hunter live and in person. How you doing, Wood?
Doing good. How are you?
How are you doing tonight?
Doing all right. Is the audio okay?
Yep, sounds perfect. And I'm sure they'll let you know in the chat. You know how that goes. Like 30 comments. You're too soft. You're too loud. What is it? I don't know. I don't know. What do you got, buddy?
I got a bunch of loose PlayStation 2 stuff.
Okay.
Like the first one here is King of Fighters 02 SNK title there. Pretty nice condition. I don't know if I know you're a PS2 guy. That's like your favorite console of all time.
It is. Okay, let me pop up my PS2.
See if you need that.
Which one did you say it was?
This is King of Fighters. Crap, that's small. Challenge of the Ultimate Dark Battle 2002.
Challenge.
And a lot of these are, they're pretty nice. I mean, they're not like real scratchy or anything. So,
fighters. Oh, stop. Okay, so it looks like the only King of Fighters games I have is King of Fighters 2006 and the 2000-2001 like combo disc. So, yeah, 2002, I do not have that.
So no case, no manual, clamshell.
That's all right. Put it over there.
Should I keep going?
Yeah.
I've got literally a stack of these.
Yeah, if you want to flip through them, that'd be cool.
Yeah, we got Prince of Persia, Sands of Time. What is this one? Haven Call of the King. I'm pretty sure you have that one.
Yeah.
Onimusha, great game. I love those games. You ever played this thing?
I've only played it like
really
fractions of a minute, and I got all 4 of them now.
Those good titles, man. And let's see, we got Shadow of the Colossus. I know you got that one. So we got Legacy of Kain Defiance. That's a good one. I'm talking about that Resident Evil stuff. Got that Code Veronica X on PS2 right there. Oh, this is a good one, man. I love one of my favorite characters of all time, guys. Evil Dead. Yeah. I love Bruce Campbell, man. That guy's awesome. Then, of course, we got the Medal of Honor Rising Suns and the Call of Duty Big Red 1. Outlaw Golf 2.
Those games are
Speed
really
games.
fun, though.
They are really fun. Yeah. Narc. Remember this on NES? Was it on NES? Was it Narc? Yeah.
Yeah. And I think that version has like Bill Bellamy and someone else, and
Yeah.
you can actually unlock the arcade version from the
Yes.
arcade back in the day.
I totally went through that whole game just to unlock a game I already had on NES. That's crazy. I absolutely love this game. I know you already have this, though. Need for Speed Underground 2. Love that game. When that game came out, dude, it blew my mind.
Yeah.
Then we got what is this? The Simpsons Road Rage. That's a good one.
I just played through that actually this year.
That's pretty fun, man. And then we got some Kingdom Heart goodness, which you was just talking about.
Kingdom Hearts is so good.
What is
that
the
first
difference?
game is so good.
It's like both the same game, but one's like greatest hits. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, so it's the original Kingdom Hearts, just one greatest hits and one Black Label. Final Fantasy X2. Wait a minute. What's the deal with that? No, it's Final Fantasy 12. But ain't this 12 too? What the heck's up with this? Because you got like X2. Where's my camera at? X2 there, and then you have.
Yeah, Final Fantasy 12 is a different game, and the other one is Final Fantasy 10-2.
Okay. So that's different. Virtua Fighter 4, Tekken 4, Fantastic 4, yeah. 007, 007.
Which
007 Quantum Solace.
Oh yeah. Dude, if you ever find that game on PS3 or Xbox 360, it's a little pricey. Quantum of Solace.
Yeah.
Which what was the game before that? Which Fantastic Four? Was it Rise of Silver Surfer?
No, I wish.
Oh,
just
I want to play that one. Oh, the regular one. Okay.
Yeah. Then the last one here we got is Marvel Ultimate Alliance. Really good game. This right here is super fun.
I love that game.
That is awesome, dude. So that's as far as that. That's all I got is the loose disc stuff, and I don't want to try to wad all this together and try to sell it on eBay. It's like if you need any of that, send me your address, dude, and I'll just send it to you.
Oh, what are you looking for?
A lot of things. I mean, do you have a nice Carhartt jacket from the late '60s or?
PS2 King.
Just let me know what you want.
Yeah, I'll take that King of Fighters.
King of Fighters, done.
King of Fighters 2002.
Yep. I was actually playing it. It's a tough game, man. King of Fighters ain't no joke, dude.
Yeah, they're brutal. Brutal.
Yeah.
Rabbit Dude says Simpsons Road Rage. Yeah, Simpsons Road Rage is cool, but it's kind of bullshit that you got to like get $1 million to like that takes forever. It takes forever, and then there's only 10 missions. It's kind of cheap.
Yeah.
New Batman, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping by. Shooter, hey Chris Dies. Either you can jump in the stream and we can hit the private chat, or if you want, you can hit me up on. If you go to my channel banner, you can hit me up on Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter, and just send me like if we're not friends already. Just send me a friend request. I'll hit it. And, because you're probably like Jim Smith on Facebook. You got to let me know, like, hey, dude, this is Shooter from the trade show. I got your game. And I'll be like, okay, cool. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, any of those ways is totally cool. Robert Mitchell, the video game hoarder, Robert Mitchell. If anyone has carry in the house sealed, I will trade all the. What are you talking about, Rob? Scott, I don't know what you're talking about. I think Simpsons Road Rage is better than Crazy Taxi. Yeah, Simpsons Road Rage was pretty good. But I would definitely take King of Fighters 2002. I got a stack of games over here. Just kind of whatever you're looking for. It looks like that's like a $20 to $25 disc.
Yeah.
If I'm looking at this right. So yeah, what are you looking for? We got PS3. I got some Wii. I got some Xbox, some 360.
Oh man.
I got Kobe Bryant, NBA courtside.
You don't have to happen to have like Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls, yeah, the first one laying around anywhere? Do you?
Dark Souls. Let me look at my stack of games.
Not
here.
Demon Souls, but the first Dark Souls. I am looking for that one.
Let me look.
And I never see that game. I know it's, most people would see that around their game shop or whatnot, but man, PS3 is getting hard to find where I'm at. It's
Yeah,
like, and they're cheap. I mean, you can get online and find them, of course. But I was figuring, I was like, hell, Chris is a PS2 guy. If I could jump in here and like flip this or trade this with him for
yeah. I don't even have Dark Souls in my regular collection. The best I have Darksiders. That's it though.
Darksiders
for PS3. If you're looking for PS3, I've got like Medal of Honor, Uncharted 3, Last of Us, Darksiders, BioShock Infinite, Heavy Rain, Guitar Hero, pretty much all the Assassin's Creed games, Skyrim, Call of Duties, Army of Two, Portal 2, that's a good one. Transformers, Fall of Cybertron, that's actually a pretty good game. That's actually probably pretty comparable. Infamous, Lair, Killzone, Fallout, Crysis 2, more Assassin's Creed, Dead Space, Metal Gear 4, Ratchet.
What version of Dead Space is that one?
It is of course, it's the one on the bottom of the stack.
Of course.
Yeah. Oh, let me set that down. It is the greatest hits version, but I have the other version upstairs. Because there was like a special edition or something.
Yeah, it was like a manual in that and stuff. I don't remember.
This one has a little insert.
Okay.
And it has this insert.
Yeah.
And it has, I don't know if it might be a manual, a little fold out guy.
I think that might be all that was in there, dude. For real.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, we can work a trade out on that for sure.
Like I said, I think I have the other version upstairs. I mean, if you want me to go get it, I can. Let me look at my thing.
Well, you don't have to go grab it, man. I'd prefer the original release, and that should get us kind of equal, right? As far as value.
Oh, I think Dead Space is a lot cheaper.
Is it?
Yeah, it's probably like a $10 game, if that.
I got the chat up over there, and I'm like,
yeah. See, so the limited edition, it looks like it's like $10 to $13. So I would say the PlayStation, the greatest hits version. This is Dead Space 2, by the way.
Second one, yeah.
I would say this is like, I mean, someone's got this up for $15. I would never. I'd be like $10 on this if we're doing trade. So I would owe you another $15 if there's some other games that you're looking at. Are you still doing Xbox or 360?
Original Xbox, I'm still on. 360, I've kind of slacked off on that because for some reason I'm not finding that anymore. I'm finding more original Xbox stuff now than I'm finding anything, which is awesome. I'm not complaining, especially those exclusive titles for the original Xbox.
All right, so these are like the doubles and the get rid ofs that I have. So if you need this, like here's I got Scarface, but this is just the case. So if you had a loose disc and needed the case, or if you just wanted, or if you just
have that one complete,
or if you just wanted the case in case you find the disc. That's the demo disc. That's I don't know that one. I got ESPN. If you need that one, I can throw that one in there. But we got Harry Potter, Chamber of Secrets. This is actually pretty fun. Commandos 2. That's pretty good.
Oh, yeah. That is a pretty fun game.
Doom 3. You got 2 copies of Bloodwake. Destroy All Humans. Fable, and Harry Potter Quidditch Cup. So if you're looking to fill out a collection, we have those. I can grab my the games that are out of my collection. Hey, do you have Everything or Nothing on the PS2? The James Bond game?
Thing
I
or
made it
nothing.
for GameCube and Xbox, but I want it for my PS2. I don't have it. Xbox exclusives. You got Rally Sport Challenge.
Okay, I don't have that.
Okay, let's throw that on there. Forza Motorsports. I think this is the first. I've never played Forza.
That's the first one. That's a great game, man. I love Forza.
You got to try. You got 007 Nightfire.
I have it, yeah.
PsyOps.
I'm not sure if I have that one or not.
Sid Meier's Pirates. Project Gotham Racing. Another Fable. That's kind of a common one. Fusion Frenzy. Here's a limited edition Mech Assault 2 Lone Wolf with a shiny cover. Mm-hmm.
The lenticular cover going on? No, not really.
It's
Oil.
Like oil, yeah. You
Yeah.
got Hunter the Reckoning.
I do not have that one.
You don't have
I
Hunter?
think we can stop right there, right? I think that's good enough, isn't it?
Okay. Do you have this?
Or
Do
is
you have this basketball game?
No, because I don't really collect sports games.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know. If you're going for a complete, I would just throw it in there, you know? All right. Well, let me show
It's
you what
mostly just like the exclusive titles for the Xbox or games that I'd really play.
Yeah.
If it's something I'm not going to play, I'm not going to.
Yeah. Let me grab this other stack. Just in case something in here tickles your fancy, I got Battlefront 2. God, you remember when this game was going for like $40-$50, like 4 or
Yeah,
5 years
what
ago?
happened? And it was wasn't it the Xbox version that was worth more?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember Tight White,
Yeah, I remember that.
Battlestar Galactica. We got Counter-Strike. We got Halo 2. Wolfenstein
Wolfenstein.
13.
I've
Outlaw
been meaning to
Vol-
play that 13
Outlaw
game.
Volleyball. Ninja Turtles. Star Wars Jedi Academy. Revenge of the Sith, and Knights of the Old Republic. So if anybody's interested in those for Xbox, I've got those.
So I think we got the first trade of the night worked out already.
Yeah,
Chris, don't just hit me up with your stuff, man. I've lost all my information on all my old contacts, so just hit me up, man. Send me your digits or address or whatever, and I'll get it sent off to you on Monday.
okay. I'll actually.
Because I have a lot of packages going out Monday. You see that? I did have something very cool I would like to show you guys, all you guys.
I popped it in the private chat there, so if you can see that on your end. But yeah, Woodbury and CM Retro hitting the trade. I'm getting King of Fighters 2002 on PS2, which I do not have, and it would be super cool. And I'm sending Wood complete Dead Space 2 greatest hits on PS3, Hunter the Reckoning on the original Xbox. Looks like it's got a little smudge right here on the outer plastic. I don't know what that white substance is that's on there, but we'll get that out. And Rally Sport Challenge on the original Xbox exclusive. So, Wood, thank you so much for the trade. I appreciate it. You got anything else? Let me know. What's going on here? Carly's here. What is up? I haven't seen Carly in
Inman? Nice. I ain't seen her in a minute either. I don't get any notifications for her channel anymore.
Last time I saw Carly, she had like a little baby goat running around in diapers in her bedroom. And I'm like, there's no way in hell I'm letting an animal in my bedroom. So, yeah. Shooter. Yeah, for sure. Rabbit Dude says, brother actually has Dark Souls. Rhea says, I've never seen games traded in real time. This is super fascinating. Yeah. Carly Kinman, what is up? Carly is super cool, man. It's good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you, Carly.
Yes, Robert, some of the old trade shows went on for hours. It just kind of depends on who's showing up. People got things going on, and I get it. Especially this is probably not the best time of year to do it since kids are starting to get back to school. They're getting in their sports and their activities. And it's like a time commitment. So, Tylord says he has everything or nothing on the PS2. Tylord, what are you? Would you willing to trade it? Because I got a stack of games here that I'm willing to trade for that game. It's a great game, by the way. Carly says I'm alive.
Wow.
Yes. Well, we're happy to see you. Carly's coming back as soon as she unpacks her computer. You heard it here first. CM Retro exclusive. What we got? Okay, how about Tylord? I don't know. Do you collect Xbox, Tylord? Oh, Carly also has everything or nothing. Here we go. We got a trade war. Trade war! Trade war! Who will trade me their crap for the cheapest because they want to trade? Which one, Rabbit Dude? Which comment did I miss? We get so laser focused here. Why 2 copies of the same game? Because when I buy them for $1 a piece, I'm just buying them. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, when I go to like a pawn shop and they're like, yeah, $1 for PS2 and Xbox and Wii games, I basically just buy anything that is not a sports game. Gore, the movie god in the house. Gore said he would be here because he wants – what did you want on PSP? Did you want Metal Slug as well? Video Game Collector said he was going to be in might be in the Metal Slug business. All right, let me write this down so I don't forget. So we got wood is – I will send Dead Space 2, Hunter, and Rally Sport on the Xbox. And I am getting KOF 2002 PS2. Perfect. All right. Slide that back there. Put this on the back table. Boom. So it's out of the way. Carly says Tylord got first dibs. Hey, man. That's not how we roll here. Yeah, Gore. Yeah, listen, bro. I got that PSP game you wanted. Wood, you got any like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, N64, anything like that?
Yes, I do have some N64 stuff. And in fact, it's right there.
Perfect.
Let me go get it.
Excellent.
I got a bundle here I can't break up. But
Gore was thinking Metal Slug and the Warriors. Hey, you're in luck. I still have those. They're still sitting right over there. I'm gonna jump, make a trade. I think I got to look it up. I think that's like $800 worth of games. So if you got Kuon or something.
Funny. I think most of these you already have, Chris.
Why is that not coming up? You type in PSP Warriors and it comes up with Dynasty Warriors. You have to type in The Warriors. How lame is that? All right, Gore. That is cheap. And you know what? I'll give you the 25% friend discount. So $600 and I'll pay for shipping. How about that? Because I'm a good dude. No, looks like Metal Slug and Warriors is about like 120 somewhere in there for both those. Both are complete, both in very good condition. So, yeah, I mean, hey, if you got Ninja Gaiden 3, I'll trade both of those for Ninja Gaiden 3. And I'll you know what? What's R-Type command go for? PSP. R-Type Command. Like $25. All right. So if somebody has a copy of Ninja Gaiden 3 that they want to trade, I will trade some PSP games, The Warriors, Metal Slug Double XX, and R-Type Command, all complete. Ninja Gaiden 3. I gotta have it, and Mr. Matthews knows why. So I will overtrade with some sweet PSP for a super rare Nintendo game that I need.
I've been playing that game, and that Ninja Gaiden 3 is definitely the hardest one.
Yeah. I tried to play it on emulator, but I think maybe like my controller wasn't right. Like you got to have a real snappy, responsive controller to play like Ninja Gaiden. So, but I can make it to like level 4, which is like halfway. You know what I mean? So, I was trying to read the comments. I look like this, and then I watch it on the playback. I'm like, when I could just do this and read it on. You know what I mean? Gore says, "Sweet Sally, I don't have many NES or SNES games anymore, but I do have some Genesis games if you're interested." Oh, here he is, the man, the myth, the legend, Retro Heck in the house. What's up, Heck? Now we made a couple trades already, so that's exciting. You see, Shooter, let me know where you hit me up on if you're going to hit me up.
Sam, you need a transfer pack?
I don't actually have a couple, and then I've got one listed on my eBay store. All right, what you had some N64 games. Sorry, we got sidetracked.
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure you've got them all, man. And other than the stuff I'm actually, well, I could pull a couple out of there. I do have 3. Turok 2, it label's a little crunchy. Turok, and then Bomberman Hero. Pretty nice copy of that one.
I need to check to make sure I have that one. I have that one or don't have that one.
I know you got Jet Force Gemini.
Yeah, and that's a cool game too. I need to finish that game. Nintendo 64.
And that Bomberman Hero is pretty fun on the N64, man.
Yeah, it looks like I have Hero and Second Attack. I thought there were 3 Bomberman. Is there a Bomberman 64?
I think maybe. Or
Bomberman 64, a 64-2, Second Attack, and Bomberman Hero. I can never keep track. Oh, on Facebook, you sent me a friend request. Are your initials AF? Oak City with the 99-cent dono. What's up, Matt? Dude, I found something. I know Matt will probably be interested in these. Check these out, bro. I found these in my personal collection. Forgot that I even had them. Gears of War 2 for the 360, the limited edition. This thing is a monster. Absolute monster. And
I actually have this sealed.
The original Gears of War, the steel book.
That's nice.
Everything's in there. And then Halo Wars limited edition. Again, another steel book with the thing and the whole thing. These things are absolute monsters. This probably weighs like 15 pounds. Oh, yeah. Shooter says no TS. Okay. Let me jump back in the chat real quick. Thank you so much, Matt, for the dono. 99-cent dono. Such a good dude. He always says that. It's literally the least I could do. They wouldn't let me donate 10 cents, buddy. Carly says, leave it to Chris's trade show to make me crawl out of hiding. Well, the first year that we did this, Carly was an integral part. We traded some GameCube games, and she made some trades with some other people. And yeah, we had a great time.
Yeah, her and I traded on some N64 stuff back then.
Those are your initial. Okay, let me. Yeah, man, that was. All right, so I'll confirm your friend request, Batman. Yes. Mario's here. Retro Tibrion, what's up, man?
Yeah, Carly hooked me up with some of these right here.
Nice.
Box games that we traded on some boxed N64 stuff that was pretty cool.
Yeah. And I think Carly traded me a orange Nintendo 64, and one year I sent her like a PSP, like a really nice condition 1000 model PSP. So yeah, that's cool. Mario saying what's going on? You guys trading games? Yes, I have made 2 trades so far. I traded Shooter a Nintendo game I didn't have for, and I keep forgetting where I put it, for Cracked on the 7800. He did not have that one, so cool right there. Trading a little commons. And then Wood and I traded. He's going to send me King of Fighters 2002, and Wood is going to get a couple Xbox games and a PS3 game. Throw that in there. And I'm sure, like I said, man, I got stacks of crap here. We can find that bonus game for Wood to throw in there. Are you still collecting PS2?
Oh man, my PS2 collection is ridiculous.
Yeah. All right.
How many games was on that system? Like 10,000.517 games on there.
It's crazy. It's crazy. And then when you like look at like if you bought all the games and all the regions and all the variants, you know what I mean? Crazy town.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, all the greatest hits versions along with the regular version. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, so Mario, we've been doing some trading. So if you got anything, for sure, jump in here. Gore says his PS2 and PS5 collection is getting what? There's like 4 games out for PS5, so stop. But PS2, yeah, for sure. And it's so easy to collect for. You guys watched my video about the $100 PS2 collection that Megadan was putting out there. You get $100, you find a PS2, you only have $100 to spend on PS2 games. Use price charting for complete prices. Which games are you going to buy? You got to kind of prioritize, like, well, I want this game, but you know what? This racing game's like $15, but this other racing game's like $10, and I can use that extra $5 to get something else. You know what I mean? You have to kind of make concessions, which is cool. You got an N64 organizer. They have a Super Nintendo one at my local store for $50, and I've got like $400 in trade credit. So I was thinking about picking it up.
That was a nice one too in box. It was really clean.
Yeah. Gore says he has almost 200 games in his PS5 collection. They've made 200 PS5 games already. That seems a little suspect.
We're behind the 8 ball here, Chris.
Yeah,
I don't even have a PS5, so
neither do I. I might be out. I might be out of buying new game consoles.
Yeah, because I was like one of those guys that when it came out, I had to have it, man. That's why I bought like 5 different Xbox 360s and had them shipped off to be fixed. And I was like, no, I'm never doing that again. There's so many good games on those old consoles, man, and they're making NES games. So I mean, what do you?
Yeah, and you could literally
play a brand new NES game right now.
You literally play forever. You know what I mean? With the games from PS4 all the way back. I mean, it's absolute crazy town.
I still play these games back here. I'll pick one and play it till I beat it. The Nintendos and the Genesis up there.
Yeah. Let me. I'm just gonna jump on my eBay store real quick and take this 7800 game off because the second I trade it, somebody's gonna want to buy it. And
of course.
Then I have to refund them their money. Go through that.
That's why I exited stage left with the King of Fighters. So I had to go take it down.
End listing.
I can't believe somebody else hasn't jumped in here yet. I mean, what else do I have to trade? That's all I had as far as the PS2 stuff. But they come in these nice clamshell cases,
Yeah. Let me double doing this. Bada bing. We on there. Double check that. Evil, that's so funny. I was just doing that. Evil Almighty said, mostly evil
animosity. Yes, we both have eBay stores.
Yes. Tyler says if anybody's looking for PSP games, he can jump in.
Chris is trying to get rid of his.
Yeah. Oak wants me to drop the link again. Okay.
They get mad in here. That'll stir some things up, you know.
Let me restart this. The YouTube like lags behind the actual stream, so I have to like restart.
Yeah. Doesn't tell me I'm still staring over there and stirring the pot.
Yeah.
And now I'm looking right at the side of myself. Funny.
Yeah.
Oh, Chris, I did want to show you some cool stuff right quick. I know, you know, but I know you like G.I. Joes, so. So for the first time ever at a yard sale, I found some carded vintage Joes.
Oh, Battle Core, huh? That's pretty cool.
Yeah. About 2 of them. These are up on my eBay store, though.
That's so
Isn't
cool.
that cool to see that? Still in 2022, dude.
And that's
1992
incredible.
Hasbro. Carded Joes, man. Ridiculous.
Savage is here. What's going on, Savage? Yeah, those are super sweet, man. Who else is here? Isaiah popped in. What's up, Isaiah?
What is up? Get in here, everybody. Let's get some more trades going on. Get some more stuff done.
Carly said she sold her things on Whatnot. Yeah, I'm actually doing a Whatnot stream next week, actually. My daughter and I are going to partner up. I'm not sure how to be a businesswoman. And yeah, so that'll be fun.
It is pretty cool, man. But with that Whatnot stuff, it tends to lean towards people with large YouTube channels that seem to have more of a big following, and they sell a lot more. And I've tried it, and I had like no success with it.
Really?
Really?
The guy was telling us in the orientation, he's like, if you do the things that you're supposed to do, like, put the picture of the games that you have and list them that you have and all that stuff, that they'll push your streams and whatnot. But
yeah,
I don't know. We're going to try it. We're going to see how it goes with the leftovers from tonight. We're just going to throw them up there. Auctions like $3 each, but
good luck, man.
There he is. What's up, Matt?
What's up, gentlemen? How's it going?
What's up?
Yeah,
good.
I got some trades. Someone want to trade for some NES? I got some trade games.
Yeah, what kind of NES?
I got Mega Man 3. Who wants Mega Man 3?
I've got it.
Don't sound disappointed, Chris.
It's like I totally would like to have it, but I already have it.
And after careful consideration, I have decided that is my favorite Mega Man. No,
I'd have to say it's a good one.
That's the best Mega Man. My favorite Mega Man is Mega Man 2.
Definitely.
But
That's a strong one.
Definitely better.
Oh yeah. Let's see if I can pull chat up here.
What else you got up there, buddy?
I got Ikari Warriors. Anyone want that? Anybody? It's a pretty common game. And I got Goonies 2. These are my 3 trade copies. And then I've got some Wii U games. I got Monster Hunter. I don't know why I have 2 copies of Nintendo Land. I got some Wii U stuff. We got Mario 3D. I don't know, City Undercover. I don't know if anyone's interested. I'm always willing. I also have some other stuff around here. I gotta dig it up. I can be real. Look at my shirt. I was not prepared for the trade show.
What are you doing?
Even though I knew it was happening. One of those rare occasions I worked all day.
Yeah, I was honestly playing Halo. I was like, oh shit.
Playing Halo.
Yeah, the first one on
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't even know if I have it. What?
I don't know what that means, Rabbit Dude.
Matt?
Say what?
Did you see the PS2 stuff I showed earlier? Can we work out like some kind of trade on those Goonies, the Goonies 2 for the NES?
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's
Uh,
not a very expensive or rare game. Honestly, if you just want it, man, you shoot me a DM. I'll just send it to you, man. For real. I think I have another copy kicking around. See, Goonies 2 is one of my favorite games because of the soundtrack. So
it does have a really good soundtrack.
What are you looking for, Matt? Because I do not have Goonies or Akari Warriors. I have Akari Warriors too.
ooh, you want? I'll just send you. I'll send each of you one of these NES cards. All right. There you go.
What?
I already have. Well, I have your info. I can get your new. I don't have your new address yet.
Yeah, I actually put it in the private chat.
Oh, cool. Oh, I'll just screenshot it and dox you tomorrow.
Sweet. Thanks, buddy.
I don't even know how to look at that.
It's a joke. They're not real. That's fake. Oh, you see, I got a PS2 back here.
Are you still collecting for Xbox?
Yeah. Yeah, except I might be getting kind of a huge collection here in the next few days.
Oh, okay.
So,
Oh, cool. Definitely do a video on that, man.
well, that's the hard part, right? Getting videos together.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll trade you whatever game. What are you sending? Are you sending Wood Goonies? So you're sending me Akari Warriors?
Yeah, I'll send you Akari Warriors. I'll send him Goonies too.
All right, and I'll send you a Xbox game to be named later because I got some doubles here. So if you don't have one
cool.
of these that you get out of the collection, let me know. There's some Harry Potters, Bloodwake, Destroy All Humans. In case you want one of them now, what's that?
What's that sequel game? Commandos 2?
Yeah, Commandos 2, Men of Courage. You want that one? All right, cool. There it is. Boom.
Those are some clean cases too, you know.
Man, Chris always sends me the clean stuff.
Your angry warriors for my commandos. How about that?
I will take that.
There it is. Let me write that down. Matty Peace.
Where's my sticky notes?
Hey, Chris, how do you go look at the private chat? I know, I should know these things, but,
There's a little button down here at the bottom of the screen that says chat.
Oh, okay. That's right in front of me.
Write that down.
So, screenshot that. Oh, I did it. Nice. Look at me. I'm getting smart. After Matt told me what to do.
Edumacated. Carly wants to know how much for 13 on the Xbox. Let me grab it. I don't know, Carly. That's like a $500 game. I don't know.
Man.
All right. Carly, I'll tell you what. You know what? I trust you. If you want it, I will send this to you. And then, when you get some stuff up and running, if you've got everything or nothing on the PS2, I think they're about the same price, or about $8 to $10. So, boom. If that's a deal, let me know.
Oh, here you go.
Yeah, let me know.
See if we can.
It says deal. Perfect. So, I'll send this one to Carly. We're getting shit out. I mean, we're getting stuff out of my house. Wood kicked himself out, but we'll let him back in.
Thank you.
We'll get him back in. All right, so
Go out the back, come in the front.
We're going to send
Let's see.
13 on Xbox. And she's going to send me a bubble mailer full of goat shit. What's on my shelf said paid 25 cents for a seal. Like, dude, I got that game and I could have sworn that's like a really nice clean copy. I was like, well, I'll keep this until I get the PS2 version because I collect PS2 more. And I was going through my PS2 games and I found it.
Goonies
Carly,
2,
what's
I'm
the,
sending to you.
What's the rarish disc-only PS1 game? That's got my attention. Retro Heck just got Mega Man 2 from a basement meeting my nephew's aunt was doing. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, Mega Man
Nice.
2 is a great game, man. It's one of the greatest games of all time. What's on my
Yeah.
shelf? Paid 25 cents for Sealed 13 on Xbox, and it wasn't worth it. Well, listen. It was worth at least 25 cents, right? Pay for it.
Dude, I paid $1.50 for that. It was totally worth it. Okay.
Yeah.
Just saying. This is
Yeah.
a good game.
Yeah,
I like this
Slugfest is awesome. Tylord, do you need Dig Dug 2 on the NES, or are you asking if anyone needs Dig Dug 2 on the NES? Because I have that one, I'm pretty sure.
Who's trying to get rid of Dig Dug on the NES?
It's the
Tylord,
same.
Tylord?
I think, unless he's asking us if he needs that.
Oh, what's on my shelf, dude? I still, to this day, I got a copy of, I think, Mario Party 7 for the GameCube out of a trash bin. So,
Funky Skunk.
$0.
What?
Yeah, I know. Punky Skunk and Gex Under the Gecko.
Funky
She's
Skunk.
talking about good
That's
games
a
there,
very
man.
uncommon, right?
I have Punky Skunk complete, so I don't need it, but I played it. It's a pretty cool game. It's not very difficult either. You're probably going to beat it in a couple hours. Yeah, it's very bright and colorful and kind of like, it's interesting.
Carly's like non-greatest hits. The
Black Label.
Yep.
Oh my God, this is a $20 disc? Also, yeah, someone's asking 35. Someone's asking 59 for disc only. That's a bit high considering you can get one. Looks like complete for 64. Yeah, wow, that's crazy expensive.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I still thought that game was like a $30 game.
Surprise, surprise.
Tylord says you're getting rid of Dig Dug 2.
Surprise, surprise.
So if any of you guys need Dig Dug 2, Tylord's got a copy. Carly said,
Tylord, if
Jersey
you want to
Devil,
DM me,
but
man, I'll
sold it.
figure that out.
Yeah, I don't think I have Jersey Devil. And that's definitely one of those sort of games that's on my short list for PlayStation 1. Just because I
And a
think
very
it's
obscure game, too.
Actually, I need to check, make sure I have it. Or if I have it or
I need
not.
Dude, I have like 2,000 games. I need to audit every single one of them.
I
It's
found
not
out I
even
needed to do that for my PS2.
Well, I'm actually thinking about just deleting my current list and just starting fresh because
Yeah.
that seems to be always the best way to audit everything. I do a backup, but usually just delete it afterwards. So
I need that. Like, what's Avengers on NES? All I remember, dude, is like being Captain America and flipping in these waterfalls and like landing on my
Yeah.
shield.
Avengers,
Is
yeah,
that the Avengers? I need that game.
yeah. I don't
had
have
so
that.
much fun. I had so much fun with that game, man.
I mean,
What would you guys like to see get announced at Nintendo Direct? I think Nintendo. Listen, I don't know. I mean, show me something that you haven't made. Like, where's my new F-Zero game?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there we go. New F-Zero.
Put out a new F-Zero. Put out they just did Kid Icarus, but I'd love to see another one of those. The last one was absolutely phenomenal. So
Yeah.
definitely.
Ain't seen a new Contra in a while, right? Or am I behind the times?
Well, I mean, there's plenty of ways to play that.
I was at the store today. I meant to double check this. So they had two games I was really interested in. One of them was Contra Advance, but they wanted $45 for it. And I was like, is that a $45 game?
Was it? Did you look it up?
I'm gonna look it up right now because I completely forgot.
I'd like to know.
I mean, honestly, the thing about thrift stores lately is they've just been pricing me out real hard. I mean,
So for Contra Advance, Alien Wars EX is what the actual name. It's like $58, $50, $65. So it looks like $45 is a good price. There's one for $59. This person's smoking that shit because they're asking $100. But there was another. So I might. They also had Nano Stray.
he's smoking that shit, man.
Smoking that shit. Nano Stray for the DS. and they wanted $15 for cart only, but it looks like you can get a complete in box for $29.99. So, Nano Stray is a shooting game, an STG, and they don't really have a lot of those on the DS. And she said that's probably the second one that she's seen since that she's worked in the store in like 7 years.
So I'd say what's on my shelf. I'm pretty sure I have Alien Wars. Pretty sure that's one of the games I bought that I absolutely needed.
Do I have Carly's?
It's so far away, I can barely see it all. I'm not that far away. I just got bad eyesight. Although I did procure like 4 copies of RBI Baseball with terrible stickers. I'm going to do a few copies of those soon. So if anyone's interested in a nice fresh label copy on the front of a RBI Baseball,
Great game,
I'm
though.
delabeling and relabeling them.
Are they all?
I'm not joking.
Are they 10
Yeah. And I did the one video, and I figured that wasn't a success, so just do the same thing over and over again, like every other YouTuber, and just look crazy. Yeah. So hopefully,
Carly, I sent you.
Gonna hide that hole.
You're gonna get a safety pin, like just pin it up. Carly, I sent you a text. I don't know if that's still your same number or not, but just to double check, so I can send you your game. Yeah, man, we got all kinds of stuff.
I don't know. Someone want a Nerf gun?
It's Nerf or nothing.
I guess it's nothing, huh?
Nerf.
Actually, I hate this freaking handle, so I made a better handle. I don't know. That's weird. I guess kids do this nowadays.
And mod them, yeah.
Wood, I know you can appreciate that. You can appreciate that. Come on. Who wants to grip that nasty schniz?
It looks like that pistol from Trigun. If you guys watch anime.
Which one?
That's the Stampede. Trigun, that guy. Had a pistol.
Yeah, but he shoots it all the time and never hits anyone.
I know, that guy's crazy. I love that show. Okay, I was curious about it. Hey, Chris, you want some backstage action there on that rare PS1 game?
Which one?
The one Carly was talking about, that super uncommon PS1 game.
I actually have Punky Skunk complete, but I sent Carly a text to see if that's still her number so I could get her address and send her that Xbox game. But Punky Skunk is pretty good. It's not a bad game, that's for sure. Yeah,
Punky Skunk? Yeah, that is a good game.
It is a Game Boy Contra game.
Oh yeah, what's on my shit?
It's not Operation C. There's another one. There's a version of Alien Wars on the original Game Boy. Nobody ever talks about it though.
Yeah. I think I got the Contra collection at some point.
Yeah,
and I think it's in there.
It is.
What a good collection, by the way.
Yeah.
Save you have to spending a bunch of money to get that thing. You get it on sale for like $6. So good. What you got going on?
So that is
He's got a pen in his mouth.
That is apparently not Carly's number anymore. We will delete that one. And her number is
You got the Who Dis new number?
309. Carly, I got your number. Rabbit Dude, yeah, Punky Skunk is okay.
Jenny.
I don't know how it's rated, so I couldn't tell you if it's underrated or overrated, but it's a decent game. It's bright, colorful,
Dude.
Was it a platformer, Chris?
Yes. Yep. And I think one of the boss battles is like volleyball, like you play a volleyball against the boss. Like it's pretty funny. But I thought it was good. I have never watched. Apparently, Gore.
Hey, I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay. Apparently, Gore Trigun is the best. Gore, are you going to sue Marvel for using your name Gore in the Thor: Love and Thunder?
Yeah,
I would sue the absolute crap out of them. Now, they might cut you a $2,000 check just to go away. Huh? Here's $2,000. Here's $2,000. Shut up. Okay. That is a great question. I use an app. Oh, that's cool, Carly. It is just called. You can see all of my apps. Hold on.
I was like trying to look at them and shit. I was like,
it's this little green one right here, and it's just called Collector.
oh yeah, I've seen that on there. Huh.
And when you open it up, it's got every console listed, and then you click on the console. So if they're going to like PlayStation 1, it'll have the full library of games, and you can obviously scroll through them. Let's just go with let's go with 40 Winks. You click on it, you get the cover art, and then it's kind of hard to see, but like right here, you can click on it if it's complete, or if it's disc only, or if it's missing a manual, or you can kind of customize
You
it.
can basically check them off in the way you found them, like whether it had no manual or whatnot.
Yes, and it'll show you like if you look at my like this setup, you see like 40 Winks has this. Let me get this. 40 Winks has this green line beside it, and the other games don't. So I have 40 Winks. I've got this one. I don't have that one. So it'll tell you if you have that game or not. So it's real easy to go to a game store. Just pop open like Nintendo 64, type in the name, and it'll tell you immediately if you have that game or not.
Yep. That's pretty kind. I really need to do that, man. I just recently put my Xbox collection in alphabetical order, so I got to get my shit together.
Yeah. Yes, $2,000. You can buy as many PS5 games as you want. Its possibilities are unlimited.
Yeah.
It's not perfect, but it's not bad. New Batman. It's okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. Again, I'm not using it to like chart prices or anything like that. I'm just using it to, do I have it or do I not have it? You know what I mean? So I use it for its very simple, most basic of functions.
Well, it's better than not having it.
Yeah. I remember like 7-8 years ago going to a convention and people would like take a list, like a physical paper list, and they would like go through it and they're like, oh yeah, I need this game and I need this game and I need this. And I'm like, bro. Matt had a shirt change. Rocking the merch. Matty merch, baby. Gore says yes to head. I'll hopefully be back before it ends. If not, I'm down to do a trade in the future for the PSP games. Okay, well, I'll hold them for you. I can hold them for you.
Matt, you sound like Vader.
Yeah. What's on your shelf being a dick right now? It's Darth Vader lower in the gravy on your mic.
See? What's on the shelf? Hey, dude, what's up? Is that like Vader?
What's the highest value games you got from trade, and what did you have to give up? So that's easy for me. It's my sealed DuckTales 2. A friend of the channel walked into Goodwill, found 4 of them for $4.99. He kept one. He sold one on eBay, and at the time they were going for like $900. So he sold his for $900. He traded one to me and one to Power Player Paul, and I traded him like I want to say like $500 worth of stuff, and it was just like a bunch of video games. Like I'm trying, it was like a Roxio capture card. I got to remember this was 7 years ago when Roxio capture cards. It was like a Roxio capture card, a sealed, a Mario baseball for GameCube. It's like I sent him like a big, huge box of games, right, for this DuckTales 2. And I think probably I had like $125 in all this stuff because you know how it is. You buy it and you. And
Right.
yeah, my sealed DuckTales 2, and that's probably the biggest thing I've ever traded for. But Carly Kinman, who's in the stream, we traded for a Nintendo 64, the orange Nintendo 64, and I'd never traded for something like that before. But yeah, she boxed it up and packed it real nice and had no problems. But yeah, very cool. Dude say he's gonna watch. I watched Devil in Ohio. It was all right. Cobra Kai was awesome.
Cobra Kai was awesome. Yes.
But Wood, what about you, man? What's the highest value thing you've ever traded for?
The trade show.
I think D Reed just kind of means like ever.
I don't like ever. Does that mean like trading cash for something, or like trading something for something?
I don't know. It just says what's the highest values games you got from trade, and what did you have to give up? So yeah, I wouldn't say like a purchase, but if it was like trade and some cash.
So I have a really nice one. I traded the Silent Hill 1 and 2 on PS2 for Sky Blazer boxed for Super Nintendo.
Ooh, that's pretty chunky.
Yeah, man. And I love my horror shit, and I didn't want to let go. But Sky Blazer is such a great game, man.
Yeah,
Great platform.
I don't think I've ever seen it. Maybe like at a convention, but not at like. I've never seen it out in the wild. I've never seen it at a game store. Yeah.
Yeah, I hadn't either till that happened.
I did a trade with this guy named Jordan Ellis. He wanted one of my Silent Hills, and I got a bunch of like Saturn games, like Nights into Dreams and stuff like that. So,
Hey,
what's up, Maddie?
Dude, I had to reset the internet, man. I had a power outage
Yeah,
the other day, but it was just me. Okay, so the power company had to come out and run like a giant cable from my power box to the side of my house, and I'm waiting for them to install a permanent one. So ever since then, I've been on the fritz. By the way, buy the merch. Buy the merch.
The Retro Gaming merch at tpublic.com.
Buy the merch.
Already did.
I made it like the lowest price possible, and I get $2 for every T-shirt that I sell.
That's why I donate $1 every time I show up if I can.
And I appreciate that, buddy.
Yeah, I know you do, man. That's because I care about you, Chris. You're a good guy. You too, Wood. You're a good guy too. I don't know. You could be the devil, but
He's super fucking mean, man. Wood's gonna go get his heavy hitters.
What's the best thing I did a trade for?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was painting the game store for the local guy, Jeremy, and he had a box for Majora's Mask Collector's Edition, and I traded him a discount on his job, which was still pretty expensive considering. And I got the box for my Majora's Mask, so now my Majora's Mask is boxed. Now I'm just working on getting the paperwork together for it.
Hold on, bro.
Hey, I'm the only one here. Check this out. These are Franklin yard darts. They're from the 1970s and 80s. I used these as a kid to throw around in the yard, and I never impaled my brother's face, head, arms, or anything. It was like horseshoes.
Yeah, it's amazing how we all survive, but these kids nowadays.
Yeah. Well, no, the thing is, like, it's even got like there's the barcode for it and everything. Like, I mean, it's like this picture of people having fun, and a giant warning on there. It says, not a toy for use by children. Yet when I was a kid, I remember playing with these things. Look at these white people having so much fun. They're like, honey, we're so white. Let's play jarts. And she's like, yeah, that's right. Haha. But yeah, this isn't actually the set I had when I was a kid. I actually still have mine, but they're all beat up because we used them. But yeah, I found these at the thrift store, and I took them up to the front counter, and they had a $4 price tag on them.
Yeah.
And I said to them, you know it's illegal to sell these in the continental United States and Alaska. But I'm just going to put this $5 bill down on the counter.
Yeah.
And I'm going to walk away. Just so you know, that's a donation, right? And they were very happy and grateful for me telling them, essentially.
This is on the banned toy list.
Yeah. Oh,
Well,
yeah.
I thought I had a Majora's Mask manual.
That's all right if you don't. I'll find one day out there somewhere.
Yeah,
Living in the wild.
I played it through Mario 64 for the first time last year. What a game, man!
Dude.
This game is in my head. Like I think about it at least once a week. I'm like, man, I should go back and finish that game because I need 10 stars or something to complete the whole thing. And I got 110 stars or something.
See, I remember playing a lot of Star Wars Racer. That's what I played the most of. That and GoldenEye with friends. Because I didn't have an N64 when I was growing up. But I was a little bit older than most people. I wasn't like a kid for the N64, so I guess I still was technically. But I was playing PC games at that point. I mean, Dad worked for IBM. I got great PCs all the time. Come home with something new, I'd be like, what's this? He's like, it's the newest thing. Oh, cool. Where'd it come from? Oh, it was going to go into a dumpster, but...
Yeah.
Hey, Wood. Chris was looking for a book for Majora's Mask. Something I am actually looking for. The booklet.
What, the strategy guide?
No, the book.
Or the manual?
The little manual that comes in the... Because I have a boxed copy of Majora's Mask, but I don't have the paperwork that goes into it. An incomplete copy.
This is one thing that you just brought that up. A lot of people call complete games on eBay. They call it with the cardboard for the game and the manual. To me, that's not complete.
No, that's not complete.
Mm-mm.
No. You need the little slips of stuff. You need the little insert that gets ripped up.
And all that stuff.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, reality is that not all of them are going to be complete because of that. But at the same time, there's enough of that crap still kicking around. I mean, millions of these things went out.
Mm-hmm.
So
you can't call something complete when it's not actually complete.
yeah, you can't. And I know that certain ones like Earthbound, right? That's a hard thing to get complete because it came in a big box with a strategy guide and all that.
Yeah,
So,
see, even mine's missing the registration card and a few inserts. It does have the player's guide with the scratch and sniff stickers still in there, but it is missing a lot more.
here's Woodbury yeah, I walk by it every once in a while, I get a whiff, and I'm like,
No, I actually got that thing listed right now on eBay, man.
really? What do you want for it? No, wait, DM me. DM. Really?
It's listed for $3,500 plus shipping.
Really?
What
Yeah.
is?
DM me.
What is it?
Earthbound.
Oh, Earthbound? Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Well, I just found Chronicles of Riddick in case anybody's looking
That
for
is
that.
a good game. Is that Butcher Bay or whatever?
Yeah, it's Butcher Bay.
That's a good game, man. I remember when that came out, dude. It blew my mind. The graphics in that game.
It's a good game, definitely.
And that was such a cool time in gaming because I had that the PS2, Xbox, right? Can't get any better than this. Graphics will never be as good as they are right now in gaming. And here we are, 20 years later, and everything's photorealistic and stereo sound.
Chris, I gotta say, we never said that. What we used to say was, one day the game will look like the cutscenes.
Yeah.
That's
That's
what we
true.
used to say.
Yeah.
because the cutscenes were so much better looking than the game, and we all knew it. And we were like, one day it'll be the cutscenes, but you'll just be playing the game.
There's a specific Nintendo Power subscription insert. That is true. Yep.
That would be a bitch to find.
Yeah, good luck finding that. Yep.
Agreed.
How do you feel about TurboGrafx 16-bit? I think that's sort of up to the jewel case with the Hue card in it, but there was obviously that cardboard sleeve that it went in. I don't know. I'm not like a TurboGrafx 16 like elitist, so the jewel case with the insert, the that's good enough for me in the game.
Yeah.
Those cardboard boxes
I don't even care.
handy.
I just take the Hue card. I'll be fine with that.
Yeah, certainly for me, it'd be good just to have the system and just a couple carts laying around you could play. That'd be
Dude,
awesome.
I got a Square CD book. I just put my Hue cards in them. So I mean,
I only have 2 loose TurboGrafx games, but I got a index card thing from the dollar store, and they fit in there perfectly.
Oh, nice.
So you'll never guess how much it cost.
$1.
$1. Yeah.
No, here's Chris. No, it was $1.25.
It's
2022, bitches.
$1 pissed me off. It's not the dollar store anymore. It's the $1.25 store. Those cheap bastards.
Yeah.
The man,
Hector!
the legend, Retro Hack in the house. It is about.
Hold on, I can't hear you. What's
Can't hear
up?
us.
Nothing, man. How you been?
Hold on, I can't hear you.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Oh,
Mute the live stream.
Hold on, I can't hear you.
Turn all your volumes down.
Remix it.
Thank you, friends.
Hold on a second.
If I heard correctly, Wood said
Are
he
those your
wanted,
friends?
Yes.
wanted to trade Earthbound for
Oh.
Riddick Butcher Bay. Deal.
What's going on here?
I heard Wood say that actually.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, I heard him.
Now
You're,
better?
you're bound now. Wood.
Yeah,
Wood.
perfect.
Yeah, much better.
I had the stream open and on another page.
Yeah. I do that
What
all
up,
the time.
So what's up, fellas?
Nothing, man. How you been? Kids good? Family good?
Yeah, he's right here. He wants to get in here.
You want to make a trade? What's up, buddy?
Buy the shirt, kid. Buy the shirt.
Thanks. Got the geese.
I
Got the
really don't have
guys.
nothing to trade because I didn't have time this week to like pull stuff out and stuff. So
You got Ninja Gaiden 3 on Nintendo?
no, I don't have that.
Well, we're
Believe
done.
me,
See ya.
you'd
Have
be
a
the
nice
first.
night.
You'll be the first one to get it if I did.
This is the last game. Like Mr. Matthews, I don't know if you guys subscribe to Mr. Matthews, but he's doing this series of NES Hard, and he took everybody's list, and Battletoads got a check, and this person said this game and this, and he compiled that whole thing, and he's got it down to the top 10 NES Hard games. He's reviewing each game, and he's done Silver Surfer, Ghosts and Goblins, Ninja Turtles. What else did he do?
Ninja Turtles
Contra.
isn't that hard of a game. I'm
Contra.
sorry.
Yeah, and then he kind of rates them, if they're actually NES hard games. But Ninja Gaiden 3 is the last game on that list that I need to beat. So
But Ninja Gaiden, any of them is a hard game. It's a good game. It's a hard game.
yeah.
Like
Retro Hack, what are you looking for? You looking for specific consoles, games? What you got on? What's on the brain?
But this
I'm
Ninja Gaiden
all
is
over the place.
This is the hardest Ninja Gaiden.
What's that? One?
The third one.
3.
The third one? That's
It's
the one.
the hardest one, man. I've been playing this, and I can't get past like the third level.
Yeah, I have 1 and 2. That's it.
It's ridiculously tough, dude. I'm telling you.
What do you want to trade for that, Wood?
That's my childhood collection stuff right there. Just like your
Yeah,
stuff.
I don't
He
really
says
care.
no.
What do you want to trade for? Wood?
Oh,
Everything's for sale, Woodburyan. Everything's for sale.
I got Riddick and Butcher Bay. Yeah. I'm totally jealous, Wood. Heck, what are you looking for, man? I know you do TurboGrafx stuff, Dreamcast.
Dreamcast.
I don't-
I mean, everything I want is real expensive. So
Have you ever like heard of Retro Hex Collection? Have you ever heard that Hector has like this dope collection that none of us can touch?
You can't see it
Look,
back there. Some of it.
I got 2,000 games. Well, those are DVDs, and here's like a box of Legos. But like you can, I got a butcher knife back here. It goes.
I have no room left in here. I'm trying to get my wife to clean out my room so I can start making it a game room. And
What's that?
these women. You know,
I got some Thor's hammers right here, but I got to tell you, man, I'm not worthy. I can't move them. They're just stuck there. So, like, there's a copy of.
Yeah, call it a night.
Something
go check
in there.
out Thor. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I got this good game right here. If anybody wants to trade for it.
Yep.
Dude, I want it. I want that. I need that.
You serious?
Yeah, I don't have Gretzky hockey. You think I don't know what Gretzky hockey is?
And is that one the variant, or is it the one in the white jerseys the variant?
This is black. I don't know.
No, he's wearing the white jersey. It's the variant, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
It's pretty mint. This is my nephew's. Like I said in the feed there. My nephew's aunt was cleaning out her basement. He had told me a long time ago. She had a bunch of stuff from when his cousins used to live there. It was like a family house. Everybody used to come over and stuff, and she's cleaning out. And he comes one day, hey, I got a present for you. So he brings these 2 boxes, and I open them up, all dusty, like they're in the basement. And I think it was, I want to say like 15 NES games, which none of them were real expensive, but I was hoping for that one,
Yeah.
And he gave me 2 NES consoles in pretty beat up condition, 2 SNES consoles, pretty beat up, a beat up PlayStation 2, and a Sega Genesis first gen.
Oh, nice.
And all a bunch of controllers and stuff, all dirty. So I'm still trying to clean them out.
Yeah, that takes forever.
Tell me about it.
Especially when you have that many of them,
I like upgrade. All the game carts were actually pretty good. The NES stuff, and he gave me. It was some SNES games, maybe 4 or 5 of them. It was Turtles in Time, but nothing, way up there.
So
but everything cleaned up nice. I was surprised. Some have some wear, but some games it looks like they bought them and they really didn't play them that much.
They didn't play
like
them. Well, and Hector, you talking about like a white family or a Hispanic family?
Hispanic family.
Yeah, exactly. You like totally different than white people. Like my cousin, he would be like, "Yeah, man, I just found all my games. You want to buy them?"
Yeah.
He wouldn't be like, "Yo, I got a gift for you, bro."
I was surprised. It came with 2 boxes and it says here.
Yeah, right.
There's probably more stuff because he said they had N64s, they had OG Xbox, and they had some other consoles. And he said, I don't know if she finished cleaning or somebody else came and took that stuff, before she started cleaning. He doesn't know. So, it's free. I'm not going to say you got to find them,
Yeah, right?
Yeah, dude, don't. Yeah. I remember a lady was like, I got the old Nintendo for you, right? And she hands me a box, and it's like a PlayStation 2 with like Final Fantasy X and like Crash Nitro or something, right? And I'm like, cool, thanks, appreciate that, I really do, because I was hoping for a Nintendo, but PlayStation 2 is cool too. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I've been going to Goodwill's down here. I'm in Connecticut, so it's like, all the crap stuff, and they're asking $15 for some football game or something that ain't worth nothing. It's like,
what's crazy is like, the conversations that I've had is they I guess you expect this sometimes, like where they have high turnover. And you have somebody that gets hired in there that knows about this stuff, whether it's video games or vintage clothing or antiques or whatever it is.
Toys.
That ganks all that stuff. But you're also fighting this. We were told by corporate that we have to send video game stuff back to the warehouse so they can put them on the auction. So it's like you're fighting on 2 fronts. And it's like, I don't know if it's super ethical, but go to the lady and be like, listen, if you find me a big bag of Legos or you give me first dibs at the video games before you send them back, there might be a $20 bill that I find out on the.
I tried that.
Oh, man.
There was a Spanish guy working in the part where they take the stuff in, And
Yeah.
I was like, I pulled him over one time and said, "Yo, I'm looking for this, and that." They said, "Let me know," and
Yeah.
you can make a quick buck. And I think they fired him because he looked like real shady, the guy. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I always, man, you got to. If you
Yeah.
want to find games nowadays, you got to go that extra mile. And we see it all the time at garage sales. People walk up and they're like, "You got any old video game stuff?" And then they're like, "No," and they're like, "Okay," and then they turn around and walk away. But I'm like,
Yeah.
"You got any old video game stuff? No, you got any games in the house? Maybe
toys or
Anything weird in there? Yeah.
yeah,
You gotta
like, I
ask.
always ask, you got any old toys,
You
Legos?
sure?
You're like, you guys don't have like a Wii or any? Oh, we have a Wii. Oh, okay. You got any games for the Wii that you don't play? And like,
that you don't play, and people
Yeah.
bring that stuff out because they don't play them.
You
Oh,
really
and they'll
gotta,
bring out Wii and GameCube stuff too. That's happened to me a lot.
Yeah, but I mean,
By the way-
you got to go that extra mile. This isn't. Do you have something? No. On to the next one because I'll find something over there. Like you got some of the best stuff I've ever found. Like my Sharp TV, I had to talk to the guy. Like,
Yeah,
can we take a look at it? Do you want to sell it? You really?
yeah.
So, Chris, that Sandcrawler cost me $12.
Yeah.
It had 2 broken brown parts. You know, broken brown parts are a thing from this era, and because of the plastic or whatever they use. But yeah, you can also see my my long box PS3.
It probably has that fire retardant
Lots.
chemical like the consoles have. That's why. I think all that stuff they use it. That
there's a lot of brown parts on there. I mean,
That's why the
Well,
consoles turn yellow. So
Well, no, I think that's bromide. In this one,
Yeah.
it's or bromine. In this one, it's the chemical that they mix with the brown dye had a dye chemical reaction after like a decade of being mixed
Mm.
together, and
Yeah.
essentially, it's not an inert plastic; it's a living plastic, which is kind of a weird thing if you ask me.
yeah,
But
I
yeah, they
totally
snap
agree.
right in
I'm
half.
just messing with you, Matt, because it was totally a lot of brown parts there.
Oh yeah. I had to replace two, and they were both plates.
Mm.
So
So I got a question for you guys. What do you think about all these people that hate on people because somebody's like, okay, I got the Super Nintendo and 20 games. I want $20 for it. And you pay them $20 for it, and then all of a sudden all these people go to hating on you because you just paid what they asked. What do you think? What's your guys' thoughts on that?
they're I'll just say right off the bat, they're jealous,
What are you
bro.
supposed to pay up?
They're
Go on
just-
eBay and see
no,
what it's
they're
exactly
jealous.
worth and pay them
you
that?
know what
Or
makes
they're-
me feel better? I throw them a little bit of extra.
A little bit.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
A
Yeah,
little
Yeah,
bit.
throw a
dude, be
little
like,
bit
man,
extra, and you're like, oh my god,
This is worth
you know?
more than that. Here's 40
Yeah.
instead of 20.
Yeah.
Be honest,
Right?
but when does that come to the point where you're,
No,
I mean,
look,
what do you
I
do?
don't pay no attention to that.
I
not
dude,
even worth
I
it,
take the
you know?
deal. No, look, people prescribe values to things, okay? Chris, you know this, okay? Like if this game is worth something to me, then it's going to be worth what it's worth to everybody else. But if it's not worth something to me, it's going to be worth what I can get for it right then. And that's really the problem. You were smart enough to be there first, got the good deal.
Mm-hmm.
Now the haters are just coming out the woodwork. I mean, the reality is like that's why when we did our show back in the day, like we plan to come back soon, but when we did our show back in the day, we never really tried to say the prices because, like, do you really need to know what we paid for it? I mean, we kind of hint at it, like 75 cents, $1 a piece,
I
kind of a
honestly
thing.
never got like pissed off because somebody got a really good deal. I just wish that that would happen to me, but I didn't hate on them on the fact that they got a really good deal, and they did give a little extra. That's what I'm saying, a little bit. But
You just need to get up earlier.
it's like,
That's
Yeah, but a lot of people, like you said, Matt, people get up early. You go, you bust your hump to be
Yeah, get
out
up
there,
earlier.
and I'm not that person. So I rarely go to tag sales.
me neither.
I
I'll
went
be
to
real.
a tag sale. I went to a tag sale today at my old boss's house. He had some stuff. He had a DS and some other things. The tag sale started yesterday, so I went today in the morning. I picked up a Xbox game, a Spider-Man game on the 360. He had a Wii, a black backwards compatible Wii, and he had $100 on it or something like that. I mean, they don't know. But I was like, I'm not going to play that. I'm not going to keep buying stuff that's just going to sit on my shelf. To me, it's not. I don't need to have every color. One one console of that is good enough for me. I have a Wii that I picked up at the Goodwill right here. It must have been with people with money. They had it in the thing. It cost me $75. It came with 4 extra controllers, different colors, and a few bogus games, you know.
So
And I'll
Retro
keep
Heck,
this one.
I have a Wii over here somewhere. It's not out right now, but I have a Wii over here somewhere. It's over there. It's buried in my corner. But it's a Just Dance version of Wii.
Yep.
And I had the worst freaking buyer's remorse over it. It was brand new in box. Box was really good looking, right? But I had huge buyer's remorse because I had made a rule for myself and said that I wouldn't pay more than $5 for a friggin' Wii, right? Because I was buying so many Wiis, and I have a big box just full of white Wiis, like just kicking around, waiting for my friends to be like, "Man, I really love to, get that Wii off you."
Yeah.
And
I personally,
I
and I
paid
know
$20. I paid
I've said this
$20.
before, but I
Huge
think
buyer's remorse.
I
Sorry,
think it comes
Chris.
down to like 2 things, right? Like, it's not my job to tell you what your stuff is worth. And if you're comfortable selling something at a certain price, then I'm just going to work on the belief that you're okay selling me your, $300 worth of Nintendo games for $50 that you just want it out of there.
Why should I have to go pay market value when you price your own item?
Well, that leads to me to my second point. So the first point is it's not my job to tell you what your stuff is worth. And the second thing is, as the buyer, I'm taking the risk. I could take this stuff home, and it could not work. These cartridge games could break within the next couple of years.
Yeah,
we don't know what their long-term shelf life is. The entire market could tank, and if I paid you $150 for $300 worth of stuff in 6 months, that stuff that I paid for $150 for could be worth $100 or less. So I've actually overspent. And the idea that I should pay eBay prices, but I'm not getting eBay value because people think that a mint condition copy on eBay is the exact same as their dusty, dirty shit.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that because I bought a broken copy of Firefox on the SNES, right?
Yeah.
And I've been trying to find a cart that's just beat, like maybe the label's missing, just to take the electronics out and put it in. And I'm looking at these things, even with a beat up label, they're asking $15, $20. I'm like, I'm not gonna pay that because I already got the money into the other one. Say I paid $10 for it, thinking I could fix it. And it's like, then I'm gonna pay for it's $25. The cart's not even worth it. I could just buy another one with a good label, you know.
And that's what that's kind of people want top dollar for things, and I get it, but your stuff isn't in top dollar condition. So and that's always the thing with eBay. I know exactly what I'm getting. If I don't like it, it doesn't work, whatever, I can send it back, get my money back. Am I going to come back 2 days later to your garage sale and say, "Ma'am, I actually overpaid you for this Nintendo stuff. I'd like to return." Nobody's going to do that. So,
you gotta take the good. You gotta take the good with the bad. Yeah. They sell you a bucket of stuff. You're not going to pick and choose,
dude.
My job is
if the price is good, you're just going to take it. So
I'm not there to tell you what your stuff is worth, and I'm taking all the risk. So if it's like a lot of stuff and somebody's like, "Oh, I only want like $20 for it," yes, I would probably pay up for it. But again, you're looking at it and you're going, okay, well, like Retro Heck was saying, right? Like, well, here's 2 Nintendo consoles and 20 Sega Genesis controllers, and I've got to clean and test all this stuff. That time is money, and that amount of time you're still putting into it. It's not like I'm going to take your dirty, nasty stuff that's been sitting in your basement and immediately flipping it on eBay without cleaning it or testing it. Although there are people that do that.
Yeah,
those people are absolute scumbags.
I hate
that. I hate
when
that.
I buy a game and in the picture you really can't tell, but you buy a game and it's like you open it up, it's all dirty. It's like why couldn't you take a little bit of Windex or something on a rag, damp, wipe it down at least so it looks decent when the person gets it, and then you wonder why you say, "Oh, you give them a 1 star." Stuff was dirty. I had to clean it before I used it.
Yeah, a lot of these guys think they're big dog resellers, but they're not professional enough to like clean stuff, test it, show that it's been tested and it works. Take the cartridge apart, show the board. Like, how many times you see on Facebook Marketplace somebody's asking like $100 for NCAA college football 2014, and they just show the cover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
You're asking someone to give you $100
Dollars.
For a sports game, for a shitty sports game. Sorry. Sorry.
3 more pictures and show the back,
It's-
the spine, and the inside.
It's a
I've
shitty
been seeing
game.
that a lot more though. I've been seeing that a lot more on eBay.
Pictures.
A lot more on eBay.
Hey.
People have been doing that.
Yeah,
You know?
I don't know.
Real quick.
Yeah.
Real quick, I got to say a couple things. One, I've said this to people at the thrift stores. Hey, why are you selling this for eBay prices? Did you clean it? Did you take care of it? Did you do this? No, you didn't. I deserve a discount because I'm in a dirt store where people who didn't have the heart to throw away all their old trash brought it to
Mhm.
you, and you sifted through it and found the little gems in there. Okay? There was an Eternia play set at the thrift shop real close to me, okay? And it was $500. I let 3 or 4 of my friends know, and they were like, dude, who goes into a thrift shop looking to spend $500? And I'm like,
Nobody.
exactly, right? It took like 2 weeks for it to sell. You know, and then we got Gamers Manny, dude, market value, what's that? That is your existence. You just live in a weird bubble where you
Gamers
can
Manuel,
find where
Beast,
you're
though.
the
I love
goat.
that guy.
He's the goat, dude. He just
Yeah,
finds
he's way
stuff,
up.
and
He's
yeah.
from Connecticut too, and he's he's up way up north.
I get
Like,
so
nah, this
jealous.
dude- this dude lives in a weird bubble where he can find like the dopest shit all the time. And I love his videos.
And a lot of people will get like jealous of this dude. but I think
He
stuff that
finds a
can
lot
do.
of good stuff.
Oh no, I'm super jealous of his videos. I drop a like just show him just out of spite.
I was like, man, I wish I was that guy. You know,
Yeah,
I wish I
Manny,
was that cool shit.
but yeah, for sure. I see that all the time on Marketplace, especially. People take one picture. And the other thing is like Legos. Like they'll take one blurry picture of the box of Legos, and they'll be like, "Yeah, we want $200." And you're like, "Well, wait a minute. Are there minifigures in there? Like, what are we looking at?"
Yeah, what are we looking at?
What are we looking at?
Nice. That's a cool set.
What? Why did I buy it? Because it's got a baby. I
And
love
it's a
the
cool set.
baby minifigure.
Yo, Chris, remember I
The
told you about
baby.
the Legos that I bought at the Goodwill? They're still sitting there in the bin.
Yeah.
85 on a full tub of Legos.
Yeah. Yeah. Sort
No,
that. How many
dude. Hey,
pounds- how many pounds is it?
Hector.
I don't know. It's heavy,
sort it out
bro.
by the pound. Sort it out by the pound. Divide the amount of pounds by the amount that you paid, and then upcharge 10% and sell it. It'll sell.
Well, there's
I'm not kidding about
a lot of things still put together in there. You know, like some
okay.
Star Wars stuff, and I was like, well, I got to sit down, and I probably could sell it
All right.
together faster.
All right.
But
Break it all down into the pieces. Like I said, take all the minifigures out, sell the minifigures. The minifigures will make you your money back. Then you sell everything by the piece, by the pound. I've done this multiple times. Don't ask me what my eBay page is. Don't ask me. Hold on a second.
his internet.
Yeah, he like froze. Tyler saying Shadowman 64. Yeah, it's one of the very few M-rated games on the N64. Very like voodoo, like Louis.
I'll be right back.
I'll be right back.
We'll do that.
So Wood, let's talk about this Ninja Gaiden 3, buddy.
I can't get rid of it, man. You got
I wouldn't get rid of something for what I had from a kid either. I have my PS1s games right here.
I got all the Castlevanias back here, man. I mean, that's my jam, dude. Did you ever get that Real American Hero NES game, Chris?
I did. I walked into the flea market and the guy had
Clonoa.
Journey to Silius and Real American Hero, and he wanted it was something stupid. It was something absolutely stupid, like $50 for Real American Hero and like $25 for Journey to Silius, basically like half off. So I'm like, I'll take that one and that one, and I actually beat that game. Yeah, I beat them both this year, I think. Incredible. Journey to Silius is incredible.
Right here, baby. This is the one.
Oh, Wu-Tang. Yeah. The Shaolin monk.
I've been trying to get that stupid controller, man. It's too expensive.
the Wu-Tang controller, the W.
Yeah, that thing's crazy.
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. The Chappelle Show.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tyler and I do love N64, man, but I need to play more. Like, there's a lot of games like Mischief Makers, Jet Force Gemini, just a lot of great games on the N64 that I need to like finish. You know what I mean? But it's one of those things. It's like go upstairs, grab the console, bring it back downstairs, hook it up, hook around with the plug. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what I've been trying to get my game room started. But like I said, my wife, man, she moved into there. A bunch of my kids' stuff, and she put another little refrigerator, a shelf to put extra food. I'm like, when am I going to do this? She said, you don't have the money. I said, you don't know what I have, okay, woman? You don't know what I have. It's just, I got to knock it all down, put, I think I'm going to foam the walls, put new sheetrock, and I'm going to put like a fake wood floor and put one of those
That's
wall
called
heaters in
laminate.
the wall. And just set it up and start putting some kind of shelves in there. I'm probably just gonna build them myself.
Heck, you'll like it when you get it done, man.
Laminate, bro.
I got a shop going in outside. I'm super stoked about that.
Yeah.
Shortly, so
So
definitely do
here's
it.
my
man.
last thrift store pickup.
Oh, that Resi
Wow,
4.
yellow. Get rid of that yellow copy. Come on, get rid of it.
Hold
that's
on.
the,
Hold
isn't
on,
that
hold
the,
Everyone's gonna hate it because
It's missing.
and if you look at the disc, hold on, you can see it's got
the wrinkles.
Got the wrinkling
it's like
on
wrinkled water damage. Yep. So I got to find a freaking Phil Torpin with my drawing on his face. Nice.
We're gonna feel in here. I
And
just sold that game for $70. Matt.
yeah, I'm sure. And then look at the back of this disc. It's so scratched up. It's terrible. I mean, well, it's not,
I got this if anybody wants it.
I have that. I have that on multiple consoles, but not like, okay, you guys want to see the most expensive game in my collection? It's so freaking embarrassing.
I'm
It's
still looking
so
up at the attic there
friggin-
and thinking some booging monster's gonna like snatch you into the attic and you'll be gone forever.
Well, you can see the cobwebs I haven't been able to reach because I got all my boxes right here. And then you can see, like,
Well,
that's-
Matt, they do make a duster
That
that,
right-
you can pull out.
that right there. No,
You know?
that's J Bones, bro. That's J Bones. Come on. Anyway,
Man, you're right, dude.
there's my yeah. That's the most expensive game in my collection.
Turbo?
It's so embarrassing.
What does that go for?
It's like
I mean,
$200
what is it?
right now.
You know how much I left back in the day? I left those.
What is that like a snail?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
it's
a
this.
movie. It's a movie.
Oh no, this is it's like a ripoff of Tony Hawk Pro
Oh, I
Skater,
see DreamWorks up there. Okay, I get you.
right?
that is
So-
a $280 game.
Yeah, I know,
What?
right?
For
Yes. How did this
Yeah.
become the most expensive game in my collection?
that?
Like more expensive, dude. I have a boxed Majora's Mask. I've got like a boxed Legend of Zelda freaking Phantom tracks up there. I paid 75 cents for it. Like, come on. Like, I'm not joking here. This is the most expensive game in my collection right now.
Wow.
Hashtag Phil
I think
Torpin.
the most expensive one I have right now, and the stuff that I have, it's Klonoa.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that's a good. That's a good thing to.
Did you play
to
that
have.
game? Have you played that?
But Klonoa's a really
I-
good game.
I
though.
played it back in the '90s, and I still have the save. I only got to a certain point. I never finished it. So.
I couldn't imagine
Chris.
Turbo being actually a good game.
Actually, it's not that bad. It's pretty terrible for a Tony Hawk clone, but it's not that bad. Look, I
Also,
actually have.
skateboarding snail.
It's kind of like that, except it's like downhill snowboarding almost. It's hard to explain. It's racing, but it's also like tricks off the sides of things. Chris, I played this game. You know me. I played this game.
It might be.
This is not a bad game.
That's going to double in price because Wii U's kind of dormant right now. But again, like 10 years from now,
No.
yeah.
Yep.
I'll probably be dead by then, but
And if the starting price, I can only imagine what it's going to go for 10 years from now.
My kid will sell it for $3,000 in 10 years.
Yeah.
Phil Torpin for mayor. Yeah, Phil, it is kind of
Go
like
for it for
SSX. It's like SXX.
Yeah, I got this on the
Tony
Wii
Hawk.
U, the limited run Axiom Verge.
Nice. That's
Still
like one of the
sealed.
last. That's like one of the last ones that they did on the Wii U, right? It's like the
Yeah.
second or third to last or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I know my Shias. Oh,
Kentucky's trying to put the dagger in Florida right now. They're up 23-16 with 3 minutes left, and they've got the ball in the red zone. If anybody cares about college football.
for anyone who doesn't, I make art. Hold on. It's collage work.
This is my Best Buy that I found at a Goodwill.
Yeah, the board game.
Yeah, it's
Oh, yeah,
$5.
That's pretty sweet. Does it have the glass on top, the plastic part?
Yeah.
Nice.
Well,
He says it's gonna-
let me show you what's sweeter. Because when I picked up the box, I was like, "This is kind of heavy."
So, if you look in the light, you can kind of see the art. It's got like these things on there. So, I have these paint jars that I mix custom paints in, and they have little hexagonal bottoms, and I use glue and dye the glue, and then I paint them onto things. I'm working on a couple of. This is that's a commissioned artwork.
You got pills
You
in
can
there?
see it's 3-dimensional.
No, those-
Yeah,
they
bro.
use those- there's a ColecoVision in here.
Nice.
Hector, don't mess with us, man. You know that's your stash, and you just got called
No,
out.
it's not. I swear to Christ.
You swear to Christ? Swear to
Yeah.
Chris, because Chris is the one. You don't want to tell. You don't want to show Chris.
New to
Here's
the
another.
So when
Here's
I,
what I'm doing. Oh,
what happened?
Oh, I thought
It's
I thought
just
he
you,
was
Red.
gonna show us- I thought he was going to show us. his
Oh yeah.
picture.
Here, I'll show you.
yeah. Show us something cool.
We got the cover on it.
Show it. Show
So it
it.
had the ColecoVision, right?
Nice.
And then it had all these games
Oh,
in
nice.
there.
All right. What kind of narcotics you got in those jars?
I was going to say.
These are the screws for to put the console back together. This was in there. So I opened it up. I was like, "Oh my god, a ColecoVision!" Right? So I paid the $5, and I went to the car, and then I checked, and I was like, "Oh my god, the electronics were missing out of the ColecoVision." So somebody must have took them out because it didn't work. So I bought another one, and when I used the original power pack, it didn't work. So the power pack was burnt out because it has a dual voltage power pack. And I think the low voltage didn't work or something.
Yeah,
So they must have not known that.
This big.
So, but for $5, not bad.
Yeah, the games are worth it. The games are
Yeah.
definitely worth it.
I mean, literally, yeah.
Oh, that's the
I
one
got
I'm doing for
I got
myself.
Donkey Kong Jr., Donkey Kong, Gorf, Sub Rock, Zaxxon, Cosmic Avenger, Venture, Turbo, Mr. Do, Pepper 2, Space Panic, Mousetrap, Centipede, and Cubert. I mean, it looks
need
better
to
than Power
screenshot
on the
this.
TV.
Okay, I
No
screenshot it.
trades. What's going on here?
Yeah, where's the trades? Oh, I'm sending
Yeah,
these guys
nobody wants
stuff.
to jump in and trade.
I was about to say, Hector, do you need a Mega Man 3?
What do you
I
want?
wish I did.
What are you looking for?
What I'm looking
I'm
for.
not really a Mega Man guy, but if I already got two, I'm gonna have to try to get
Well, okay, I'm looking for a book for Majora's Mask and some peripheral N64 junk to go with it and make it complete. I'm looking for anything Wii U that isn't kind of regular. I'm looking for. I mean, this isn't a bad game. It goes for a decent amount. I don't know, man. I'm looking for whatever. Look, I'm open and willing to let the trade happen.
Well,
And what was the manual you needed again?
Majora's Mask, bro.
I don't have. I had the Ocarina of Time one.
You look.
That's
CM.
the one I had too. I just looked up and seen it. I was like, damn.
See, I'm pretty sure I don't have that. I have it in my my 3DS one. So that's
So in theory, if someone had that manual, gamer's manual, anyways,
Bang, bang.
we could trade for that.
and box. I'd take for Ocarina certainly. Phil Twerpin, that is my cousin from another I don't know how to say it.
I got a
he's
cool
my-
paintball gun.
Whoa.
Paintball gun.
that does not look like a paintball gun.
It is. I said the same thing when my son brought it to me. I was like, "Where'd you get
Paintball guns have this weird kidney-shaped thing on the top. That
I thought for a second it was like that's an AR, but I thought for a second it was like
no, dude.
It's got a damn
dude.
50 cal. What
The clip,
fuck?
if the clip on this thing is like the size of my head, it's supposed to look like a 50 cal. That's
Yeah, it is.
actually
That's a
that's
kit
actually-
that they put on there, though. That's a kit that they used to sell.
so.
Don't
I have
try
a
to steal me, man. I know my firearms. I'll come
buddy.
down there, your little square, and just maul you.
So I have a buddy who does like ordnance, explosives, and a bunch of other things,
Mhm.
and he let me shoot one of those once. My shoulder was the color of this shirt after I
Wow.
shot it 3 times because, he was like just be ready for it, like don't dig in, but like just be ready for it, right? Just like kind of half dig, right? And I dug in really hard and it almost dislocated my shoulder on a recoil. But like I'm talking like a very short recoil, not a
Yeah.
lot of recoil, but it
You ever
really
see-
freaking hurt.
You ever see the ones of the skinny women shooting a 50 cal?
Yeah.
Go flying back?
Yep.
Like-
that
Or
give you a
those
good
like,
idea.
AKs and they're all like limp
Yeah.
wristed. There's no connect between the buttstock and the shoulder.
Yeah, they're like this. They're like this. I watched one time somebody was shooting a eagle, a 50 cal eagle,
Yeah.
and it came back and it popped him in the head.
Oh yeah. The guy was like,
Who's got vintage micro machines they want to trade?
Yeah,
I got
I don't
vintage.
like that.
I got Rambo figures.
Chris,
Yeah.
I'll just send you a handful of some more. Just with your game. What is it? It's not this one. It's this one.
Scotty
one.
Warriors.
Send you a handful.
And-
I'll send you a handful. I'll just make you up a little box, man. Oh man, Woodbury got the short shot in for us. Oh,
Yeah.
Whew. Couldn't even see it.
See,
Just blended in. Your shorts, man, they just blend in with the background.
Your camo.
yeah, man.
Man, all I saw was video games. A little bit of dick.
Hey, Chris, do you remember that time when somebody said Chris's trade shows are all about people just showing off their shit? Well, we're kind of doing that again.
Yeah, it turns into
Well,
that.
it always gets to
It
that
turns
point
into that.
after like an hour or so.
Well,
you know what I mean?
hold
Like,
on.
I guess if there's nobody that wants to trade in the chat, and it's
Yeah.
kind of left up to
Yeah.
us. But
Actually,
yeah, I'm always
actually,
down to trade.
why don't we just like get Chris to organize a dick show? I mean, it's not a dick show; it's a dick show. But like, let's just show off some cool stuff and talk to Chris about it.
And
So
like
that's what I'm
dick,
saying.
so where's the dick come in? I mean,
I
I don't know
know,
what you're talking about, Matt.
I don't know about you, Matt.
I was about to say, Big Pussy got shot. So,
What? I think that damn jug of stuff you're guzzling on.
oh, if anyone's upset about me spoiling the friggin' Sopranos, like
I ain't
mid-season
seen that yet.
shit.
Don't spoil The Sopranos. I've never even seen it, and I want to watch it. So don't.
Me
tell me
either.
nothing.
Well,
The
I just
Sopranos.
spoiled something for you, bro, man. It's been like freaking a decade.
I
You
already
should have watched it
forgot,
10
so
years
I'm glad I
ago.
did. Let's not talk
Twitter,
about.
I responded to you on Twitter.
This, I got this to trade. Ninja Saviors.
Okay. You want to trade it? What do you want to trade for?
I
You
got
want to trade
that.
for Mega Man 3? Is that worth the same?
He totally said he had that for trade. Come on.
We'll do trade. Come on. Let's trade something. I'll trade something to
Hold
Hector.
on, hold on. Let me go over here. It says I have
Dude.
nowhere to run to move here.
No, send one of these to Hector, too. Keep your robot clean.
I followed you back, bro, and I just threw my phone on the floor. And I sent you a message on Twitter, so I get your Atari 78 Hundo game out to you. That'll be fun.
I'll throw my phone on the floor, too.
Everybody throw your phones on the floor. Solidarity.
Buy the shirts, people. Buy the shirts. He makes $2.
tpublic.com.
No, they're very soft. Actually, this is
Yeah.
one of
They
the
are
softest
They are pretty sweet.
and
say
nicest,
they're
most
comfortable.
comfortable shirt that I've ever owned. I've actually been in public and someone's like, what the fuck's CM Retro Gaming? And I'm like, it's a channel on YouTube, man. Ain't you ever seen a T-shirt before?
Well, that was weird because I agree with how comfortable the shirts are. They really are comfortable. But I was in Woodbury, Tennessee, at the flea market, and this little old lady come up and said, "Is that the Chris Miller?" I was like, "Yeah, I seen Mr. Gaming." I really like his channel. He's just really cool. I was like, "Well, I like his channel too."
Dude, Hector, what was that? Was that a Move controller?
PS3
That's
gun.
from my PS3.
The gun for the dude.
That's pretty sweet.
I got one right over
Chris,
here.
didn't you have one in the box?
I do.
Dude,
You still do?
Yeah,
You never sold it?
never sold it. No, I posted that on like Marketplace and Craigslist, but nobody ever responded.
No, you had it on the other thing too.
Chris,
On the
DM
other
me.
website.
DM
that
me.
you're on.
I'll buy it off you. I'll send you some money. I've been looking for one of those stupid things for a while.
Yeah, I don't even know what I did. It's in a box somewhere. I don't even know what.
Hey,
the hell it is.
Wood.
Find the box. I'll bug the crap out of you for it.
Did you get this
like-
already?
Lightning Force. That's a phenomenal game.
God.
No, the only problem is no manual.
No, that's all right, man. Dude, as
What
long
did
as
you
it's
go
got the
for?
case. Dude,
That's the best thing
That's
about shooters.
fucking
You
Lightning
don't really
Force,
need
dude.
manual.
That's a
Yeah.
very underrated game, in my opinion.
Yeah,
but that's also no. Chris made the best point. It's a shooter. You don't need the manual. You just freaking move up and down, left and right, and you shoot things.
I'm gonna show you some things. Wood. This is for you, Wood. All right, this is for you. I'm gonna show you some stuff from the last show that I remember. Me and Hav were trying to make a deal,
Yeah.
and he never got
They
back to
kind of
me.
whacked me out on that.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I tell you. That's because Javier is a savage, man. He's straight savage.
He just had a birthday, too. Happy birthday, Huff.
Yeah.
Oh, Hav G's, yeah.
Matt, do you have this one, Matt?
No, I don't, man. I have been looking for that one.
We're gonna work something out.
I'll put retro.
Come on,
the
show us
history.
good stuff. We want to see the good stuff. We're waiting.
What game was that?
Rainbow,
Runbow.
Runbow. Sorry, Runbow. Sorry, deluxe version for Wii U, sealed. You know, I actually have a couple of sealed limited run games. My copy of Doom 64, I bought the same time I bought my cartridge version of Doom 64. I paid $60 for the regular or for the limited run copy, and I paid $30 for the actual cart.
I mean, it looks like that's about a $25 to $30 game, and that's what Mega Man 3 is, about $25-$30.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's a good
You want to
point.
do that? You want to do that?
Yeah, I'll do that, man. I'll trade out with that. Yeah, for real. Let me write you down on my sheet. On my,
There we
I have
go.
a plate.
Another
I have a plate.
trade, Maddie.
There's a
Maddie
trade!
Man, another trade.
is sending
Well-
over Mega Man 3, and Retro Heck is sending Runbow, which I've never heard of on the Wii U.
Technically, I've
Sealed.
I didn't trade. I blind traded these guys some things. I just said, here, dude. I feel like
Wood.
you guys could have it. What is that? Thunder Force 2.
Thunder Force 2.
No, that's the second one.
You have that?
Hold on.
I have card only.
Complete with manual.
So I'd say I'm getting paid tomorrow.
We
I'll
got
send out
Soul
a bunch of
Geese.
packages. Soldice. Dude, that's a game I have never seen a card of ever.
And we have some limited run stuff here.
I was about to say Soldice is a shooter, right?
We got
Like
freaking lights killing me. Yaga.
sorry. Nice.
We got Sarah Lynn. I think
Nice.
this is an RPG, I think.
Nice.
This is stuff I've gotten in the limited run blind boxes, so and it's not my cup of tea, so Magica 2.
Magica. That's not a bad game. The original one and 2. 2's a little bit more complicated.
And this is my limited run mistake that I did. Drive. So like you drive a car.
Yeah, why is it a mistake?
I ordered 3 by mistake. So I ordered 2 because I was gonna sell one so it could kind of pay part of the one that I bought, and then I didn't remember and I bought another one, so I had 3.
You forgot. Yep. So I bought I have that. I have Doom 64 and I have a sealed copy of Scott Pilgrim. And the reason why is because I bought Scott Pilgrim on 360, lost my rights to the game. It was on my hard drive. Couldn't get when I got my hard drive reattached and I got it reconnected to the internet, it was just the demo version, right?
Oh.
So either I misremember buying it or they did some voodoo magic to make my game not work. But I then bought it again on my Xbox Series S, and because I couldn't learn my lesson from the first time buying it digitally, I had to buy a physical copy, and now I never play it on that. It's like Rayman Legends. If I had a sealed copy down there of it on Wii U, I would never play it because I have it on the Xbox. So I mean, like, there's some things that I know in my collection I will never play. Like that sealed copy of Black Eyed Peas Experiment in my Wii collection. You can see that gigantic friggin' Wii collection next to my gigantic friggin' Xbox collection. That goes like 3-4 rows down, both of them. And there's boxes over there.
Are you trying to get a full Wii collection?
Not really, because that's
Wii U or Wii U.
Yeah, I'm looking for a full Wii U at one point. Runbow would help, certainly. The one game collection I am trying to get is 100% is Xbox original. You look back there at my signage, you see my Xbox sign.
Yeah,
that actually was hanging in my local Kmart store, and I went down there one day and they were like tearing things down, and that was like in the in like the area where they were trashing things out. And I said, hey dude, can I get those signs? And there was an Xbox. I think I still have a PlayStation 2 kicking around back there, and there was another one, and I remember selling it. It was a Nintendo GameCube one, and I remember selling that one. And you can actually, it's kind of funny. You can see there's my PlayStation VR. There's my copy of Reach.
You pay full boat. You pay full boat for that?
Yeah, I did, man. I bought it in a box. You damn right. Here, there's the box right there. Hold on. The box is gone. Yeah. What happened to the box?
I found one at a Goodwill for $35 complete. Yeah, and I don't know. I hadn't been to this Goodwill since I want to say about a year into the pandemic, right? So I walk in and I go directly to the cabinets, to the glass cabinets always, because I've missed so much stuff for not going there first. I've gone up and I've seen people buy stuff, and I'm like, man, I could have got that if I would have came here first. But anyway, so there's a paper grocery bag on the bottom. It doesn't say anything. I was like, what is that? So I go to the girl, can you open? I want to see what's in there. All I did was look inside like that, and I was like, yeah, I'll take it. Because I looked in, it was the VR first generation, and it said $35. So I went and paid for it right away because I've left stuff up front and it's gone. I completely forget or I leave the store. So I paid the $35. I put it in my car and I came back and finished looking in the store.
So I've dated a girl who worked at a Goodwill, and she was like,
so why don't you have more stuff?
Well, that's a good point. They have a lot of good stuff. So she said, like, I said, I bought one of these, right? And she goes, do you know how many of those stupid things we've seen in the store? You put your stupid phone in. And I'm like, no, this plugs into the PlayStation 4. She's like, whatever, right? And no, like, you know, I'm just saying, like, they don't know. They don't know what they got if they see.
Yeah, they don't.
They're like, oh, you put your phone in there, huh?
It's a big, huge box for you to put your phone in.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, remember, Chris, dude, do you remember Google Cardboard or whatever, or Cardboard VR or whatever? Right? Like, that's like reality. Some people think that's what VR is. They're like, oh, it's cardboard. You put.
I actually put it on, and I put some demo thing that they give you, and you go underwater, and you have like you're in a diving tank thing, and a shark is getting at you. That shit is so real.
That's cool as fuck, dude.
The shark is hitting the cage. Bam, bam, bam. All of a sudden, the front of the cage falls off, and then you're there, and you can't do nothing. He comes right at you. I swear to God, it feels like he's coming at you for real.
Yeah, I got my
I never
got my
saw
mom
those.
to play that. It's like, and she, when it got to that point, like the fish and all that stuff was cool. But when
Yeah.
the shark hit the cage and went to come in, she was like, "No,
Yeah.
I'm done."
Yep.
That's hilarious.
I've actually been
uh,
I've been buying VR games that are cheap just to get a little bit of VR collection, and I
Yeah.
don't know. I would possibly play Resident Evil on it and see how it is.
Oh, I did, man.
Dude, I have-
Ooh. I played Skyrim on
I
there.
have like 3 games on this thing. I have like 20 on my PlayStation VR. Right? Like seriously. Aside from hating everything that Meta does to this freaking headset, every single time I put it on my head, right? I'm like, oh hey, yeah, I gotta log into some new shit. No, I hate that, right?
What is that? Oculus?
Yeah, it's an Oculus Quest. It's the
Yeah.
original Quest. By the way, I paid $500 for this. You can go screw yourselves, Meta. You freaking put your price up, man. I was gonna like freaking upgrade, right? And then they upped their price by $100. Now I'm never buying another freaking Meta product ever again. They can go screw themselves, right? This was worth it. It was a $500 headset, 64 gigabytes, plugs into your freaking PC. You can play your PC VR games on it, right? My PC is all messed up. Wood bearing's gone. We're gonna miss him. I love him. It's okay. But no, here's my point, right? Okay. Sorry for the rant, Chris. Like, I love this thing. The problem I have with it is like there's a dude, Mark Zuckerberg. He's in a wizard costume back here in the background telling me I'm his bitch, and I can't stand it. Every time I put it on, you're my bitch. And I'm like, no. Put it down, man. I'm serious.
So did Wood go? Did he leave or?
I don't know.
You're just-
Uncle Strange, what's up? Uncle Strange is here, one of my favorite people. What's up, Unc?
Don't go.
Heck, what else you got there, man? A Thunder Force 2, is that for trade or?
Chris, looking for
Yeah,
Thunder
over
Force?
there.
Yeah, sir.
What else you got?
Well, I have the Thunder Force. Like I said, the Soul Beast, Lightning Force. I don't know if Wood. I think Wood wanted that last time,
See,
Oh, okay.
Hector,
but I don't know. I mean, let's see if he comes back. He didn't say anything.
Yeah,
Maybe he's still mad.
I have
Because that
Lightning Force and Soul D's
Hey,
complete,
one-
but
one-
I got a cart only of Thunder Force 2, so I definitely could use a
Dude.
complete.
1 for 1 on this, but I'd love to talk to you on, like I've got a couple of other things, just not like kicking around. I got a box that's buried away, and I got some other stuff you might be interested in, and I'm looking for a copy of Soldies. So I got that loose copy. I'll take a loose copy because most of my stuff is loose. I think I
So
have
what I don't remember what you had, Chris. So
What are you looking for? 360 PS3.
I mean, look.
I may have some Dreamcast stuff. I mean, I can run over and grab it. I got PSP stuff.
No Turbo Graphics.
Yeah, I can grab my TurboGrafx stuff.
He's got some turbos.
I don't need a console. I already got one from you.
No, he's got some turbo.
So if you want this, you want me to hold it, and then I don't know if you ever want.
Dude, no, definitely hold it.
You
because
could hit me up on. I think I have you on Instagram. No, have you?
No, I'm not on Instagram. I'm on Facebook and I'm on Twitter.
Maybe I have you on Facebook. I have to see.
I think I got you on Facebook.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. Here. Talk to. Make sure I'm connected with you. Chris, what you got? He's looking for turbo stuff. Come on.
Yeah, I got here's my dollar store. But I got for like just loose cue cards, I got hold on. I'm going big screen.
Mm-hmm.
I got Double Dungeon.
Okay.
I got Arrow Blasters.
All right.
And then I have I mean some of these are a little bit more pricey, but
Utopia.
I do want to play this. I don't know if I trade it, but like Ninja Spirit.
See, that's a game I'm looking for.
Keith Courage. Dungeon Explorer. Bonk's Adventure. TV Sports Football. Victory Run, Side Arms, and this is Bonk's Revenge. It's just the case.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's case only.
Yeah, it's just the case.
So what's it? Do you know what this goes for? Right now, what's it going for?
I can look at probably like $3-4. I don't know.
$5-6.
Yeah.
A pretty decent copy too.
There's one $48.99 complete, 52 complete. This guy's asking 60. This guy's asking 70, 56, 57. So I would say this guy's asking $20 for just the box. I don't know. I'd say like $50.
Okay.
$60, somewhere in there.
What do you? What's
Sent you a messenger.
Okay, yeah, I've seen it there. The Box Adventure. What's that going for?
Bonk's Adventure.
And Sidearms, if maybe possibly that one.
Did you say sidearms?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have sidearms. Looks like Bonk's Adventure is pretty comparable. There's one without now mine has the cover piece here, but there's one that's just the case and the hue card for $50. That thing is freezing. Come on.
It's because you're straight, bro.
Yeah, I would definitely like throw this in a box. I wouldn't send it in a bubble mailer.
Yeah. I'd have to come down and strangle you if it did come in a bubble mailer. Yeah, I bought this game for the
For the record, I've sent stuff in bubble mailers, but I always wrap them in cardboard, like corrugated.
Yeah, you can do that.
Well, I just got a game from Limited Run, and they send in a bubble mailer. It looks like at the post office, it fell on the ground and they stepped on it, so they broke it. So I had to open up a ticket for it.
I'm a Lego collector, man. Whenever Amazon sends some shiz in a friggin' like a bubble mailer for Amazon, like it's a Lego box, I'm so pissed. I always like give them. I'm like, yo, this would be a 5-star product if I didn't buy it on Amazon. Have someone like literally bust the box open while I was waiting for it. Let's see, Hector. What's our personal emoji going to be?
And it looks like sidearms. Let me see. Sidearms.
Video game baddie from the 1980s.
There's a sidearms for 50, a sidearms for 50, hue card only 38.
Got a set
Yeah.
custom.
So sidearms is pretty comparable as well.
All right, let's do Sidearms.
Sidearms for
just give me a second. Let me go upstairs because all my TG16 games are upstairs.
Okay.
I just want to make sure because if I have it loose, then I could always sell the other copy. It's good to have it in the case. Just give me a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris. Anything that he is not willing to buy or trade for, dude, you give me a price, man. I'll piecemeal or I'll send you out piece by piece. I'm trying to build up my turbos. So.
Yeah, like some of this stuff. Like I love Turbo and I love collecting for it, but I never play it. So I'd really like to trade it for other stuff that I want because I could sell it and just take the cash, right? But if you have
Bill Twerpin, you could trade it to me for money, and then I could enjoy
it. Yeah, that's true.
So I'm just saying, there's always an option. The other thing is, I'm actively trying to play these games. Like I've been playing Keith Courage, right? I don't like whoever says Keith Courage is not a good game, man. Whatever, you can forget that. It's just you got to think about stuff. It's like games from that era. You got to think about stuff.
It's a good game.
Was that some Junior Mints?
Yes.
Dude, that is such a CM Retro thing to do. To enjoy some Junior Mints in the presence of everyone who enjoys Junior Mints.
Even on a live stream, I want to have good breath.
Yeah, man. Well, chocolatey good breath, because there is dark chocolate. It's enrobed in dark chocolate. I don't say dark. I'd say semi-sweet. There we go. It's enrobed in semi-sweet dark chocolate. But yeah, I got your address.
Yeah, I updated it because I looked in there and I wrote it down wrong.
Oh, you did?
It's 220, not 202.
No, I got the right one.
Okay, 220.
Just in case.
Let's go, heck. We don't have all night. I mean, we kind of do, but I'm just.
Well, I told you, man. If you want to like shoot the shit all night, man, I'll do it. And we'll see how many people show up.
Yeah, we can hang out. I don't care. It's all good.
No, like that's the thing. Maybe one day we could play games together. That would be weird.
Mhm.
I'm looking. My hair is all messed.
Yeah, I have it loose.
Okay.
Well, I have to decide: do I want it in a case or I keep it this way?
Hector, you know you want it in a case.
I'll tell you what, bro. I'll tell you what. I'll send you. We'll do. You want bonks then?
Yeah.
We'll do bonks for Thunder Force, and then I will take my sidearms, and I'll throw that in my loose bin, and I'll send you the case for sidearms. So I'm guessing this is probably about $20. So if you got another $20 game or something,
Okay. All
General.
right. Oh, remember those? Did you ever look up those cases I told you for the loose TG games? Remember, I think I sent you a link.
oh, I
Maybe-
don't know. I don't think so.
Well, anyway, these are the cases. They're supposed to be for business cards,
yeah.
but the TurboGrafx games fit in there like perfectly.
Oh, nice.
So you could put them on a shelf, whatever. So
Yeah,
Hector,
I found this
you know that one of the original
thing at the
uses
dollar
of
store.
cue
It's like a card holder, and you can put them in there.
oh, okay.
Did you know that one of the original uses for Hue cards was to literally put into a card thing and to like read the business card off of it? Like that's like Hudson Soft when they were starting it, they were making like a Japanese in Japanese business culture. Business cards are very important. The more impressive your business card is, the better. Okay, and Hue cards were designed as like a digital version of that, right? That you could like take it and then you could put it in and you could get the guy's resume and a bunch of other stuff and see what he did, right? But the reality is that it was much better at like solid state holding bits and bobbles, right? Game stuff, right? And I can't remember exactly how it goes, but like the guy who wanted to make the TurboGrafx saw the Hue card and decided that was the medium for the game system, right? And the rest is history, right? I mean, although history, it's up to the people who listen, people who interpret. But the reality is like this guy saw something and was like, man, I could put freaking video games on that, right? And from what I understand, that was his first business card. He handed the person the card or whatever, and it said, I make video games on business cards. Very good story there. But at the same time, I also grew up in like a tech-centric household.
Mm-hmm.
I remember like Japanese clients. I remember I had an FM Towns computer in this very room at one point. I played Afterburner on it. It was a Japanese keyboard. I wish I still had it. I sold it about the same time I sold a lot of my Nintendo stuff. By the way, Chris, that's something I'm looking for is a copy of Mike Tyson's Punch Out, because that's like one of the last 4 games that gained my child.
Yeah, that's gone up. That's gone up in price a lot too. The loose copy.
Yeah,
I see.
even loose. What's
There
up,
it is.
Toy Dealer?
Hey.
Dude, you're at
I
work.
saw you posted a Lego minifigure video. I haven't watched it yet, but it's in my queue.
Oh,
Yeah.
Chris. I went to the most wonderful place in the world recently. That would be the Lego store.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You get build a fig.
Yeah, I got the fancy guy. I
Yeah.
got I got long-haired skeleton pool lady, and I got cool ponytail blue brick person with a chameleon.
Nice.
Does that fancy guy have an umbrella or a cane?
Dude, man, he's putting on the Ritz, so you know what he's got in his hand. That's an
He's got an
umbrella.
umbrella.
Nice.
No, that's umbrella because he's putting on the Ritz.
Ah,
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
Chris,
how they-
Chris, do you have a GameCube, or you don't have GameCube anymore?
I do have a GameCube. I use it to run my Game Boy Advance.
Do you have the do you have just the disc or just the or the disc with the case and everything for the CD for it?
Yeah, I got a complete one. Yeah, with
Oh,
the
okay.
cardboard sleeve and everything else. In fact, my local game store has a GameCube with the Game Boy player and disc, hookups and a controller for $130. And I was thinking about going up there and using, because I have like $400 in trade credit. I was thinking about going up there and getting that,
And
then
selling the
breaking it apart, sell the GameCube for like 80 and the disc and the player for like 150.
I would do that. You should do it.
That's right. I bought my player and a GameCube with a bag and a controller for $10. And then my buddy Tom gave me this the next day. Can't say no to it. I didn't pay a dime for it.
And I do have a 1,000 block memory card somewhere, and the actual Nintendo one that's like white.
I also have that too.
Action replay disc, yeah.
Yeah.
So, what's up, secondhand toy dealer? How you doing, man?
Good. All this stuff here behind
Yeah.
me, I just moved it out of my collectible room and into the garage so I can start tearing into the collectible room. And I'm going to gut it. I'm going to rewire it, put stuff where I want it, put new lights. It's like a Afghanistan cave in there that got a tiny little light bulb and a fan. And
Your
so,
secondhand toy dealer, he's saying, dude, I want to make a paradise in a small bedroom in the corner of my house where I can just go and I can be like,
Yeah.
Chris, I'm trying to see what I can find.
Oh, okay. Jesse, what's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping by. That's cool, man. You always hook it up. Have you guys watched the Toy Freaks channel? Did you see my Micro Machine Spotlight videos?
yeah.
Toy Freaks?
Like feedback? Do you guys like those? Don't like
Oh.
them?
I gotta find my freaking cell phone. I threw it on the freaking floor, Chris.
Matt threw his phone on the floor.
I think that it's a good reference video for someone that's like, man, I gotta find a good picture of this specific car, and then if Google cooperates with your channel any, then it pushes your content to the guy who's searching specifically for that.
Yeah.
I guess the question would be how many people are actually searching for that vintage stuff. Now, I feel like I make a video, nobody cares unless it's something that's like brand new, just got out.
Yeah, I thought, these are like real simple videos to make. I have so many Micro Machines. I thought like this would be kind of interesting just to kind of spotlight one, make the video a minute or less, some quick pictures, and spin around the turntable. We'll call it a day. But that's kind of what I was thinking, is that somebody will search for like Micro Machines Porsche, find my spotlight video, and then go, oh, he's got a Lamborghini one. Oh, he's got a Ford Thunderbird one. Oh, he's got a Chevy Camaro. Oh, and all of a sudden I've just picked up like 10 views.
Now, do you put your
I
stuff
do
in
not see a
a
gold
playlist?
friggin' car in here. I don't see a single gold friggin' car in here, Chris.
For what?
A gold car, a vintage gold special edition car.
I haven't posted it yet. It's a gold Thunderbird Chromer. Jesse's sitting there playing PS1 games on your Xbox Series. Isn't that funny how we can just cross-play games now? What PS1 game are you playing? That tells us exactly what kind of person you are. The PlayStation 1 game that you are playing right now will tell us all we need to know. But I thought they would be like super cool, like quick videos, Hopefully,
Now, have you created its own playlist for
I did.
those videos?
I
Yeah,
did,
that'd be good. If somebody clicks on that and then sees it's in a playlist and then just hits play all and then just rolls right through them.
That's what I'm kind of hoping. I'm trying to get this channel up to 1,000 subscribers. so we can definitely monetize it for sure. But
Well,
and then I got
no, hey, people should subscribe to Oak City Gamers because that needs 1,000 subscribers too. Because we're almost at 600. We're like I think 11 away or something. Like that. So,
nice.
you know, but we haven't been trying. Actually, we've been actively saying for people not to do it. So I think that's probably the wrong thing to do. But at the same time, when Chad says it sounds so good, I don't know, man. That guy's just an idiot. Anyway, I gotta go, Chris. Chris, it's been amazing.
All right, I'll text you your address.
I got your stuff here. I'm gonna get your address from.
Yeah, I'll send you my address too.
My Akari Warrior, my Angry Warriors, ABDA.
Yes, and I will send you Angry Warriors #1. Angry Warriors #1 with the 2-player action, and I will watch from here. Yeah, I will pass out. I have drank a good amount of whiskey tonight.
Yeah.
You can't even tell there. It's about a half a bottle. I've been on it since 6. Love y'all. Peace.
All right,
later, brother.
Jesse says playing Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit, Resident Evil 2. Yeah. Okay. You got PS2 and GameCube games too. Are you looking to trade or are you just letting us know? I do like PS2. I'm a big fan of the PS2. Yeah, Thunder Force, man. I can hear the song in my head. It's like
They have good music, man.
yeah, and Genesis has that like real crunchy, bassy type music.
Yep.
Phenomenal. So yeah, tomorrow I was gonna do maybe another Micro Machine Spotlight, and then I got 2 sets from Series 3 that I want to review. I do the Police Chase Adventure set. Oh heck, are you okay? He's digging through a box, probably.
No. I remember I told you I had this big stupid thing that I had in my living room that I was gonna use to put my consoles in, and it's like right in the middle now. So a bunch of games fell down. All my extra stuff.
I hit a Five Below this morning, and they didn't have any Series 3. They were just had all 5 and 1 6.
Yeah, I'm convinced we're getting Europe's dead stock. I mean, it's just
Nobody wants it over there.
well, it's already run its course, because we're up to like Series 6 in the United States,
Mm-hmm.
and these starter packs and world packs only came out in Europe, and they had these ruby red chase cars. These are very beautiful cars. Like a secondhand toy dealer will tell you he has one. They look so pretty, and they were only released in Europe, but now we're starting to see them at Five Below. So my guess is that whatever didn't sell in Europe, Jazzware got them back over here and redistributed them to Five Below, because Five Below, at least in my area, sells them very well, because I buy a ton of them. And there's also a lot of collectors in Columbus, Ohio that collect that kind of stuff. And if you can only get it at Five Below and they sell up their stock and they're asking for more and more and more and more, Jazzware goes, hey, we got this from 3 series ago. So yeah, definitely cool. I'm kind of hoping I find one of those red hognose SUVs out there.
So your thoughts are that these packages that we've bought here in the last month, they might have been over in Europe, maybe even on a peg, and didn't sell, so they boxed them up, sent them back, and now they're for sale over here.
Yeah, I can almost guarantee that, because we're at Series 6 in the United States, and then they went Transformers. So we didn't get it's not like they're going to go back in time and make more Series 3 with Series 3 boxes.
Right.
They're not going to do that. So this is all stuff that was over in Europe that, didn't sell. It just left over stock after everybody got what they wanted. And Jazzware's decided to send it over to Five Below.
Oak City just said something about Pokemon this morning at Target. I saw a guy. He was just shoveling Pokemon cards off of pegs, into his cart. He had to have had 50 to 100 packs of Pokemon cards that he was just buying everything they had at Target.
Yeah, it's crazy. I thought they stopped that at the big box stores. Like you could only buy so many.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Of the Pokemon stuff because everybody was like
Maybe.
getting into fights.
Maybe he was taking them out back and hiding them under shelves.
I don't collect toys, so.
Yeah, Jesse, I don't know, man. I think I'm done buying consoles. I think I've reached my limit as a 44-year-old man. I have a PS4 and pretty much any retro console a man could ever want. I have more games than you could play in a lifetime. And, the price of this stuff and, we're going digital only. And I think that takes the fun out of it for me because I like to hunt, this stuff, which is semi why I've kind of shifted to toys. Because it's really hard to hunt down video games in the wild. So
Do you have a Virtual Boy?
I do have a Virtual Boy in the box with
Nice.
4 or 5 games in the box. Yeah.
Is that worth some money right now, or is it just kind of a forgotten system that no one cares about?
Yeah. Virtual Boys are pretty expensive. Mine works. Both the eye things work, and the because there's like a little rubber thing that kind of seals on the side. Those are all in good condition. The stand is a little wonky. It's got like a crack in the stand, but yeah. Yeah, for sure. But yeah. Crazy town.
And someone said that they were playing a PlayStation game on an Xbox Series X. Is that like Series X's thing? Like they can play anything that there's a disc for, or is that like it's probably a modded, hacked system doing that?
Yeah, I don't know. You know the way they licenses go. Sometimes they have licenses for games that were PlayStation 1 games on these newer consoles. Who knows? Could have been You could be playing something that was a part of a collection. I don't know.
I was kicking around the idea of picking up a system. The only thing I've got is that Nintendo Classic that is hacked and has some emulators on it. And the guy at GameStop was like, "Oh yeah, you want a Series X? It'll play anything from Xbox or Xbox 360 or Xbox One. That's the system to get. It's like $500." I was like, "Huh, I'll have to think about that one. That sounds really cool. You can play all that stuff on it, but I agree. And now that they're going all digital, I mean, like, I don't have any interest in that kind of stuff. I don't want to download games. I want to go buy it and trade it, sell it when I don't want to play it anymore, that kind of stuff."
Jesse said he started off with the PS1 back in 1998. Well, let's see. PS1 for me was the first console that I bought for myself because I was in the military and overseas, and we all had PlayStation. But yeah, I grew up with Nintendo and Sega Master System. Which are great consoles, man. I love the Sega Master. Again, it's another console I don't play a lot. Maybe one of these days when I have a dedicated game room, like gaming space, it isn't like half an eBay store and half my closet, and can set some more consoles out and enjoy them.
I thought that's why you were moving into a new house.
Yeah, well, the people that we were renting that other house from, they sold the house, so it's like.
Oh.
We had to move out, or else we would have renewed the lease. We just kept renewing the lease, So,
well, did you rent again, or did you buy something?
Oh yeah, we're gonna rent this, and then hopefully in a year move back to the area that we were in, so I could keep my daughter in her same school. She's doing online this year, which is nice that they have that option.
So are you intentionally waiting and not looking at stuff right now, or are you looking and when you find the right place, you're gonna buy as soon as you find it?
Yeah, we're looking for the right spot, I guess. But there's always these things like we get a VA loan, right? But they're always like, well, you can have this much, but if you pay off this car and you do this and do that, then it's like, okay, well, we can do that this year, and then like we already paid off the car, and some of those other things that women, man, don't get into a relationship with a woman that has debt. Fuck, man.
That happened with you?
Or like want to go to school and then never finish school. but then you're stuck with the loans.
See,
Yeah.
I got in the reverse situation of that. My wife is a saver, and so she can be in dire need of new shoes and find them on clearance and still have a hard time making that purchase. So she has kind of gotten me away from the being a spender because of that, but I'm still the spender and she's still the saver. So
Yeah. Well, I spend out of my little side video game fund that I make selling off of eBay and whatever. Yeah, crazy. So you're just a young pup, man. Got your whole life ahead of you. Stop playing them games. Get out there and find some girls.
ones without debt.
Yeah. So I was thinking about doing a review of one of those Series 3 sets tomorrow.
But you've got your live stream as well at 4.
Yeah, we got to be at Ray's at 4. So that'll be exciting. She's been on my ass about this for like 3 months now. Ever since I made that video about Pat crying over not being referred to as a gamer when he was called a shelf collector and kind of got butthurt about it.
You're over here starting problems, man.
Well, all I said was, if you care about what other people say and you care that you're called a gamer, you got to play games.
Yeah.
I think that's reasonable. And in fact, I think that you have to beat between 5 and 12 games a year. So one game a month to, one game every other month kind of thing. And I think that's probably where she has a problem. Certainly there are exceptions, in my opinion. If you're trying to set the speed run record or no death run like Battletoads or something, that's going to take up a huge chunk of time and effort. If you're playing like 300-400 hour RPGs and you're getting 100% with all the characters and side quests, that's definitely going to take up a lot of time. If you're being paid to be the best Halo player in the world, then obviously you're not going to play through that many games because you're getting paid to, play through Halo or whatever. I thought you were leaving.
He's back.
Yeah,
He found another bottle.
No, that's not true. Actually, I still have the same bottle, and my son is in bed now, so I'm free for the evening. I'm going to sleep in tomorrow. Jesse, dude, yeah, I bought a PS1 back in the day, like Chris here. I bought it to play Final Fantasy VII and to listen to CDs with a cool visualization on the TV.
Yeah, right.
Right? And then when the PS2 came out, and I said this in the comments, it's like every time someone's like, what's the first game you played on your PS2? I was like, DVDs. I played like 3 or 4 DVDs before I ever bought a game on that PS2. And I probably played Final Fantasy VII on it for a little bit too. So I just got to tell you how many times I played Final Fantasy VII. And how much
it's definitely one of those games I gotta play that game and beat it because it's one of those games. It's like it's one of the most important games of all time. It's definitely one of the most important games of that era, for sure. And to not play it, but yeah, I don't know. But anyway, so like we were saying, like I was saying, I think Rhea takes fact that I think that you should have to beat a certain amount of games. But I talked to Bomber Need TV about this, and Bob's got a cool channel. I love Bob. He's like, well, 2 hours a day. Well, I don't have 2 hours a day to play, but you know what I can do, and I do often do 10 to 12 hour days on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday because those are my day off. So I'm going to put in 36 hours, a week in gaming. So I don't know if I buy the hours argument, but at the same time, I could pop in every single one of these games. There's 300 or 400 games just sitting right here. I could pop them in and play them in for 2 minutes and say, yeah, I played 400 games last year. So there has to be a standard. Like I beat these games,
You talked about Pat. Yeah, he's probably a shelf collector. I am kind of too. I'll at least admit it.
I'll admit it myself too. I've been doing that lately.
He's got this giant freaking roll of these Tengen baseball stickers, and I am going to every one of these things with a chewed up label or like weird shit on it and like messed up. I'm going to clean it up. I'm going to fix the label. I'm going to send it out to people. Chris, you're on the list.
Sweet. That's probably one of my favorite sports games. Probably my favorite baseball game,
Well, you know,
especially a retro game.
dude. I bought at least 6 of these things.
I only need 2 more. I only need 2 more Tengen games to collect that sub. That
Oh,
sub.
what do you need?
I need the expensive one, the real expensive one.
Tetris?
Yes, and I need what was that other one? I can't remember right now.
Oh, this is literally a box full of Matt's desk stuff. I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna put a clear casing on it.
Nice.
I'm gonna talk about Nerf guns and how we had a Nerf gun.
Fantasy Zone. The other one's Fantasy Zone. The only 2 I have left.
Also, it's got this weird. Yeah.
Hey, Chris, you ever play Gaiares?
I have not played that game actually.
You have that? No,
I don't.
because I could give you this. It's a bootleg.
Oh, no, sorry. Give it.
I'll take a bootleg, Hector.
Because I just got the limited run one.
Dude, I'm proud.
Oh.
You know the one that they made. So
Look at that. I also have a Matt's desk coming up about desk pads and how these Paladones ones aren't as good as these on ones from freaking Walmart. They're like half price. Anyway, no, I'm just saying I got Matt's desk stuff coming. That's just a giant closet of crap that I'm throwing around right now. Like I said, I've got my collection of like recent Legos too. Just all that cool stuff, right? I mean, I got the there's that '60s Batmobile.
Yeah, that's a really cool set, actually.
Dude, if you haven't like bought and gotten this yet, you need to, because this is like it was only available in the big Bat Mansion, the Adam West Mansion set, and it's got the correct minifigure with the little mustache on there.
Yep, Cesar. What's that guy's name? Cesar. What? The guy that played Joker.
Yeah.
Is it Romaro?
Cesar. It's not. It's
Chris, you ever played not the Goonies 2? How about the Goonies? The Japanese, they made an actual first version of the Goonies.
Oh, did they? I didn't know that.
I have that on.
Yeah, no, I never played that.
I have that on my emulator.
I'm gonna hook you up. This is a copy that I made.
You made that one?
Look at that.
I bought the cartridge and I got a Famicom
Yeah.
That's
Cool.
cool.
and I put it and I got the label for it.
Oh no, shit. That's super cool.
That's crazy. Dude. Never played.
So-
I've never.
That's funny.
It's more than the 20, but don't worry about it.
All right.
No, that's
Hey,
cool.
thanks.
I was about to say, you and me will
That's
talk.
is that good?
Yeah, that's sweet, man. That's pretty cool.
Dude, I've been collecting all these.
I have another one because I bought 2 carts. Well, I was trying to get a different label made, like the original label,
Yeah.
but I don't know where to get that done. So
Is it English translated?
it plays regular. I mean, I didn't see nothing different. I don't think there's nothing on it.
No,
Okay.
there's
I
like
don't know. I didn't know anything about that game. Yeah, Famicom is like completely foreign to me. Like I don't know anything about Japanese Super Famicom. You know what I mean?
Well, I just posted up on Instagram. I just bought like 3. I bought a Super Famicom and 2 Famicom games off somebody on Mercari, which are shooters. I
Yeah.
saw them. They were decent. It was like $30, $32 for all 3 of them shipped. So
Yeah. Shadjuice,
What
what do you
up,
want, man?
Shad? You looking for
I got
cash?
Mario. I got 2 copies of Mario Galaxy.
the sale is done. These are Chris's.
Yes.
I'll trade you these.
Who, me?
No, not you.
Oh,
Talk about Shad.
oh.
I've been collecting these. These things are the greatest Lego sets to come out.
I'm gonna put that on the big screen real quick. Hold on.
I bought.
Yes, the Speed Champions are really cool. I think they're great value for what you get since you get exclusive minifigures with those. And that Toyota Supra is going to expire. That Countach is awesome. The DB,
Dude, I
the
bought
Aston
this.
Martin is pretty sweet.
I bought this for a friend of mine who puts together like what do you call them, model kits.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Dude, this is way harder than a model kit." And I was like, "You are insane," because I put a model kit together, and this Lego set is super easy to put together. And then he was like, he comes back to me half an hour later. All right, I figured it out, dude. The instructions I just didn't get. And I'm like, yeah, dude, trust me when I tell you. And then he was like, yeah, I went out and I bought the, he bought this one right here. Fast and Furious.
Yeah.
With the exclusive Dom minifigure. As you said, it's got a Dom, family, right? So that's what I've been buying that in Legos, and I'm also I'm gonna break out that giant Mega Bloks Halo Forward Unto Dawn set. I'm gonna put that together during my birthday this year, and I'm gonna have it ready as a video for my birthday next year. So, I haven't done something for myself like that in a while. So, probably good I take the time to do that this year.
Alrighty.
Chris, you look very
Yeah.
introspective. You're very so secondhand toy dealer, dude.
Well,
Selling
Shadju says he has a little Samson for sale, and I'm just looking. I'm like, how about Ruler Rose, Haunting Ground, Obscure for PS2?
Rule of Rose, man, that's a game I'm looking for.
Yeah, I've been looking for it forever too.
Chrome Shell on the Xbox Series X controller. I actually have a clear.
I have a friend that used to work. I have a friend in the gaming community that he used to work at. Oh my god, I can't think of the name.
I don't know, Shadjuice. What are you trying to get out of your little Samson? It looks
At
like
Toys
that's
R-
like
at
a
Toys R Us.
$2,500 game. So I mean, like I said, I've got Ruler Rose, Obscure, Haunting Ground, Obscure 2. I mean, I don't know what you're looking for though. I just put a whole stack of Turbo Graphics away. I got Seaman on Dreamcast. I got
Seaman on Dreamcast.
yeah.
He's got
I
Demon on Dreamcast.
I got it all over my Dreamcast. I got was it Gunbird 2 on Dreamcast? I don't even know what that goes for anymore.
Dude,
Probably-
Chris, you put Seaman all over your Dreamcast while you were thinking about Leonard Nimoy.
Gunbird 2. Supposedly, Gunbird 2 is that game on PlayStation 2.
It is. Looks like Gunbird, 170. I mean, these things start to add up, right? Like so. Yeah. So what happened was when they localized Gunbird here, it was Mobile Light Force on the PlayStation 1. And then when Mobile Light Force 2 came out, it's a Japanese shooter called Shikigami no Shiro, which then became Castle Shikigami 2 on the PlayStation 2. And then there's Castle of Shikigami on the Wii. What are you looking to get out of it, Chad Juice? Like how much? I'll start at $1. You start at $2,500.
Here's
Looking for cash, huh?
Here's one of my craziest pickups from a thrift store. That is a Japanese.
Is that a PAL game?
There's a
Or
Japanese
Japanese?
copy of Dragon Ball Z 22, Fighters 22, 22 Fighters, 22. And you have to ask yourself, how did this go from Japan all the way to America to a little thrift store in Raleigh, North Carolina? I'm just saying.
Japanese. Somebody. I bought a Japanese Wii at the Goodwill.
Really?
Oh man.
Dude, I would have loved to find a Japanese Wii and be like, yo, I have no clue what the hell I'm doing. I screwed something up. I must be doing something wrong. This Wii's broken.
Imagine that. You keep putting discs in there, it don't work.
Yep.
Shad Juice, can I do like a payment plan? Can I do like $100 a month for the next 2 years?
At zero interest, right? Zero interest.
Here's Chris. Can I just pay you like in payments? Dude, I'll set up a payment plan.
How about I do it like Metal Jesus does? Why don't you give me the game and I'll give you a shout out? Even though Shad Juice has like 20 times more subscribers, you know.
But I'd say I'll actually I'll tell you what, Shad Juice. I'll just come to your house and I will let some blood and I will summon the devil, sell my soul to him.
Can we do chores? Can I come cut your grass and do your laundry and your dishes and like work it off?
Hey, Chris, I picked this one up.
Which one is that?
What is that?
This is a Japanese.
Put it on the big screen.
Death. I don't know this. I don't know what the hell this Japanese letters.
Yeah, I can't read it.
Oh, nice.
It's over here. It's over there.
Oh, Destiny.
Yeah, Destiny. Destiny. Destiny.
Yes.
Did you see that Death Smiles 1 and 2 collection?
I have the Xbox 360 one here.
Yeah, I had
Limited
the
edition with the front faceplate.
Yep, I got that one too. But they
And
released,
I just bought that from Play Asia.
yeah. But Death Smiles 2, it's Christmas Land, and it was only released in Japan, as far as I know. So it's cool to actually get a version of that here in the States, man.
I could have probably bought like a crazy version, but I was like, I'm not gonna pay all that money.
Yeah, the Japanese version's very expensive.
What do you want for the giant? What do you want for the giant Master Chief? I want the giant Master Chief. Second the dealer. What do you want
I don't
for
know
it?
if I don't think I'd part with that one.
Oh my god! I'm not trading you my energy sword. That's
You're impossible to work with.
I've got a couple needlers back here. I've got at least
Nice.
one of the big foam butcher things up here too. I mean, I've got two of those. Those are NECA. That doesn't mean anything, does it?
Necka, no necka, banana, penna, bofeka.
They've got those energy swords back at Walmart in the Halloween section again.
Oh no! I mean, I've got like a real.
You've got the metallic one, don't you?
Yeah,
Where did you get that one?
I got it for Christmas one year. Someone said, man, I got you the perfect gift for Christmas.
I got the 360 steering wheel.
There it is.
This thing is badass.
He said, "Yo, I got you this for Christmas." I said, "Man, I bet it's a fucking sword."
Yo,
Like,
Matt, what is it with you pull that thing out on every? What's the deal?
yeah, because it's amazing, dude. I haven't cut myself once on it. It's a dress blade.
Now, Matt, do you have your Scott Pilgrim versus the World within arm's reach of you right now, or is that away somewhere?
It's a little bit too far for me to reach. It really is.
But you can see it where you're sitting.
Yeah, certainly.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's never out of his eyesight.
It's a finished attic. I mean, like, it's not that big. I can see a 12-inch TV over there. I can see Mario that jumps from freaking World of Nintendo right there. I can see my two guitars right here. Just saying.
Mm.
We didn't win. Hector, if you had it on your wall, you'd be like, man, I want to show people that.
What, that? Hell no, I would never have that.
What are you talking about? You don't like Halo?
I like this. I was watching the series, but I watched the first season and they haven't come out.
I didn't watch that series, man. I ain't got Paramount, PlayStation Plus, or whatever.
It's okay. It was okay.
I liked it well enough. I think that some of the criticisms were probably warranted, but it was okay.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of it. Really don't. I do have like 2 copies of the big Gears of War guns that NECA made. I've got like a Retro Lancer, and I've got like the Cabby Lancer from when Judgment came out.
What do you guys think? When I make my game room, I was thinking of taking all these guns and stuff and like making something on the wall.
Man, I've got one. It's all Nerf stuff, man. You should do it all day.
That's all.
Hang some pegboard, get some hooks.
No, man,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be putting no pegboard, but
just some deck screws, like 3-inch, 4-inch deck screws, and then put them in the drywall. Don't even worry about like anchors or nothing, man. I'm telling you.
I could always. What I could do is before I put the sheetrock on, I could always take a thin layer of wood, put it that first, then put sheetrock in. So it,
Just do sheetrock and then just put the thing in there. It's like a light freaking piece of plastic. It's not hard to hang stuff, dude. This is literally like all of my stupid Boomco Halo guns. They hang on my wall on like screws that are like half screwed into the drywall. Not even. I'm telling you, I've got them all over the damn place, Hector.
Hammer
I don't know,
shot.
I'm thinking of getting rid of this thing right here.
Custom one, bro. Look at
Go
that.
big, Chris.
Yeah, it's a Lego store display.
Yeah, but it's for a Lego theme that no one liked.
Yeah.
So
Until 15 years from now, and those things are like $600.
so you have to wait.
Yeah,
20
lights
years
up real nice too, you know. So
relevant. It's like having a Galador display, right, Chris? You know you want one, even though
Yeah,
Galador's
right.
crap. Galador's like the worst thing they ever came out with, dude. I would die for a friggin' Bionicle one though, for real. Remember the Rockanui ones where like you could like pull the thing over and it would like attack the other guy or whatever.
They had a Lego pirate theme park roller coaster that I'd love to. I've seen it online,
I've seen
but
that too.
it was in Indianapolis. I wasn't gonna drive that far for it.
I was about to say you're fairly close to that though, aren't you? It's
Yeah.
not like me driving to Indiana, right?
Yeah.
From, like North Carolina. That's like an exclusive set too, right? Like it doesn't. It's the only place you can get it is in Indianapolis or whatever, right?
Hey, CM, that toy trade show is that already over or is that still coming up? The one you said that someone was gonna be grading stuff at.
Yeah, that was a couple weeks ago actually. Columbus
Did you
Toy
go?
Show. I didn't. No, I didn't make it over there. They might be at the Ohio Retro Gamer Convention, and I'm definitely going to be at that one. It's at the same building actually, the Luce Center at the Columbus Fairgrounds or Frank County Fairgrounds, and I have picked out my Battletoads tattoo. So Tattoo 62 is going to be there. And
where are you getting it done?
I haven't decided yet.
On the
but-
butt cheek? On your butt cheek?
Yeah. There's 3 Battletoads. I'm going to get 2 of these on each cheek. Guess where the third one's going to be?
Butthole.
So I was either going to get like the frog with spikes somewhere, or do a band of some kind with the 3 frog faces. Now, there is green in there. It's kind of hard to.
Yeah.
See if I
The
can.
glare too, kind of.
So the first one you showed me would be good for a wrist, but that one's like a tramp stamp right there all day. Dude, don't do the tramp stamp.
Oh, but I thought that one would be cool. Like three bands, like right here.
Oh, right there. Yeah,
Why don't you be like these guys that get the tats on the face now? You know.
Because I wouldn't have a job.
Oh yeah, you should have a little here.
Right over your throat.
Like right here next to your
My throat.
Yeah. Oh, a big throat one? Just the like that big, like huge? You can't tell what
But I
it
also
is.
thought about getting the frog face with the spikes on the wrist, both sides, like
Yeah. They won't say nothing in your job about that.
No, we can have full sleeves as long as it's not something that's considered offensive, which is stupid because anything can be considered offensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was about to say, if I was to do a Battletoads tattoo, it'd have to be on like a calf or a leg or something, and it'd have to be friggin' rash.
I thought about doing a side calf, side of the leg, but
that's where my halo is, right there. I'm trying to friggin' finish it soon. Telling you, dude, don't get a Ghostbusters tattoo because you never can tell what they're gonna friggin' put out.
So the guy that runs this event, Mike Coletti, he's been doing this for years, and he was a Marine, so I was also a Marine, so we kind of are real friendly. And this year they're having a Torg after party where they're gonna have adult beverages. It's gonna be awesome. So it's one of those things like you get there early, you do a couple walk-arounds, and maybe go over to the mall or something, get lunch, maybe catch a movie, then go back when the vendors are packing up, get some good deals, go to the after party, have a beer or two, and just kind of hang out. So I am super ecstatic about this. I haven't been in a couple of years because of COVID and everything else. And then the last one we went to was like a smaller one, you know what I mean? So this should be pretty sweet. I'll definitely be there.
So you don't have enough dead inventory to want to have your own booth there?
I mean, I do, but none of this stuff is really fast movers. PS3 Uncharted's, Last of Us, Call of Duties. Like I got a lot of those types of commons.
Yeah,
And
but-
usually when you go to the convention, I mean, I don't know. I've never done it.
Chris.
Well, that stuff is like
I don't think it'll sell.
no, that stuff is like 5 for 10 stuff at
yeah, you
convention.
put the right price on things, Chris.
5
and
for 10 or whatever.
like- psychologically, I'll buy stuff, even like oh, it's Call of Duty. It's got a weird little thing on there that none of my other copies of this one game has on there. It says like included multiplayer crap. I'm just saying, I fall for that shit every time. If the disc doesn't look like the disc I own, I buy the other disc. Like no joke. Like I'll get an example.
But I'm just thinking like, okay, so there's like 400 games here, and we did 2 for $5, 2 for $5. That's like what, like $200? Then you're paying $45 for the table. Then you got to fill out your LLC for your tax stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, is it really worth it at that point?
Same game, 2 different discs.
Hmm.
I remember I sold the case and the cover for the other one. $5 in a lot.
Yeah.
It was $5 with the other ones, but it was in a lot. Anyway, no, I'm just saying, like Chris, if you've got inventory and you want to go out there, right? Just price your stuff to pay for that stuff and then make a profit, right?
No.
And then
I would say like all this is already paid for, so it would all be profit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
well, that's
I just don't know how hot Build and Race and Bigfoot and Sean White on the Wii would be. You know what I mean? Is that hot sellers right there, baby?
That's it. They're all
Well,
$4.
You could also bring some autographed like
$5.
CM Retro Gaming stickers to
Yeah.
put out on the table.
Nobody would want that either.
Actually, you know what? If I could get Joel to sign a copy of Sean White, which would be like drawing blood from a stone, and I give it to you, and you say the only copy of Joel signing this particular game because he hates Sean White, then that might be worth something to you.
I'll have
I
it
don't-
graded.
Dude, actually, I've got a couple games over here I want to get graded. One of them is actually the Black Eyed Peas Experience.
I do too. I got some games I want to get graded.
Dude, that's a really good looking like seal on that. I'm just saying. That's a piece of history. Dude, Will.i.am, come on. It goes on and on and on.
He has one of the rarest Lego minifigures, the Will.i.am exclusive minifigure. They did an event. Lego specifically made a minifigure just for him for that
How
one.
many? How many?
I don't remember how many there were, but it's super rare.
I think it's 2,500 or something. Like whoever was
What's
at
it
the
worth?
Hold on.
they're no Mr. Gold, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Mr. Gold is worth a shit ton.
I mean, 500 to me would be good.
Mr. Gold's worth more than
Oh.
Mr. Gold's worth like 5,000. I haven't looked up Mr. Gold lately.
What's Mr. Gold anyway?
He's a Lego minifigure.
Came
Yeah,
in a
no,
blind
Lego
bag.
in the collectible minifigure series, it was like there was like a gold figure hidden. It was like the chase thing in like one of the packs,
Mm-hmm.
and those things are like super expensive.
So I'm gonna have to
So the
look.
last Will.i.am Lego promotional figure was a Lego Education Will.i.am minifigure. The last one went for $3,750, and someone did $26 in shipping. Bro, come on! If I'm paying $4,000, you're gonna ship it.
Ship it for free. Yeah.
Yeah, but it was it looks like best offer was accepted, but that's the only one that's been on eBay. So you're looking at like $4,000 for that minifigure. Give or
I'm
take.
That's what I'm saying.
My
I think
son's Legos to see if that gold one is in there.
Oh, you'd know it.
you would. Yeah, it's like
I don't know what he has. I don't even know what's in the bin that I have. So
Dude, it's a top hat.
Oh yeah,
man.
yeah, it's all gold, and it's gold.
the head,
Except for-
it's
no,
the head. Everything is gold. The
Yeah,
whole.
it's all gold.
Like a
but the
gold
thing is,
chrome. He's got a
scepter.
top hat.
Got a scepter with a non-gold piece, and then it's a stud with a hole in the center. And then it's got a friggin' diamond that goes into the center of the scepter. So it's a very specific minifigure. It's like okay, I have
Oh, okay.
in my Lego collection, I have a printed legs Boba Fett from back in the day. I don't know how I got it, but I do, and that thing's worth like $5,000, and it's on my shelf downstairs. I plan to do videos one day, except for the fact that my life is a complete mess, and I just need to move out, and get a new house. Yeah, just gonna buy a whole brand new house. Will I am? Yup.
Okay.
Yeah, I was about to say it's. I think everything about it is the Will.i.am figure is like some sort of like very specific, like the legs you can find anywhere, but the torso, the head, and whatever accessory they gave him, the microphone has like a gold paint on it, and you can find those some places, but like it's the torso and the head that cost.
Yeah.
It's like I think I have a Shaquille O'Neal minifigure, and those are starting to go up in price actually a little bit.
Is it the one with the springs in the leg, like the NBA one? Yeah, bro. Try and find some of those. Those are crazy expensive right now for what they are. I mean, we're talking about Lego minifigures for God's sakes.
Yeah.
Well, I also have like a Patrick Irving. I have an Irving. I have a Patrick Ewing. I got a bunch of those from back when because I bought them on clearance. That and like a Harry Potter one.
Yeah, the old Harry Potter stuff, man. It's like gold
So
in a box.
I'll dig out a yellow face Harry Potter. I'll send that shit to you with the game.
That's X-wing. It was until my son got to it and ripped the wings off of it. So
Yeah.
then we got this one.
Yeah. It looks like a Jedi starfighter.
And then there's some car here that he busted. He got hold of this and forget about it.
I mean, for the record, if I pop open these boxes, these freaking cars are like built, put in there.
No, I'm telling you, Speed Champions. Now that Star Wars battle packs are going to be $20, I'm thinking Speed Champions might be better buys.
Dude,
Even though you get less minifigures.
but they've always been the better box.
Batmobile.
Dude,
Oh, that's pretty sweet.
you go look at the 71 Porsche from the first release of these, and you'll see that I think that was a $12 or $13 set, or $14 set. Now it's going to $30, so it's doubled in price in like 2 years. And the thing is, I regret not buying them because I wasn't buying at the time. It was like around the time Toys R Us was going out of business and all that stuff, and you know, I was like definitely trying to buy up whatever was on clearance, but I just couldn't afford anything full price at the time. So, like when I got back into it, when I got a chance to get some new things, that's what I went for. The value was there, like you said, like parts, pieces. You know, my dad, right? He still buys Legos for 8 grandkids, right? And he's always looking at the price, the amount of pieces, you know, like what the cost factor that is, and he'll buy a Star Wars or something because he knows that like the amount of money for something, right, is proportionate. Now, if they can convey something really amazing to him on the box, right, then he will 100% buy it for the price point because the box is selling.
Some people are like people that sell on like Bricklink. They are price per parts people. Like that's what they look at. What am I getting? How many parts am I getting? Some people are exclusivity. You know what exclusive parts come in these sets. Minifigures are obviously a big thing. Some people collect only licensed theme stuff. You know, Star Wars, Harry Potter's, Marvel stuff. They stay away from like Lego City, Lego Friends, the Lego 4 Plus. Even though there was a Friends set that just came out where they had the first ever Lego mini scale giraffe. I forget what set that was, but that is a set that I was like, I need to put that into memory. And if I see that, I might want to grab 2 or 3 of those because that's the kind of stuff that years from now, you know, somebody's going to want that.
So
I saw that the stunt cycle series, those stunts, those were on clearance at Walmart for $5, and I thought, do I want to buy 300 boxes of these? You know what I mean?
dude, these
I
things are,
thought about buying all of them.
these are
There are
so
people that probably do buy all of them.
dude. These little friction runners, they're so cool. Look, I got the bathtub one. I love this.
Yeah, they are pretty sweet.
Was that bathtub one by itself or in a big set?
No, it's just a little guy, $7.99 retail.
Huh,
Yeah,
that's cool.
And like here. Yeah, back wheel.
Was it weight in it or something?
No, it's a friction wheel. Like doesn't run very good on my hand, but yeah, it just keeps going.
Just keep dropping it.
Dude, I put him on the road a couple days ago. It was like wing, 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 and then I let him run up the cul-de-sac, and that's like friggin' almost a quarter mile, and he got almost all the way up the cul-de-sac. But no, when the baby minifigure came out, this set went up in price. It went up severely in price. I think this was $30 or $35 when it came out, and it was selling for like 60 or 70 for a little bit until that friggin' the caravan one that I showed you guys earlier came out with the baby in it, and it was because of this stupid friggin' baby minifigure, right? Now, when this set came out, if you went on to Pick-a-Brick and you found the baby body and the baby head, right, that would cost you like I think $2 or $3. Think about that. Okay, Pick-a-Brick. Pick-a-Brick. It tells you the real price, the real cost of Legos. Okay, the only way they're going to have any kind of value is if they are vintage or if they are, like part of a vintage set, like that giant sand crawler. That thing's worth like $200.
yeah,
like
it's
even loose.
insane.
It's probably not worth about that much because, like I said, there's two pieces that are broken, but I still have those two pieces.
Yeah,
Right.
and if they're just regular bricks, then it's not.
Oh no, they're plates. They're like
Yeah, I mean you can replace them. You know what I mean, and not it's not they're not like exclusive to that set. Like some Minecraft sets have a 16x16 base plate in orange, and that was only released in like one set, and it was a Minecraft set. So it's crazy. And I'm assuming it's Star Wars, so it's like gray, black, white, or brown. You know what I mean? Like,
see, Chris, you and I, we've got our fingers close to the pulse of that Lego community. I know all about those orange blocks because there's these Minecraft builders out there. They're building Minecraft worlds in Lego. Like I have a cityscape out in my hallway covered up with a bunch of boxes. You know what I'm saying? Like I was doing cities. And before that, I was doing Halo Battlefield. By the way, that's coming back soon. I'm going to clear out my city table. I'm going to do a Halo Battlefield. And then maybe sell off everything that's left. So.
yeah, Lego's interesting because it's like, what is somebody going to want to buy in the future, and why are they buying it? Are they buying it for nostalgia's sake? Are they buying it because it's a Volkswagen Beetle bus and they only made so many of these? Is it because it's got this exclusive awesome Star Wars figure in there? You just never really know, you know what I mean? But I do know that when it comes to like Speed Champions and like Star Wars battle packs, I can't think of one set that didn't go up after it retired within 2 years.
Oh yeah, and
especially the battle packs, the ones that are set building base where you get like 4 stormtroopers or 4 Mandalorians. Everybody's going to want to get their hands on that. Those 501st Trooper sets that they charge. It was essentially a souped up battle pack when battle packs were $15 and they were charging $30. They made so many of those sets. However, I have watched people on YouTube open 300 of those sets for their clone trooper army. So now that's 300 less sealed sets out of the million that they made. And you just watch YouTuber after YouTuber after YouTuber after YouTuber do that. People broke them apart and sold them on Bricklink. They're still selling them on Bricklink. So, 10, 15 years from now, how many of those are actually still going to be sealed?
I keep the set.
That's going to retire soon.
Hold on. I keep the set. I keep the book,
Yeah.
and I keep bags and all the extra pieces,
Yep.
including the sticker sheets in the book on this one, including the sticker sheet with all the dispelled stickers. I'm
I
telling
really like that set.
you, like, this super set is really
Yeah.
like I'd buy another one just to build it again. I love this freaking car, and like the way it's put together, right?
And check out Kroger Marketplace because their Speed Champions were on sale. Instead of $19.99, they were like $16.99. So they're like a couple bucks off. But yeah, that set's gonna retire soon.
I
can
think I
almost
bought
guarantee
this
it.
for 16. I'm pretty sure I bought it for 16 at Walmart.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
So
16 at
the-
Walmart.
So the rollback might be going on that already. But dude, like, just like the construction of this car and like the side piece, the way they built all this out, man.
All the
super-
lines are so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, like with the Speed Champions, is when they started making them it's minifigure scale, so it's 8 wide. When
Yep.
they started making them minifigure scale, those are the best ones, man.
Saberforge, a lightsaber company that makes custom lightsabers, they just released a Lego lightsaber that looks exactly like the lightsaber hilts that come in the Lego sets. I mean, it looks like it would be so uncomfortable, but I thought, no, that's really cool that somebody took the time to make one of those.
Yeah.
I gotta hit the boys' room. I'll be right back.
For sure. Heck, what you got over there? Hold on, let me put you on the big screen.
What, the Legos? The Legos?
Yeah, what minifigures you have?
There's a whole bunch in this box. I don't know.
Oh, you're talking my language now, buddy.
It's a lot, bro. Whew. And I haven't even gone through that box. I think my son put all these in there. Because I had a complete in bags a Lego set that wasn't put together, right? I told him, do not touch this. He opened the box up and took all the Legos out of the bags and threw them in. Oh my God, man. He's like curious like that.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What are the ones I just had in my hand? I think it was Indiana Jones, I think it was.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, nice. Those are expensive, actually.
I got some Star Wars. I think they had a lot of Star Wars stuff.
Yes. I love it. That's Plo Koon's Astromech.
And I got a green one. This one.
Yeah. I don't have that one.
Then I got this one also.
Mm-hmm.
White one. Oh, I got this guy.
Nice, yeah. Hoth Rebel Trooper.
So you know, I don't know none of this stuff.
Yeah.
It's not my thing. This guy.
Yep, Death Star Gunner. Actually, I don't have one of those, I don't think.
I don't know who the hell this is.
Oh, is that Zam Weasel? Can you send me a better picture of that? Like text me a picture of that?
Okay.
Because I'm seeing glare. If that's a Zam Wesell, I need that one.
I was about to say that green astromech droid that goes for like $30, bro. $40 there.
And is that the Obi-Wan Starfighter?
Oh, that's from Sase 10's friggin' Star.
Yeah. Okay.
The guy with the weird eye.
Yeah, you get the horns that kind of come down. Yeah.
Yeah. And
I think some of these possibly have the wrong heads on them. I don't know.
Yeah. That looks like an Indiana Jones body and a Chima head.
I don't know who this guy.
That looks that's a that head is from the like alien alien.
Yeah, I think my son.
Alien bank robbers.
My son got his hand in here. This guy.
Yeah, it looks like a. Oh, is that might be Count Dooku body?
I was about to say that's an Imperial Count Dooku with like a firefighter
Yeah. Count Dooku got fired from the Empire and had to get a real job. Yeah, that's all good stuff, man. That's the stuff I love. I love finding that stuff.
This is,
Yeah. Okay, Hector, dude,
Yeah.
just pull out the minifigures, and pull out the astromech droids minifigures. Pull out the minifigures. Then look each one of them up, and you're gonna recoup all your money for the minifigures.
I got Diner Dash Flow on the go if you want to trade for those minifigures.
Hey, Chris,
Just thrill
send that-
sealed.
dude, just send me Flow on the go. You know you want to.
I don't know if that goes on there, but
That's a King's Knights.
yeah, it's like he put the head on this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, look up
The wrong head.
dude. Even those astromech are like bank, dude. Like you're gonna make your money back on those 3 astromechs you showed me. I'm not joking.
So what you want? I'll send you pictures of these two, Chris.
He didn't hear any of that, Chris.
He did.
I heard it.
Make your money back on the minis, man. I always try and sell
I'm not like that, so I mean,
Well, first off, the minifigures are where the money's at. Okay, like
Yeah.
all the sets, they're made up of individual pieces that could have been made whenever, wherever, and however. That's the whole point of Lego, right?
mhm.
The reality is the minifigures are so incredibly like unique that's what makes them like, dude, like this freaking guy right here. Why did I buy this guy aside from the fact that he's driving a freaking bathtub for a motorcycle? Look at this guy's giant freaking tat on the back of his on his back.
exclusive
Who doesn't
print,
want-
man.
Chris, that's your new tat, man. You're gonna get a giant back tattoo of a rubber ducky.
Of a duck.
Yeah, of a rubber ducky. There's the rubber ducky. Of a rubber ducky.
There she is. Yes, Rhea, we're still live. Well, we're winding it down. We're coming up on the 4-hour mark.
Are
We
we?
can do this all day.
Dude, you're right. I could be up all night and I just like fall asleep here.
But I got to get a good night's sleep because I'm gonna be on Rhea's live stream tomorrow. I got to be at my best.
I was on Reyes earlier today. I think it was yesterday. But whenever I see her, I just go in, drop a like, listen for a while, and then get back to work.
I send you those, Chris, on Instagram.
On Insta.
Raya, whatever.
Saw Manny picked up a sculptor's cut.
Yeah, he traded, I guess, for some stuff.
Yeah, I'm Oak City. What's up? Hi.
Okay, that's like a regular city worker. I've never seen that blue helmet piece before.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
even know if it belongs to this, but
Is
I
it
don't-
Raya or Raya? Ray,
Gunner.
Ray.
you know, Chris, I'm gonna hopefully this week, and maybe I'll come down here one day
Yeah.
and I'll take pictures of a lot of them, of the ones that are in that box, and I'll send them to you. And if I feel like pulling that freaking bin,
Yeah. Or just let your kids play with them because at the end of the day, they're kids' toys, you know?
well, I kind of bought them to
To flip.
yeah, but I don't know. I didn't want to leave them there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like I saw it and I was like, oh, it was all taped up and you couldn't get in it. So, and I looked, I said, oh, there's a lot of stuff that's
Yeah.
put together in there, you know?
Expected.
So
Yeah.
I was like, I'm not going to leave it there for somebody else. And, you know, maybe somebody that I know might need some and we'll do a
Yeah,
little trade for something, you know?
For sure. Like if you're just gonna sell the Lego, like I guess what I do, and that's all I can really tell you is what I do is I look at it and I go, is this worth my time to try and figure out if all these sets are there? So
Mhm.
what I do is I start with the minifigures. I'm like, okay, well these minifigures are expensive and that set is expensive. Maybe I'll take the time to see if the entire set's there. If not, I'll separate all the minifigure stuff, the weapons, the hair pieces, everything.
Yeah.
Then I'll weigh the bulk Lego that's left, and I'll sell that at $5 or $6 a pound. So if you've got, I don't know, how much you think is there, like 20 pounds?
Possibly, yeah.
So 20 pounds at $5 a pound is $100. Get rid of that bulk. You've made your money back. Plus, you're up $15. And then the Lego minifigure stuff. You know, I mean, you've been doing this a while, man. You can lot that up. You can sell it individually. You can say,
Yeah.
Chris, this is what I got. Hook me up with another TurboGrafx game. You
Yep,
know,
yep.
and just trade it out. Because at that point, you've already made your money back. And
Yeah.
you know, all that stuff. So, but yeah, there could be some really good stuff in there. You know, it just kind of depends. And
Yeah, I know. There's more. There's more because all the small stuff goes to the bottom. So, you know,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I know there's more figures in there. So
yeah, that's my favorite part, man. I just the printing on them is
it's
so
just
cool.
if I had a place that I could do it, like this is the only room and it's like jam packed already. So, but if I had an actual place that I could put a table down
Yeah.
and just start separating stuff and saying like this car, you see this car,
Oh, nice. Yeah.
it's almost, you know, it's probably missing some stuff, but it's probably in there.
Yeah, that might be from Monster Fighters, actually.
That is from Monster Fighters.
And those minifigures, if
Hey,
those minifigures are in
actually-
there.
Yeah, and also those color bricks aren't made in the same quantity. The Sage color bricks,
Yeah.
they're made in a different quantity now. Oh, here, baby's driving a Tesla or a Lamborghini. It's amazing how the baby minifigures work better than the full size minifigures on a steering wheel. But if you look at that little shield guy, baby minifigure.
I liked that Lego Lamborghini, but
I
it
also
wasn't bright
I also
green with pink windshield. So
Oh, here goes it.
Well, I also have baby driving 007.
Steve.
Oh, that's from the Aqua sets, dude. Those are kind of rare too, I think.
Yeah, there's a few of them in it, but all mixed. Like I said, my son got into it.
Yeah,
He starts mix matching stuff in there.
that's it right there. That car.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And that
I'm gonna
looks
try
like
to see. Maybe because since that car is almost together, it's only missing some pieces, most likely.
yeah.
Try to look it up and see if the rest of the stuff is in there.
Yeah, because Monster Fighters is one of those series, and it sort of gets popular about this time of year because they're all like horror themed, right? Like there's a mummy and a vampire and stuff like that. And because of Halloween, it kind of gets popular. But Monster Fighters was only released for like 2 years,
Yeah.
and there wasn't that many sets released. I think there was maybe like 6 or 7 total sets released. So the figures are pretty desirable because some of them have like glow in the dark heads, so you're not going to get that with any other figure, you know. I found a bunch of them in a box that I bought, and I immediately individually bagged every one of them and put them away. So yeah, those Monster Fighter figures.
I don't know if I've seen any. I don't know if I've seen any ones with the glow in the dark head.
Oh man. I know I got a bunch of Monster Fighters.
Yeah, the tag sale I went to today. My old boss, he had some bags filled with Legos, but they were just like bits and pieces, you know, just shoved in the bags and stuff. There wasn't nothing. If there were minifigures in there, then I probably would, because he was selling them for $10 a bag, which I don't know if that's
So like the Lord Vampire's Bride, she's like 15 to 20. Zombie Bride is like 25, and that's got 9 bids, so that's going to go up. The Monster Fighter, the Zombie Chef is $15. The Vampire minifigure with coffin, $25.
I didn't even know Batman is inside there.
Basic Mummy is $10. Like
His
it's
cape.
crazy now.
His cape is on there too.
Here, someone's trying to sell that car with the Vampire Castle car. On eBay with the figure for $49.80.
So that'd be half of my money right there if I could get that, right?
There you go.
No, because like that's what I'm trying to say is those colors, the colorways that they're making those pieces in, they don't make those very often. When they do,
Same green.
Yeah, sage green. They're making them for like Harry Potter sets, and the Harry Potter sage green that they're using now is different than the one that they used for the monster.
Yeah, it's a little darker.
They use
How do you know? Is there any way indication on them that you know what year they come from, or no? You have to actually look it up.
every single Lego piece has a number on it. Okay, the number corresponds with something. Okay. Now, if it's a torso, no arms, no hands. Okay, no head. It'll have a specific number for the torso. Okay. The reason why I have a Boba Fett that's pretty much complete from like the Slave One from back in the day. I don't have the Slave One. Is I found the legs in a bag full of Star Wars Legos, and then I joined it to a set that I had from when I was a kid with the little. It was like the cheap version. It was like Boba Fett getting Han in carbonite at Jabba's palace. Small set. Took the pieces from that, made the expensive figure, but the thing is, like, I know it's not the actual figure; it's just the legs. Okay, so what I'm saying is, it takes very little actual effort, but the problem
is this a Lego?
Yeah, that's
Captain America cycle. You can also take a picture of it and then put it in Google Lens, and it'll identify it for you. And then you could go on like Bricklink and just type in the set number, and it'll come up with all the information about the set. That's probably the easiest way.
But I'd be very careful about that, because taking photographs on Google Lens is not always 100% perfect with Legos. Okay, especially with minifigures, because I've heard about that before, Chris. What I was going to say was, your best bet is to just get a magnifying glass. Get a magnifying glass, okay? And on heads, okay, the Lego part number is actually inside the reverse of the head. I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, every Lego piece is marked with its part identification number. You can then put that in the Bricklink, and it'll tell you what the part is.
You can't see it, but it's deep. You can kind of see it. It's deep inside of there. You can see.
No, I can't see it. It's too far away.
It's so tiny sometimes.
Well, it would tell you if you looked up the numbers on the head. It would tell you it's not the Han Solo. It's not the Harrison Ford Han Solo. It's the Aaron Eckerson whatever. Solo.
Yeah, I might just sit down and start little by little, maybe taking like a bunch of them and just looking them up.
Start with the minifigures, bro. Start with the minifigures and look up the torsos, okay? Look up just the torsos, okay? And if you use the Google Lens on just the torso, that might work really well.
I have half of this. This was a car before.
That looks like...
The other half is there, but I guess my son ripped it apart.
That looks like a Beetle.
It has your name on it, Matt.
Yeah, it does. That's the VW Beetle set.
Yep, it's the Technic set.
And it's also a very specific blue color. That those bricks only come in that blue color.
Yeah, and that's a pretty expensive set, actually.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, that could be a lot of money right there if you have the other bricks to make it complete. By the way,
well, I have the front part, but I mean, it was
all the instructions. Hector, all the instructions are online. Like all the ones that we're talking about.
Yeah.
Like, if it's like I'd say pre-1999, you're hit and miss with online instructions.
So that set is about $100 pre-owned, and it's set number 10252.
See, that's exactly why I don't tell people to go to my friggin' eBay store, because it's really boring stuff like bulk Legos. Right? It almost always is. Or a bulk game case or bulk DVD cases. I almost always do bulk stuff because I keep almost all. When I buy good stuff, man, I don't keep on it. I keep it.
See, like I had this bag was inside there. McLaren.
That's new.
Yeah.
So the parts have to be in there.
If it's sealed, then it's good, but it's only worth $100 right now.
Like this is the one. I had this one. This is the one my son opened up.
That's new.
The Avengers.
Yeah, that's new. Don't worry about that. That's new. But hold on, for the record, worry about it because it's not doing very well on shelves right now. So
there's a lot of booklets in here. See, this is Lego City.
Yep.
There was that booklet. There's this one.
So, Hector, if you look where I think your right index finger is, if you like point it up,
Indiana Jones.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good one.
That was a really good one. If you point it up, you see there's a number in the top corner, left-hand corner of the book. If you look up that number, one, it'll most likely give you the same instructions, but two, it'll also show you all of what goes with it, and like kind of.
Well, I mean, the book in here, this book, I guess I take it probably shows everything in here, right? The actual.
It usually does at the end of the book. Guess what's on my shelf? This is still going. We are the masters. In 4 hours.
They had this, so we know that's in there because it's half.
First order TIE fighter. That's sweet.
Yep. A lot of these that he's talking about are newer sets, but they're still like within the realm of being like worth something. Like Indiana Jones Crystal Skull stuff is worth like a good amount now.
Yeah, and it had this thing. I don't know. It powers up through a USB.
Oh, that is a
cool.
Mindstorms. That's a Mindstorms hub for multiple motors.
Yep.
Like a robot. See, Chris, I know all about this crap. It's literally like how I make.
Let's hey, tell you what. We'll fly down tomorrow. I'll pick you up. We'll go up to Retro Hex house and we'll go through this stuff with him in person.
All right, I'm just gonna
Yeah, if you want.
fly up there tomorrow. We're gonna go up there.
There's a lot of stuff in there in
We're gonna show up with all your
bags that aren't even open yet.
Yeah.
Like the bag 6, 2, 4, 3. So it has to belong to something that ain't even open. So
Okay, if it's 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, it's probably the same set, and no one wanted to put the big thing together.
now, if you put these together, say if you put them together, can you sell them for more put together or no?
Yeah, you can, but you honestly like get about half the price. Half the price is the minifigures.
Yeah.
Selling your bulk Legos is the much better way to go.
It's just it's like selling it to me. I'm the kind of person like I would like somebody to have it together. You know what I'm saying? Like to sell it all broken up. It gets to me.
Understand, someone's going to look at that and go, a 20-pound box of Legos is about a couple thousand pieces. And I know if I put that in my Bricklink store, they're going to break it down and they're going to sell those off 10 cents, 15 cents a piece to people on Bricklink. And they're going to make their money on it that way.
Chris, and I would venture to say that some very savvy people who know what colors they're looking at will buy it just because of the color, and they'll bid up if you're bidding for those because of the colors in there. Because there's I have a bunch of yellow-faced Harry Potter sets, yellowhead Harry Potter sets, and one of the hardest things to do for that is find roof tiles. Okay, for those particular sets, and I know that sounds crazy, but it's like a darker sage green than the sage green on that car you saw, right? And people look for those colors. People look for those, people look for purple, green, or different shades of green, and I think it's yellows. They look for yellows because if it's an off yellow, it's most likely from a very specific set. So, am I wrong about that, Chris?
No, you're 100% right. And since it's Star Wars stuff, right? This is kind of people want because there's like a light gray and then there's like that gunmetal gray. Well, that gunmetal gray is what people use in their Star Wars to build like little shit in their basement. Yeah. They want the grays, the blacks, that kind of stuff. So yeah, somebody's gonna buy that. And they're not really worried about if they're complete or not, because they're gonna break it apart. They got little, you see these guys with all these drawers and stuff. They're gonna put them in their inventory. They're gonna sell that off on their Bricklink to some other dude, in California that bought the other half of that set and needs, that 2x2 and that 1x1 cylinder.
Yep.
And he's gonna sell it, and then the set's gonna get complete, that way. So.
Well, and Hector, the guy who's looking for those bricks from the guy on the brick site. he's most likely the guy who bought your minifigure for half of the cost of the set. That's all I'm saying. Like, the minifigures are the most unique part of a set.
Yeah.
100%.
At least for like that kind of like when you're talking about basic bricks, that's just all they are is basic bricks. Unless it's like a specific color. Like there might be some dude that wants that back half of that Volkswagen Beetle for those blue parts because he's building something else.
Okay. Because they don't build the things that come on the boxes. They'll build something themselves. They'll make something different
if the right parts are in there.
Yeah.
But there's exclusive pieces too, which is why I like the Speed Champions because you'll get like pieces with the Ferrari logo printed on it. Yeah. And it's like you're not going to get that in like a regular Lego City set. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But dude, there's tons of people that go and they'll buy sets brand new at the Lego store and they do the parts by price. Yeah. I'm getting X amount of parts for this amount of price. I know I can make this amount of money on it, and they'll clean them out. And sometimes it's just weird sets too, like you wouldn't even think. But
So at the Lego store, if there's an unsold set, they break it open, right? And they recycle the parts for retail, which means they'll sell them in bulk, and they'll sell the minifigure in bulk. So they take the minifigure pieces, they throw them into the minifigure bins. And then they take the bulk pieces and then they put it into like whatever bulk, mystery bulk bin they have. You know what I'm saying?
All right.
When I go down to the Lego store, why it's the best place in the world is because you can go and do, I spent like an hour friggin' putting these 3 minifigures together because the parts are so varied and so hard to find. Like this one right here, this guy, this brick fella, I think it's supposed to be like a Lego brick costume, but like somehow I found legs and a head that kind of fit with him, right? And when I buy stuff like this, like, you're entitled to legs, a torso, a head, a hairpiece, and an accessory.
Yeah.
Okay? So this hairpiece, I don't even care about, right? I'm like, I'm just going to hold on to that for some other, God, thanks for making it huge. You can see my friggin' zits. Anyway, this hairpiece, I'll just take that off.
Yeah.
Save that, right? Because I'm doing cityscapes, and then I've got my minifigure that I really wanted with this little brick on there, and he's got a little tiny chameleon on him because the chameleon was the cool piece to me, and the torso was the cool piece.
Yeah.
It's just lucky that I found this head and these legs that somewhat match these. If you look,
it's a little bit off.
Match the color, and this thing had no hands in it, so I got gray hands instead of yellow ones. I'm just saying, you go down to the Lego store, you look through their bin, their parts bin, you pick out 3 things that you like, right? And, it's a hairpiece, head, torso, legs, and an accessory. There's the accessory. The little quacky duck thing, right? And then where's the other one? I got them right here. I dropped it. But he's like Top Hat Man. He's basically Mr. Gold, but he's Top Hat Man with an umbrella in his mitts, putting on the Ritz. My point is, like, you go down there, it's a wonderful place because you can buy things in bulk. And the reason why I said you should, and Chris is agreeing 100%. I know Chris, like, here's one side, here's the other side. Maybe even secondhand toy dealers, like, yeah, do it. Right? But we're like, sell all of the bricks, all of the standard bricks in bulk. Okay? If you've got something that you can put together that is a piece of a part of a set, right, that's worth it. But that's also really fun for a Lego person to put that together. Am I right, guys?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, for sure. I mean, if you're gonna take the time to put like a Star Wars set together, it's 100% worth it. I got a Millennium Falcon over here, that I basically got at Goodwill for like $20 or something, and then to get all the parts that I needed to complete it off of Bricklink was like $2.15 or something. So to have like a $80 or $100 set for that cheap is awesome. But if you don't want to take the time, the best thing to do is to break it apart, sell it in bulk, and get rid of it, and then deal with the minifigure, because the minifigures are a little bit more manageable. They're easier to identify. They're easier
Yeah,
to sell. You know, so
Cheaper
Well,
to ship.
I got that Sandcrawler. It's got all the minifigures with it, except for
Yeah, I'll think about it. Probably maybe I'll go that route. Just break
But,
and take all the regular bricks and.
I actually had the minifigure I was missing in my collection of giant bulk Legos that I've had since I was in my youth. And let's just say, I've had them for fucking 40 years. Okay, like straight up, right? So I've had all these sets. I've bought all these sets. Got all these sets for Christmas, and now I'm just, kind of like, yeah. See,
Yeah, that's nice.
open it up. Open up the top.
all right, we'll open her up. It opens. They all the things open.
Well, they fly off too.
Yeah,
Well, that one I flipped it too hard, and I got the rest of the parts underneath it, like the extra parts that came with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, knocked one off.
And what minifigures did that? Did that come with any minifigures?
Yes.
It looks like it came with a Chewbacca, Leia, Han Solo, and Luke Skywalker.
No.
Did it come with a printed game board piece?
Yes.
Wow, that's nice. So nothing's missing in there.
Nope. It's 100%.
You got all the minifigures, huh?
Yeah, something like that. If I can make some, I'd keep something like that in the game room just to have something. It's not like I'll go crazy and get a whole bunch of that stuff.
No,
See, I've
that's
got
where
one
it
of those.
starts. Then you'll be a full-fledged toy collector.
Dude, I should have dropped one. I dropped mine like a year ago.
So if I can find all the parts for that TIE fighter, I might just build that and keep that.
What's up, the rabbit dude? You're back.
Yeah, that TIE fighter is pretty sweet because those first order sets were only out. They weren't out that long.
Like I have two. My brother gave me, one of his friends, a coworker, brought him like two Star Wars figures. It's Obi-Wan and Darth Vader.
Yeah.
So like they have their lightsabers, but they don't have the little colored piece that goes on the lightsaber.
Yeah.
And Darth Vader's missing a boot.
Those are the figures. This is a Force Awakens, so you get old Han Solo, which was only in that set. You get the Kanji Club members, Rey, Finn, BB-8, and older
Are
Chewbacca.
those Kanji Club members yellow faced?
No, they're kind of. Let's say they're in between.
Man, that's racist.
They're not yellow. They're kind of a darker, like a lighter brown.
That's racist, yo.
That's
Should be yellow face. I'm just kidding, Chris. I'm just kidding. That's a joke.
And another cool part that comes in that set is the Rey has a silver small blaster instead of a black one.
Did she have a silver blaster in the movie?
She,
Yeah, she had a
she
silver one.
She gets a silver one in.
But it's different. It's different than the standard black, smaller.
Yeah.
Hasbro. I actually have a boxed one downstairs. Hasbro made a replica of it, like bigger for Nerf, and it's white on their version. But no, it's totally silver in the movie. Okay. And I was about to say, I literally bought my Millennium Falcon came a Christmas before Force Awakens did. So I have original Han Solo, Chewbacca, all those things that I was saying in that. Your Millennium Falcon probably has a rectangular dish on the top of it.
Yes.
Yep. See, man, I am too big of a nerd for Lego. I really am. And it is also 12:18. I got to wake up in the morning and get paid tomorrow.
I didn't have Legos when I was a kid, so
I could go all night long, but it is about
4 hours, huh?
hours and 20 minutes. So, peace.
Later, brother. Have a good night.
See you. Yeah, Lego, man. I haven't found a big box of Lego in a while. Love it. So, secondhand toy dealer, what are you thinking about over there, buddy? You plotting on me?
What's that?
You plotting on me?
No, I was putting together one of these like no glue required model sets.
Snap tight.
And no, it's not Snap Tight. It is made by Revell, which I think Revell makes Snap Tight, but this is just a no glue, no tools required, and I think I'm a little disappointed with the way it's coming out. It's just not holding together as well as I would have liked. Plus, that it was a Top Gun Maverick F-18, and they used the F-18A, and in the movie, he was using an F-18E or F. I think the F is the 2-seater and the E is the 1-seater. So they had both, but there were no A's in the movie, so somebody screwed up there.
Yeah, I found an F-14 in one of my Micro Machines things. I was like happy. I was like, this is the coolest Micro Machine I own. The wings retract and expand or whatever. And I'm like, this is so cool.
But do you have the smaller Micro Machine where the wings are out, but they don't move? They're fixed. Now
no.
that one's cool.
Yeah.
Because most of the time you see an F-14 like die cast or a toy, either the wings sweep or they're fixed in the closed position or halfway. They're rarely ever fixed in the fully swept out.
I wonder if it's just easier to mold it that way and produce them.
Probably more stable. Like if you drop it and the wings are out, there's more out there for them to snap and break.
Hey, I sent you. I was trying to send a text to Matt. I sent it to you by mistake. That's what happens when you're half asleep. You know my address. I'm pretty sure I still got yours.
Oh, my address changed.
Oh, actually,
we're in Newark now. It's in the private chat.
Okay.
The 2201.
Okay.
Yeah, crazy. Hey, did you pick up anything else at Five Below?
Today I did not. I didn't find anything at Five Below today that I was looking for. But I just edited and rendered a toy haul video, and I think it was like, because I haven't done a toy haul video in 2 months now. I've been doing small, like, hey, I picked this up, I picked that up, but Walmart's got some crazy good clearance deals right now. I don't know if Matt said it, but there was the Lego Stunts. There's like a $29 set, and I found it for $5.
Yeah.
And I mean, so there's been a lot of really good prices, and so I just shot a video, and it was like 18 minutes long. I usually don't try and let them get that long, but it's gonna be a longer one.
I don't think these stunts Legos sold really well. I kind of like them. I think they're really cool. But as we're talking about, like, well, Monster Fighters was only out for like a year and a half, and Indiana Jones sets were only out for like 2 years. 5 or 6 years from now, we're going to be talking that exact same way about these stunt sets, that they were only out for a short amount of time. And to see them at Walmart, those single packs with the figure and the motorcycle for $5, it's like that's such a good deal. And they're so easy to store. It's cheap enough to where, if you had, $100, you could get like 20 of those sets and just put those away, and in the future, maybe they're worth $15 a piece and you're going to, triple your money. But do you want to put $100 into it now to get, 300 out of it later? But I think they're super cool. And I can't believe that didn't catch on. I can't believe Lego didn't make like little track. I mean, they did make the stunt racer track, but I'm surprised they didn't make a more affordable like play set for those things, because they are pretty sweet.
Yeah.
I got a lot of games to put away. Ay.
Well, fellas, I think I am going to call it a night. So,
All right. I'll check out your Lego minifigure video. Like I said, I saw that a couple days ago, and I'm like, I got to make time to watch it. So make
Yeah.
time so,
All right. Well, we will catch you guys later.
All right, man. Have a good
all right,
night.
let's continue. Down to 2
Yes, sir.
at 12:30 in the morning.
And the chat is dead.
It's just us. Yeah, man, it's a good lick on them Legos. Sometimes you get a little nervous spending that kind of money on Legos when you don't know what's there. But yeah, it sounds like you get a pretty good lick.
I mean, I paid $85. It wasn't no discount date. Colored. So I mean, 85. I figured I'd probably at least get my money back. I mean,
Sure.
I'm not a Lego guy. I don't know. I just sometimes I see something, I don't want to leave it there. It's like if I find a more common PS1 game, since that was my first CD based console. I mean, I got the original one, the one that had the problem with the plastic gear. That's the one I had.
Did you have to turn it over?
Yeah, I had to turn it over for it to work.
Yeah.
So it's like if I see a PlayStation 1 game, even if it's some cheap crap and it's a couple bucks, I'll take it because I don't want to leave it there.
Yeah. That's too funny. Yeah, I do that sometimes, like at Goodwill. Like I get in the habit of like scanning sealed items, whether it's like stamps or whatever it is, and it's like, oh, they only want $1 for it, but it's like these sell for like $8 online. I can't leave this for somebody, you know what I mean? So I end up buying.
The problem I have with my Goodwills is like for some reason it's hard to get service on my phone, so it's kind of sometimes I gotta like move to outside, scan it and go outside, and then wait for it to connect because I don't know what the stores over here have. They got metal roofs or something. I don't know. So it's just like I got to keep going. It's the same thing when I go to Walmart and I try to look for something, look for a price for something. And then I remembered my wife goes, "Oh, you can use the Wi-Fi from here." I was like, "Oh, yeah." Okay. I didn't even know that.
Sure you don't want Dinner Dash flow on the go?
I have a lot of games. Like I have this on the 3DS. This game, I bought a whole bunch of them because they were like getting rid of them.
Yeah, what is that?
Papotrica or something? Pop Tropica, Forgotten Islands. It looks like a platformer type.
What would you find today there? What's on my shelf? He said, "Chat isn't dead, but what's on my shelf is the last man standing." He's alive.
Yeah.
He's a live guy.
He's in the back room there, just waiting for somebody to say something.
Yeah, not bad, man. I did 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 5 trades in.
So what'd you trade? What'd you trade to the other person?
A shooter was here, and he needed cracked on the 7800. So I sent him that, and he's gonna send me a Defender 2 on Nintendo.
Okay.
And then Wood I'm getting King of Fighters 2002 on PS2. It's disc only, but I'll find the case and manual somewhere. He's getting Dead Space, Hunter the Reckoning, and Rally Sport on Xbox. Getting Akari Warriors from Matt, and I'm sending him Commandos 2. Carly wanted 13 on the Xbox. And I think she's either going to send me everything or nothing, or like a game to be traded for later, because she just moved. She moved into a new house, so like she still has like all of her stuff like that.
Does she not stream anymore?
She said that she's going to start getting back into YouTube as soon as she unpacks her computer.
That young girl has some good streams, man.
Yeah, she's cool for
She's
sure.
real good, man.
And then some guy named RetroHack wiped me out of TurboGrafx 16 games for something on Sega Genesis. I don't remember. Whatever. But yeah, Carly's cool, man. I miss Carly. So
And I got. Remember this? Remember you told us about this?
I love that game. Yes.
Remember, I had ordered it originally when you told me, and then it got lost in the mail. So I texted the guy. He ended up sending me. I said, okay. He said, I'll send you another one. He ended up sending me 2. And then a few months later, the other one shows up. And I got these faster. I was like, what? Now I got 3. So I have 2 sealed ones.
Yeah,
Which I thought this game was going to go up in price, but then it
Well,
came.
then
It came here, right?
Yeah, then they released it on PS4 and Switch,
Yeah.
and I think Xbox with some different content. Like you could change the skins on the cars and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he got what's on my shelf said he got some patches. First edition Dr. Seuss books patches. CB radio. Yeah, I love selling. I love finding vintage patches and stuff at
Yeah,
Girl.
I never find nothing like that
Well,
patches.
Undervalued. They're so easy to list and so easy.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, old ones would be nice because they used to have cool patches back in the day.
yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Can you like take pictures of your stuff and like in your YouTube channel? Can you post pictures of stuff that you have like that or no? Or you can't do that on YouTube? Like if you want to like make a video and say it's on my YouTube, and do they have like photos on YouTube or no?
I don't know. I've heard of people like if you had like a private, you could make like another channel like Retro Hex Cells and just make it a private channel, and you wanted to make a video of a video game working or a radio or something working. You could make that video, put it on YouTube, and then leave the link in your eBay description, and somebody could click on your link and go to that YouTube channel and see that whatever was working. But I don't know.
And how does that thing work? Where you're going to start doing now, selling and putting them on the auctions? How's that work?
Whatnot. Yeah. So Whatnot. What we're going to do is we're going to run about a 3 or 4 hour auction, and all of this stuff. I'm just doing $3 auction starts. If Portal 2 sells for $3, I don't care. If whatever's in there, Blast of whatever. But basically, you can set the auction for 15, 30 seconds, 45 seconds, or a minute. And it's basically, the camera shooting at, a background, and you put the game up there, and it's like, here's Diner Dash Flow on the go. It's complete in box, Nintendo DS, boom. And then
$3.
Starting at $3, people bid on it. And then, whoever wins. If it goes for $3, then it goes for $3. The thing with Whatnot is like, I'm not in charge of the shipping. They handle all the shipping, so it's like $5 for the first game, and then like $1 for each game after that.
Yeah,
which is close. I believe that they're making some money on the shipping, but it's set a negligible.
And what do they charge? Do they charge a percentage or anything?
Yeah, so they're going to take it. It's going to be 8%, and then PayPal is going to take 2.9% and a 30-cent transaction fee. So if you sell 100 games, they're going to take 30 cents times 100, so they're taking $30, but those are still cheaper than eBay fees because eBay's taking 11.5%.
Now, do they do the same thing if you sell, like eBay now, if you sell more than 600, they report you to whatever.
Oh yeah, probably. That's a thing now. You know what I mean?
That's the most stupidest thing in the world, man.
I'm gonna. They only you can send me all the tax forms you want. You can only tax me on the profit. So if I can show you that I spent, that's great. I made $10,000 on eBay, but I spent $4,000 on product. I paid, $1,000, or I paid $1,100 or $1,200 in fees. I paid, 30 cents for each transaction fee. You start writing off shipping supplies and everything else. They're really taxing you on like $2,000. So here's your whatever it is. You know what I mean? And I bought this and to put back into the business or whatever. So but that's a thing. But I'm not really worried about that because I'm always paying my taxes, so it doesn't. But it goes real quick. So to give you kind of there's a guy I watch. His name is Brick Scavenger, and he just sells minifigures, man. He did $831 worth of sales in 2 hours.
Wow.
So you start, minusing the percentage. I mean, let's just say he walked away with $400, right? Which is low. It's probably more like $550 in 2 hours worth of work,
Mm-hmm.
and you didn't have to deal with the shipping.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's all 4x6 format, so you can print it off on your like thermal printer,
Yep.
and it keeps track of everything. So it'll print off like Retro Heck shipping label, and then the next thing that pops up is what he bought during that auction. So it'll specifically tell me exact, and then I'll just put that.
That same person. The
Yeah,
same
it'll
person.
say,
Oh,
like,
that's cool.
Retro Heck bought Last of Us for $3, Uncharted for $3, Army of Two for $3, Assassin's Creed for $3, and those are the 4 items. I take that, throw that in the box. That's your packing slip. Pack those things up, put the shipping label on it, and it's gone.
And so, and like, how about returns and stuff? If somebody says, "Oh, this thing is not," they'll just return it to you, or
Yeah. So the thing is, like, Whatnot is very seller friendly. So if there's a return, basically what they ask you to do is list things and describe things properly, and there are no returns unless you want to take one.
okay.
So
All right.
if
But
I
as long as you list it, the disc is lightly scratched
yeah.
and all that stuff, the other person can't say, "Well, it was all scratched up." And
Yeah. So like like I don't know, like say one of these Uncharted is a bad example. Say it's like because it's a Blu-ray disc, one of those 360 games. I would say, hey, we got Dynasty Warriors on the Xbox 360. You got Dynasty Warriors on the 360. Cover art is in nice condition. It's got a GameStop sticker back there. It is complete, but the case is sort of broken. So you have to replace the case. Everything else is in working condition. Disc has been resurfaced, but I did test this, and it does work. So light scratches, disc been resurfaced, going to need to replace the case because it's got a sticker on it. Starting off at $3, right? What they don't want you to say is like, yeah, Dynasty Warriors 6 mint condition. You won't find a mintier condition than this. And then someone gets it. It's like all broken. It's got stickers.
yeah. Yeah, like you get those people on eBay telling you it's Minty Mac, you know what I'm saying? And you get it, it smells like somebody's freaking diarrhea or something.
To be a seller on Whatnot, you have to like fill out the application. There's like an application process. There's an online orientation process. You have to show them pictures of the collection, that stuff that you're looking to sell. If you have a link to like an eBay or an Amazon store, they want that so they can see how much volume you do and like your feedback. And they will weed people out real quick that aren't honest sellers. So you just get them right off. Sorry, you're not a seller anymore. We revoke your status.
Okay.
So yeah, I think this is going to be a good way to make, because the thing is, I could list all 300 of these things on my eBay store for $3, $4, $5, whatever these games are, and it would just take years to sell off all these.
Mm-hmm.
But on Whatnot, I can go $3. Who wants it? Boom. Retro Heck wants it. Awesome. Thanks, Retro Heck. Boom. Who wants this one? Retro Heck wants that one. Dude, Retro Heck, you are crazy now, man. You're just buying all my stuff, right? And then Dynasty Warriors 6, nobody wants it. Boom, I can throw that in a bin. I can dump that at my game store if I want to, sell it at a garage sale, do whatever. So I'm going to try it. We're going to try it next weekend. We're going to see how it goes. And it'll definitely be interesting because I think it's another outlet to get rid of this inventory that we all end up with. You know what I mean?
You don't even want to see what I have.
Yeah, bro. And you can just get rid of it real quick. And I've seen people say, like, they'll run through, because you're running through, two 30-second auctions. Last of Us, $3. Call of Duty, $3. Well, that's $6 a minute. How about that one? We'll just block that guy. Luis Fernando. ¿Qué pasó, mi amigo? ¿Cómo estás? Oh, you're from Brazil, so you're speaking Portuguese. So I've seen people like. So we're gonna try it. We're gonna see how much goes into like a 4-hour stream of this. But I see people do this like every day, and what they do is they just limit like, hey, we're gonna do 30 games today, 15-second auctions, boom, 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 boom. Doesn't take any time. But then the next day, games that nobody wanted, there it is again for $3. Boom, 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 boom. And then after 2 or 3 of those, you never see it again. You know what I mean? Like they've done something with it, but maybe they put it. And you can also do the auction, and then they give you a storefront. So if you want to sell stuff, buy nows, just like eBay, buy nows in your store, you can totally do that too.
All right.
So, but what they don't want you to do is they want you to do the auctions. They don't want you to just do
because then everybody will be doing that.
1,000 things in your buy now. So, but yeah, definitely cool. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna give it a try. We're gonna see what goes on. We got some good stuff. We got like some $8-10 games that we're just gonna jump on there. I've also seen, and you can do whatever you want. Like there's no rules. So you could do like this stack of PS3 games, and then, hey, we're going to rerun some of these PS3 games for people that just showed up. Or I know you guys, nobody wanted Uncharted 3 or Call of Duty. How about we do this? We'll bundle them together. We'll just put $5. You get it $1 cheaper. They're just getting rid of stuff. They don't care. Yeah. It's crazy town. The one dude, he has a game store, and he's got people that, run his little game store out there, and he just sits in the back with like boxes of like dead inventory and just every 15-30 seconds, new auction. And it's whatever's in the box, man. Like,
so once the auction ends, that's it. If nobody buys it, then you got to go on to the next thing.
Yeah. So there's a little timer that comes at the bottom, and it's like 15 seconds, 3, 2, 1. Nobody bid on it. Cool. Throw that over there. Next thing is Diner Dash, Flow and Go, $3. Nintendo DS, complete, nice condition. I tested it, and if somebody wants it, then you send it off to them. And if not, you put it in the next. I put it in a pile, and then either rerun it or run it again on the next stream, or whatever if it didn't sell. But it's a way to go through a lot of inventory really, really quick.
Yeah, you might get rid of a lot of stuff, and then you'll try it next time, and you can sell more of it. Yeah. I mean, so the auction is people that are connected with that service, right? It tells people, or just it's not just people that right?
Yeah, it's you just sign up for the app, and then you put in like what your preferences is, if you're into video games and diecast or video games and Funko Pops, it'll pop up the streams, and you can save sellers and get notifications from sellers when they're going to go live. And it's really actually cool. It started out as a Funko site where people were just buying and selling Funko Pops, and then they realized how much money they could be making, selling video games and toys and Lego and everything else. So, people sell clothing items on there. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. At least it looks like it. But
yeah, I have a lot of dead inventory.
Yeah. And it's one of those things that's like, BioShock Infinite on the 360 isn't a scrub game. It's a good game. This is not very valuable. It's like a $7 game. You know what I mean? So, So, but, people on whatnot, it's the same thing with eBay. There's some dude out in the middle of Kansas somewhere that doesn't have a game store, and he's going to be able to get a ton of stuff cheaper than he would on eBay, and have it delivered right to his front door. So who knows? We'll give it a try, and if it's successful, then I've already got we'll do the games, and then I was thinking we've got 1,000 minifigures, over there that are bagged up, ready to go. We've got video game manuals. I've decided I'm gonna get out of the Super Nintendo N64 manual business because it takes up too much space.
Yeah.
I can't remember the last time I actually read a manual, for a video game.
Yeah, that's what I do. If I get a manual, sometimes I'll buy a NES game and they'll give you the manual. I just have a one of those plastic shoe boxes, and I just throw them in there.
Yeah.
It's like if I had the box, and then you could put it in the box, but I'm not gonna sit here and try to buy a box for games that ain't worth that much. And people want a lot of money for that stuff,
Yep. But and if you think about it, like if you have 200 manuals in there or whatever, and
Yeah.
you're like $3 a piece, I don't even care. Well, that's $600,
Yeah.
minus your fees and stuff like that. But
I'd rather have that than have it there. You could always look up the manual online.
yeah, or
It's like
print it off.
like who really needed manuals for those old games? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like you said, unless you're going for CIB stuff, or maybe
Yeah.
you have nostalgia for that game or something like that. Like, there's no reason to have all these manuals for sports games and like
Yeah.
scrub games. Is like
Yeah.
stuff is not needed,
Yeah, like I'm trying to get the the Tengen collection, and if I find a game that they're selling at a decent price and it comes with the box, even if the box is kind of beat up, who cares, I'm not looking for perfection,
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll see next week with this whatnot thing. I got too much shit, bro.
Yeah, me too. I gotta start. There's a lot of stuff that I might get rid of too, because as you see, a lot of stuff that I have is sealed, and I've been cutting back a lot. Not and I know because I have money in the bank now saved up.
Yeah, right.
So and like Limited Run, and all these other companies, it's like it's taking too long. The pandemic is over, and you still got problems of them shipping stuff, and it just gets tiring after a while. Like I have 2 games from this other company. I forgot what company it is, but I've been waiting for one for a year, and another one's going to be 2 years for a game to come out. I'm like, you got my money already,
That's Easy Town.
Like Turrican, I just got that a few months ago, and it's like I was waiting for at least almost 2 years for that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's like
they never used to do it that way with Limited Run. Like, if you remember back in the olden days, they were like, we have 5,000 copies of this. We're selling it on this day at this time. Log in. Good luck. And then people complain. So then they would do like, we have 5,000. So we're going to do 2,500 in the morning, 2,500 in the afternoon to give everybody an opportunity. And that's it. Now, Limited Run, man. And so like Samurai Jack, right?
Yeah.
They just took pre-orders.
Yeah.
So
Which they shouldn't have did pre-orders on that.
Is there 1,000 of them? Is there 100,000
Yeah,
of
that's
them?
the problem.
And it was crazy. And then it was like, you guys took my money, and then 9 months later, you shipped it out to me. And it's like, it never used to be like that. Like,
It wasn't 9 months.
Yeah, we have 5,000 copies. That's all we have. You buy it today, boom, we'll start shipping them next week.
Yeah, and it seems like more that they're doing that, open pre-orders. Like it's getting more common now with them.
Well, yeah, and that's what they're doing. They don't want to print 5,000 copies if only 3,000 people are going to buy it. But there's a harmful event that happens there. If you are not going to cap the number that are being made, essentially what you're saying is if there's 200,000 pre-orders, then we're just going to print 200,000 copies.
Yeah.
Because if we're going to take,
well, you got these people that think they're going to make $1 million. They buying cases at a time
of Limited Run game. Yeah, that should be.
And then they think that once it's over, everybody's going to be looking for it. You know.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's an interesting investment opportunity when it comes to Limited Run, but I think people are going to be more interested in like the more known stuff, like some of these obscure independent games, like Flame in the Flood, which is a really cool game.
Yeah, I got that.
I don't think anybody's gonna be looking for that in the future, but they will be looking for like Samurai Jacks and the Contra collections and Castlevania stuff and Metal Storms. You know what I mean? Because we're all familiar with that kind of stuff. I don't know. Or those like those first limited runs when they were actually limited.
Yeah. Like they're gonna be looking for it since Vita's not, they're not making any Vita games anymore. So that's going to be something that's going to be worth money down the road.
Yeah, for sure.
The Vita stuff. That's why I've been trying to find some Vita games, but it's like I look at them and say, I don't know how much these games cost. I'm trying to buy sealed. I'm not trying to buy because I actually got a Vita and I got a PlayStation TV in a deal, for like I think it was like $235 on Mercari. So I've been trying to look for game. I'm not trying to look for like. I don't want no RPGs or nothing. Like if I can find like shooters and and fight and some
There's,
fighting.
there's an Uncharted game for Vita that was only.
Yeah, that's the one I
released-
want to get. They want $35 used for that game. You know, I'll pay 35 sealed or 40, but I'm not going to pay $35 for a game.
Is it called like the Golden Compass?
Yeah, Golden Abyss. Golden Abyss, I think it's called. Yeah, because I have all the Uncharted, and that's the only one they made on the Vita, I think. So I wanted to get that too, because if I'm going to finish the series, because I already played 1 and 2, I still need 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Do that one, and then do the Temple of Osiris, you know, and
Oh, that the Temple of Osiris for the Tomb Raider game. That game is sweet.
yeah. No, what was the one for? What is the? It's not. That's the one. Not the one I want to say. There's another one that's like Uncharted, but it's the 2 girls.
Oh, is that Lost Legacy?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's Lost
Do
Legacy.
you need a copy of Uncharted 3? I've got one.
No, I have. I actually have a copy. I have.
Yeah,
I have the Steelbook. For
oh,
it.
nice.
I bought this by itself. Some guy was selling it, and I said I have it. I'll just put this. I still have the original, the other one too, in the regular cart.
What's on my shelf? Take it easy, man. Thanks for stopping by, bro. I appreciate it.
Like I've been trying to buy PS3 games sealed if I can get them for cheap, you know, because I know this is sooner or later this is going to pick up.
Yeah,
You know,
and PS3 is that weird console where you can only play PS3 games on PS3s. Like
Yeah.
PS4, PS5 don't have backwards compatibility. And if you remember that generation, man, the Red Ring of Death and Yellow Lights of Death. So a lot of these PS3 consoles either don't work, they're on the fritz, or they're in really shitty condition. That's why.
Well,
So there's less consoles to go around.
Well, I have 2. I have a backwards compatible 80 gig, and I have a 60 gig also. They both work.
Nice, yeah.
I have the 60 gig right here apart. I just got to sit down and finish taking it apart and clean it out real good and put new paste on it and then put it back together.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I don't know. I'd rather play a PS1 or a PS2 game on that because you can put it on HD.
Yeah,
You know?
for sure. Yeah. And those are sweet consoles, man. Like that's crazy town.
Like I got a deal on that. I went to a game store. I went to a retro game store that we have here in Norwalk, Connecticut, and a guy was in there. He was trying to sell the stuff to them, and I'm listening. I'm in the back listening to. I'm in the back listening. I'm listening to everything. He had the Sega Nomad. He had a Sega Nomad. He had 2 consoles, and he had an original Xbox, a couple consoles. So he sold them those, and then I'm listening to the price. He said, "Nah, these are the backwards compatible ones. I can't take that. What you're trying to give me?" And the Nomad, I think they were giving him $10 or something for the Nomad, right? And I was like, so when he walked around, I walked by him and I whispered to him. I said, "When you go," I said, "Don't sell it to them." I said, "Meet me outside, and then we'll talk, and we'll meet somewhere, and then just tell me how much you want." I bought the Nomad, right, with the case that it comes in, the Sega case. I bought the 2 consoles. I think I gave the guy $100, bro.
Yeah. He's
and they didn't even. I think they wanted to give him like $40 for everything.
And then people have the audacity, like we were talking about earlier, to say that we're taking advantage of people by not giving them. And here's this game store, you know what I mean, or wherever, you know.
And then the guy said, "Well, I have two limited edition PlayStation 4s, the one that came blue, transparent blue." He said, "I might be." Well, he told me he had just bought them. That's why he was getting rid of the other consoles. So he goes, and then a few months later, he said, "I said, if you're going to sell anything else, here's my number." He called me I want to say like 6 months later or a year later that he was selling both of them, but because the prices were so high, he wanted like mad money, and they were used. And I was like, "Nah, I really don't need." I was like, "I already got a PlayStation."
The 500 million edition.
Yeah, it's see-through or whatever.
Yeah,
see-through blue.
Sweet.
It's a nice console.
Yeah,
but he was asking like 200 above what he paid for it new. So I was like, I'm not gonna pay that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. That is a great looking console. I've only seen one of those, but my friend Tyler.
I seen the controller. I seen the controller when it first came out. I seen the controller. I think was at GameStop or something. They had like loose ones, and then they put stuff out. It was like the Spider-Man one, right? That would people wanted that one too, and
God, I would have got that one. Ended up getting the gold one. I have the gold one.
Yeah, my brother-in-law wanted to get the God of War one, but that went like hotcakes. It's like I said, because he's like, oh, I want to wait for it to go get low on price. I said, they're not going to make a lot of those. I said, what do you think? I said, that's going to go and you're never going to see it again. You either pay what they want and you don't get anything.
Yeah. I remember when that Spider-Man one came out, which by the way is a sick looking console. That's a beautiful console. I remember seeing like people with grocery carts full of those, like at Walmart and stuff, like buying like 10 of them. Like,
I think Hob showed in the video that he bought one.
Yeah, what does that go for?
Like I have I think 3 Xbox 360s. I have my son's original white one, which is right there. That's the one I'm going to put the faceplate from Death Smiles on it. And and I have a Modern Warfare one, and I have another Slim that I got at a Goodwill because it was dirt cheap.
I think those faceplates for like 360s. I think that's like a sign of the times kind of thing, and I think in the future those are going to be pretty because I don't remember ever seeing those. Like that wasn't a thing.
I never saw that. I never saw that.
I can't imagine that like a lot of those survived, right? Like a lot of my console's chuck the whole console and forget that the faceplate's on there, like.
Yeah, I picked up my Death Smiles on the 360. It was sealed. I opened it up here.
Yeah.
To see what the game was about, Yeah,
it's sweet. I think I got mine for 20, but it was used. And I love that game.
I looked at the panel, looks real nice and everything, man. That faceplate is nice.
I'm like that's the kind of stuff that years from now we look at some of these like oddities of like Nintendo and Sega oddities. That's like one of those 360 oddities that.
Yeah, it's like you get like I bought the Destiny 2 PlayStation 4 package, which I thought possibly they would put something on top of it so it looks nice, like some sort of sticker. It's just a plain 1 terabyte white console. It was like, why didn't they like the first one, the regular when they first came out with Destiny 2, I think they had a console that actually had something on top of it, so it just doesn't look plain Jane. Yeah,
like you'd think they'd put like a graphic or something on there.
Yeah.
Huh. It's weird, man. That's lazy, actually.
Yeah. What's that going to cost you just to throw some sort of painted thing on there,
Yeah, that's crazy town, man. Crazy. Who fuck? Let's see. Bada bing, bada boom.
You still have my address, or do you need? Oh, I just sent it to you, but
yeah, you sent it to Matt, but I got it.
Yeah, I'm the same address. I don't move. I own my house. Yeah, I want to get my game room because I think if I have a game room, I'd probably end up. I'd start playing more things because I really want to start playing some NES. Start trying to go through some of those games.
So yeah,
I bought a lot.
Backlog, man. The backlog is real.
Look at it. I have this brand new Holy Diver.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
The Holy Diver one. And then I have the R-Type.
Oh, yeah.
R-Type one. That one I opened up. I just wanted to see what the cart looked like. But I have like Battle Garega, the collector's edition from Limited Run there.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Battle Garega, man.
I have a lot of collector's editions, but lately I haven't been. It's like I look at what they sell and they give you, and like, what the hell do I want this? This is all like crap stuff. None of that stuff is really good that they give you in those collector's editions.
Yeah, I always
give you a CD. They give you a CD of the music, really? I mean, I'm not the kind of person that listens to You know, I think I put for Street Fighter 4. That's the only CD out of all the ones that I have that I listen to.
Yeah.
And in the car, and it's like, who the hell wants to listen to this driving around?
Yeah, it's like, yo, man, did you hear Ryu's theme? Let's check this out. Bye bye. Like, what?
You know, right?
Bro? Like,
You hear that? You hear that undertone bass? Oh my god, it's so excellent! It's like,
Zangief's alternate stage music. Care, you know, that's too funny. Well, you got anything else for trade, man? I've been hitting this for 5 hours.
well, I haven't been here for. I've been here for 4 because I came in at 9, I think it was. But
You got anything else for trade? Or are you looking for anything?
I mean, I have limited run games. I mean, I got Toe Jam and Earl,
Mm-hmm.
the Bit Trip, Mark of Wolves.
I don't know anything about any of those games.
Well,
Well,
this is SNK. These are the same ones that I have right here. The collectors that I have right here. See those in this shelf?
yeah.
These are all the limited run they made. The SNK games. And I was doing that for a while. I was buying the collectors and then the game. Then I was going to try to sell this and maybe recoup, get that like for $20 less as if these went for a lot. But
Yeah.
sometimes I get lazy and I don't want to post nothing up. I got Metal Slug Double X.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet. I have that on PSP. Apparently nobody wanted tonight. Nobody wanted to trade.
Oh, I got the Night Trap on the PS4.
Yeah, I had that one. I won that one from Smash JT.
Did you play it or no? Are you?
No, it's still sealed.
I thought that really was going to go up in price.
Yeah, because there was I forget how many of those they made. Did they make 5,000 of the blue ones, and then there was like a couple thousand of the other version?
Yeah, and they had like a limited version for one of their shows or something. I got this Future Unfolding.
Nice. Oh shit.
This one, Phantom. I got this. Did you play this, Brothers?
I've not played that.
It's actually pretty good.
It's
It's a good story plot with this game. I didn't think it was sad at the end. I'm not gonna tell you anything, but it was sad at the end, and it's a good story, and it's a lot of puzzle platforming on it. It was I liked it. It was pretty quick. I think I finished it because I was only playing like an hour or two a day,
Mm-hmm.
and I finished it pretty quick. I finished that this year. There's a few games I finished this year.
Nice.
Now I'm playing on the Switch, Later Alligator. It's like an alligator, like like an alligator town, and it's like they're like mafia.
Mafia alligators. Like,
Yeah, but it's a decent game. It's a little bit hard, but the one thing I thought I was gonna play was this.
Shenmue. Wow, I have the same Shenmue.
Yo, I've started playing it on my PS4, and I was like, man, this game, I don't know if I really want to do this. This looks like it's gonna be long.
It's an investment.
And then I first of all, I started to try to play it on the Dreamcast, and I was
Yeah.
like, no way, I ain't playing this shit on the Dreamcast.
Yeah. Yep, I bought it on the Dreamcast with the best of intentions, man. I wanted to play it because it's one of these iconic games.
RPGs.
And,
Yeah.
I was like, nope.
It's like I guess I'm not really a big RPG guy. I was back in the day, back in the 90s, But it's like if you don't play it was like more than 15 years. I hadn't played a video game. In 2017 is when I got my PS4. So it's like all those years from the 90s to then, I never really played. Maybe played with my kids' PS2 a little bit and on their GameCube, but it wasn't like I was dedicated to that, So to play an RPG, something that's gonna be hours and hours and hours long,
Yeah, and I don't like the tediousness of playing some of those games. You know what I mean? It's like the game should be designed to where you're leveling up appropriately throughout the game. And if you
Yeah.
want to go do these hard side quests, grind, level up, go do them. You know.
Yeah.
Do you want any of these? Do you have this one, Titanfall 2?
No.
This is a cheap game, but it is so good. There's like 6 hours of gameplay here with you and your mech, and it's like, the mech chooses you and you bond.
Yeah, I'm not a real kind of mech guy.
It's a first-person shooter game, but it is so fun, so easy. I hate first-person shooters, and I love this game. Doom.
I got that.
You got Doom, okay. And I got for the kid. You want that for the kids?
Nah, my wife doesn't let my kid play games.
It's Plants vs Zombies Garden Warfare. All right, I'm gonna throw this in because
Okay.
you gotta play that.
Thanks.
The wife doesn't let the kids play games, but you have.
Well, my son's six. My son's 6. That's the only kid. All my other kids are grown up already, but he's only 6. She doesn't want. That's like she's like a bad influence. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so
and she doesn't even want. Like he starts watching YouTube and he'll watch YouTube videos all day, of these people doing stupid things on the TV.
Yeah, no. Hey, he should subscribe to my toy channel, The Toy Freaks, because it's all adult. It's all kid-friendly content. So she doesn't have to worry about my potty mouth dropping the F-bomb on.
Yeah.
But they don't have like a DS or anything?
No, he doesn't have anything. I mean, I have my Switch, and I told her I wanted to play some games, like some 2-player games with him. She doesn't want.
Yeah.
She's like, no. So I'm not gonna argue.
Yeah. Do you collect like Super Nintendo?
Yeah, I have a meager Super Nintendo collection.
Got some.
I went out and got I got at least 20 games there.
Oh, okay. Well, I got like some super commons if you want them.
I got Super Punch Out. I think you said something about Super Punch Out. Was it you?
I got like Frogger. I got a bunch of sports games. Off-road the Baja. And I got a bunch of, some people just don't want sports games in their collection because it takes up too much space.
Yeah, I don't even think I have one sports game.
But I got Play Action Football, Troy Aikman Football, Major League Baseball Players Association Baseball, Madden 96, NHL 95. Do you want any of these? These are just dead inventory.
No, I'm good. I just don't want to take something that's just going to sit there. I'm never going to play.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, it's been sitting here. It's been sitting here, so I want it to sit over there.
Give me that Baja Off-Road then, so I'll take something from you. Throw that.
All right, you got Baja Off-Road. And actually, you can have Major League Baseball. Oh, stop that. Never mind. Troy Aikman Football. That Troy Aikman Football. This was published by Trade West.
Uh-huh.
And they made Double Dragon.
Oh yeah.
Made by the same people that made Double Dragon, and it's got a Blockbuster sticker on it from store 797. I haven't
in Ohio.
I haven't looked that up to see where it is. But yeah, I think that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I got that Mega Man 2 from my nephew, and then I got Spelunker.
Oh yeah, I don't have that one
with that stuff. This football.
Oh yeah, Play Action. Yeah.
I got NASCAR.
Yeah, that's
the Champion Series, SNK Champion Series baseball.
Yeah, is that Little League Baseball? That's pretty fun.
Yeah, and I got that Wayne Gretzky one. I think there's a few other ones that I got. I've been getting the games that you said, the games that you've been playing. A lot of the games I've been getting them on the NES.
Yeah, there's so many good games. Let's talk about Mr. Matthews today. you know, one thing, like we grew up with the Nintendo, and it's like we had our games, we had the games that we rented, and then our friends had games. And as we got older, we have this abundance of resources, and we can buy all these games. And every time we find these like hidden gems and these like, it's almost like we're kids and we're experiencing Nintendo all over again. And it's just so nostalgic, and it's just crazy time.
How old were you? Are you?
I was born in 78, so I'm 44.
Yeah, so I was born in 69, so
yeah.
So I had Nintendo before you. So you got it in the late, like maybe the later down.
Yeah, we Nintendo came out in 85. I'm pretty sure we got it about 88 or so. So we got it kind of late, but yeah. But it's just, you know, it's just there's the magic to it, and the majesty, and legacy, and all these things, right? It's so cool, but yeah, definitely.
I got to get back into that, because even even that console to me is like a hard game, and most of those games aren't really that hard.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, you just got to get it like mentally in your head. Like, this game is only 6 or 8 levels long, because that's kind of how long Nintendo games were, right?
Yeah.
So if I can put in the work, if I can discipline myself to, like, Battletoads. I beat Battletoads. I love Battletoads as a kid. Could never get past the turbo tunnel. Popped it in. I was like, I am going to dedicate as long as it takes to learn this game. And eventually I got really good at it. It was probably like 2 or 3 weeks, like on the weekends, you know. I one CC'd it. I think I died like 2 or 3 times throughout the whole game. Just plowed right through it. But it's once you know the trick to those levels and how to make that jump and how to defeat that enemy and what power up to use, the whole game sort of opens up. You know, it's incredible. What time is it? It is. All right, we are going on. It is 1:15 here on the East Coast. We've been going for almost 5 hours. So,
it says the live up here 5 hours 12 minutes.
Yeah,
that's what the live says up there on the screen on your screen there. I don't know if that's right.
Yeah, we started at 8 o'clock, so it's 5 hours and 15 minutes. 4 or 5. Yeah, I'm looking at on mine. It says 4:54, but I think it like froze and then kicked back on. Who knows?
No.
But we've been going since 8 o'clock. We've been going on for a long, long time. Do you want that Splunker game? Yeah.
No, I have the Splunker game.
Yeah, I thought. Are you going to keep that one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, because I don't have it. I was going to try and work out a trade or something for it.
Yeah, I don't think it's worth that much, that game.
About $15. It's a good. I think $15 is a good price for a Nintendo game that. But anyway, all right. Well, Retro Heck, man, it's been fun. It's been good catching up, man. I'm glad the family's all good and everything like that. And I hope you get your game room sorted out down there.
Yeah, I've been saying that for a long time, but I gotta put my foot down, because I can't. This stuff is in the basement.
Yeah,
you know, that's the wrong place for this stuff to be. You know, I have stuff in here. I have a humidifier over there, and then I bought those damp rids just in case. You know, nothing has gotten messed up, but still, you know, it can't.
Always want to be prepared, and that is a great topic for a future stream. Let me write this down.
Yeah, write it down.
So we were
game storage.
Yeah, because, you know, a lot of people, bro, and they go out, right? And they get into this stuff with the best of intentions, whether it's video games or comic books or whatever. And and we were talking about like Gen X Gamer. We were on Rhea's stream last time. We were talking about this, and like, you all of a sudden have all of this stuff. And it's like, well, how am I going to take care of it? Well, I need plastic tubs. Well, don't buy clear plastic tubs because it lets sunlight in. I'm going to wrap up my expensive games in bubble wrap. Well, make sure you're using like non-acidic bubble wrap. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many considerations. Like you're saying, like, you have this beautiful space downstairs, but it's like, well, I had to buy a humidifier and I had to buy just to prepare in case something were to happen. So, retro.
Yeah. See, like this room, I have stuff in clear bins because I like to see what's in it. But I have one window, but it's blocked. I blocked it with cardboard, so no sunlight comes in here at all. So
yeah. And like how you store them, like, you know, up here I've got, you know, bins that just have lids that snap on.
Yeah.
But if I'm going to store something like in the basement or something, I want ones that have latches.
Yeah.
You know, that latch on or
Yeah.
seal. a
Well,
little
that's
bit
what I've been
better.
trying to buy too. The latch ones.
Yeah.
It's just that stuff has gotten so expensive.
Yeah, Rural King sometimes will have like the bigger ones on sale for $8.99. The big like black ones that you see like in the back of a truck or something.
Well, I went to Home Depot. I bought two, like 106 gallon or something. I think they are. I think both of them were like, I want to say like $30. You know?
And that's money that you gotta put you gotta reinvest into it, you know, and protect it. You spent so many, not just dollars, but man hours and resources, you know, getting these amazing collections, and it's like just to leave it there unprotected is crazy town.
Yeah, I don't know how good those plastic wraps that they put on the games. I don't know how good they're sealed. I know a lot of the collector's editions are wrapped in plastic, but I don't know because there could be a little. It doesn't matter if there's a little hole. That's where humidity is going to go through. You know.
Yeah, it could damage those boxes for sure. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we'll do that. Retro protection preparation. How do you prepare?
Yeah, that's good. That's
to
good.
preserve and store your retro games. So definitely, we'll make that. Let's do that in a couple of weeks, maybe, because we have that.
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to. I want to buy those plastic protectors just for the outside, but it's not like I want to buy them for every game. You know, like if I have like stuff that's sealed and I open it and play it, I mean, I don't know if it's going to be worth. If it's going to be worth something even opened later down the road, then I'd keep that. Because once you play these games, really, if it doesn't have more playability and down the road, then it's like why would you keep it? You know,
my personal opinion, especially on this limited run stuff, like in Red Art Games and Strictly Limited, like if you look on eBay, there are abundantly more sealed copies. Like everything is sealed. So I think in the future, a open copy, because someone's going to want to buy it and play it.
Yeah,
this is me thinking. So they're not going to spend a couple $100 on a sealed copy, but they'll definitely spend $100 on a open copy that they can play.
Yeah.
Like, so I don't know, but
because there's a lot of people I see on these forums and stuff that like where they sell stuff, and it's like they're saying, you know, I don't really need it open. I mean, I don't need it sealed. I'll take it open. Like they don't care. You know, you see that more because, you know, and I've seen people say, well, I have one sealed. This is what I'm asking. Is, oh, I don't need it sealed. I want it could be open because I'm going to play it right away as soon as I get it. You know?
Yep. Now I'll leave my like Red Art Game stuff when I buy. I'll leave it sealed, or like the limited run games that you've sent me in the past.
Yeah.
I'll leave those sealed until I'm ready to play them. Like I was going to live stream Flame in the Flood, Ice Cream Surfer from Red Art Games, and then there's another game you sent me last time. Is it like Mud Buddies or something? Muddies. It was in that limited run little single box thing. It might have been a blind bag box or something.
Well, no, because I have. What happens is, like, if I sell one, I trade. I have all the boxes. I didn't throw them away because supposedly those are even worth money. The boxes.
Yeah.
Well, I'll just, if it's a limited run game, I'll put it in in one of those boxes. You know, so they go like, oh wow, this was a blind box. You know.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Because I was gonna fire one of those up. I've played through like 44, 45 new games this year.
Yeah,
it's like some of those limited run games are like they're just kind of like more story driven games, and you can kind of get through them, and you can like have fun on the live stream and like, hey, should we go left? Should we go right?
Yeah,
whatever, and you kind of make it participatory, I guess. But yeah, I think that's gonna be a great idea for a stream.
Yeah, the Next Machina one I have. The one I have is a collector's edition. It's still sealed. All those games are sealed, and if sooner or later I'm gonna have to either decide if I'm gonna keep them or play them.
I got to play that Next Machina. I put that in, and I got like 3 screens in, and then just got my ass handed to me in that game.
Yeah, because everything's coming around.
Yeah,
around, they're shooting you from all sides and stuff. That's a crazy ass shooter, man.
Yeah, it's a sweet twin stick shooter, man. Yeah. But I got leveled. And I'm like, I played it, got to the same spot. Played it, got to the same spot. Played it, got to the same. I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna put this away. I'm gonna come back when I've got some more time to dedicate to this. You know what I mean? So yeah,
Yeah, it's like
definitely-
when you play online, you play like you play like Call of Duty games or you play Fortnite. If you're playing, you get pissed off because and I'm like, I'm out of here. I die, I'm out. I'm shutting this shit off. I'm not playing for a few weeks. That's the way I do. If I see like there's a lot of grinders in those games, like hardcore people, and if you get into a lobby with them, you're like getting toasted. And it's like I get pissed off quick. I'm like, man, I'm out of here. I can't play these freaking. That's why I stopped playing Call of Duty games.
Yeah,
because it starts getting into these campers. It's almost a few last circles, and you're trying to run across, and you go into a house, and you got some dude on top of something. He's just waiting for you to come in. It's like
too funny. Yeah, I don't play online very much.
Well, I stopped playing because of that. You come from work stressed, and then you want to play a few hours or something, and then they fall into that.
Relax.
And plus, those games ain't worth shit. You pay $60,
oh,
and then it's $15 later. It's like why buy it when it first comes out then?
Yeah,
I don't want to. That's like waste. To me, that's wasting money.
And that's why I don't pre-order a lot of games. Like Last of Us, I did. Spider-Man, I did. But not only is it expensive, and that game price is going to drop significantly within the next couple months, but then a year later they released the same game with all the DLC, the Game of the Year edition, and it's like $30, and you're like, just wait.
That's the problem too with buying a lot of this limited stuff. That as soon as you pop it in, there's updates already on it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Well, and the updates are on your on your console, or whatever they keep it on PlayStation Store or whatever the hell they do. But it's like you shouldn't have to do that. A game should be full, and you don't have to worry about anything.
To be ready to go. And it causes concerns for the future because 15, 20 years from now, if they've shut down that, Call of Duty Black Ops 2 server and there is no update, and you just pop in a broken game to play the single player mode, like, is it broken? Is it even going to work? Like MAG on PS3, they shut down the servers on that. The game doesn't work because it's an online only game.
Oh wow!
Like, is that where we're headed?
Do I have that? I don't think I have that.
I
think I might have heard that, and I was going to buy it, and I I don't think I don't have that.
But then you see it at like pawn shops, and they're like, "Oh yeah, it's $5," and you're like, "This game doesn't even work.
Yeah,
you can't even play it." Crazy town.
All right, Chris.
Yes, sir.
We're signing off.
Yep, it was good seeing you.
Thanks
for the trade.
Yep.
Rabbit Dude wants to know if we got any more trades. The last trade was I made with Retro Hack. I'm getting a Thunder Force 2 on the Genesis, which would be cool because, like I said, next year I'm thinking about doing like 16-bit spotlights. So I did like Year of the PlayStation.
Yeah.
So I was thinking about doing the same thing for like Super Nintendo and Genesis games. Another like 16-bit consoles around there.
Yeah. Yep.
And I'm sending Retro Hack Bonk, and then the case for Sidearms for TurboGrafx 16. So, and he's sending me a Goonies game that he made, a translated Goonies game. Let me write that on there.
I don't think there's pretty sure there's no talking in this game.
Is it a platformer?
Yeah. It's kind of like the other one. You're running through. It's like you go into a house or something.
Okay, cool. Definitely check that out.
I played a little bit of a few levels. It's pretty decent game.
Oh, sweet. I gotta get. Like the rental market was so big here that they made games specifically hard.
Yeah.
So you can beat them. But then I'm like finding out that like Battletoads, Ninja Gaiden, and Castlevania 3 are like easier in Japan, like the Famicom version.
Yeah.
And it's like, why didn't we get that game? Because
why would they give kids hard games?
Like, how's that fun? You know what I mean? But they wanted to stymie the rental market, but it's a bummer.
Yep.
Bummer. But Yeah, like I said, bro, it was good seeing you. Thank you so much for
Nice
stopping
seeing
by.
you.
Thank you for the trades. I'll box
Thank
that
you,
up,
too.
get that
Yep.
out to you, and send you a picture of the tracking number. And
Yep.
yeah, always fun, man. I love these live streams. So
Yeah, I wish we would have got more trades in, but it seems like we always get the same amount sometimes.
yeah,
I don't know. It's been like the late. I don't know. No, I mean I didn't see nobody like Hob. I didn't see none of those people.
yeah.
You know,
I always like to trade like commons in this stuff. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
if you want 360 stuff and you've got some common Nintendo games, let's trade. I actually came prepared this time to trade some like heavy stuff for like Ninja Gaiden 3 and some of the other stuff that I'm looking
yeah,
for.
you want to get the Tecmo Bowl Soccer.
Yeah,
thing.
I need
really-
Darkman.
I looked up that game. That thing is expensive.
Yeah,
For a
Tecmo
soccer game.
and Casino Kid 2 and Darkman are my childhood games that I need. Just those three. And
That's
then
what the last one's on your list.
the last
on your
three
list?
childhood games, and then Mega Man 5 to complete the Mega Man games, Ninja Gaiden 3 to complete that. I'd like to pick up like Monster in my pocket just because I've played that game. It's pretty cool. And there's like a handful of other games, to kind of complete
Yeah.
subsets and whatnot that aren't. But yeah, 3 childhood games left, man, and they're all expensive, which is a pisser. But
Yeah.
yeah, hopefully I'll be able to pick up a Ninja Gaiden 3 because I definitely want to be able to say that I've beaten all of the 10 NES hard games.
That's 3 of them. The Ninja Gaiden game, or the
Ninja Gaiden 3 it's on the list. It's the last one, but I've
Okay.
beaten every other game on Mr. Matthews' top 10 NES hard list. So it's like just get that one game knocked off, and
yep.
there we go. Legendary status, baby. So, anyway, it is late, and like I said, thanks. I appreciate it, and we'll see you
problem.
guys on the next one.
Have a good night.
End broadcast. Yes. Are you super?